Alright, there we go. Give me just a second, guys. Looks like the stream is starting. That's always a good sign. Alright. Alright. Press any button, huh? Alright, give me a second, I might do that. Whoop. Didn't mean to press that button. Alright, let's see here. Alright, controller seems like it works. Let's go to config. Always go to config first. I gotta go straight to sound settings. Master volume, turn it down just a hair. There we go, sounds good. Oh, no, we'll go with the American voices. I think I might much prefer that one. Just a guess, of course. As a config menu, about saving. No. How do you save? Heck. Yeah. Graphic settings. See what we got. Shadow. I don't really need anti-aliasing. I'll leave it on for now. It's good. Key configuration. We'll figure it out. Let's go back to sound setting. One more, just a little bit. Just a little. I mean, the music's nice and all. I don't want it to be too loud. Give me just a moment. Make sure everything's working on my Shadow. I am playing this on Shadow PC, by the way. In case you were wondering. Alright, and let's edit this. Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. And game settings? What do we got here? Yeah, leave everything normal. Let's do it. I was expecting a big fancy intro. Maybe this is a big fancy intro. English, please. English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? Okay, come on. That's enough with the extra content. When do I get to play the game, though? Damn, they really should have streamlined that a little bit better. Seems like the loading times are really... Oh, no, that wasn't that bad.
Careful, Joker! They got one coming up!
Oh, nice. The controller vibrates. What's up, Panda? Panda, 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 panda. Looking good, Joker. It's really strange the controller keeps rumbling anytime there's an explosion or something. Didn't do that in the Persona game, I don't remember anyway. Persona 5 is what I'm referring to. I hear Royale's actually coming to PC. I got it for PlayStation, but I might get it for PC as well. What's up, Anon? Ooh. So how does this game play? Alright, what do I do?
That was one hell of an entrance, Joker. They're all riled up. Just keep at it. Go ham until you've drawn every last bit of attention.
Go ham and cheese sandwich? Alright.
Everyone else, proceed as planned. Joker's got the diversion
I understand ultimatum.
Time to shop. Gotcha.
So what do I do? Attack, special?
Right. Let's secure the area.
Oh, okay, so special is gun.
Yes, yes. Slice them and dice them. Joker's got the enemy's big time mad. Awesome job.
Oh, God.
Doing it all right.
Dodge. Okay.
Now that's our job.
Summon.
That skull was pulling off that.
Oh, shit. Okay, that's kind of cool. So I'm playing Dynasty Warriors. I did not know I was playing Dynasty Warriors. Engage is full, Y and B. What the fuck is Y and B? So that's Y. What is B? Not that. Also, my Persona rumbles. Oh, it does? Okay. Well, maybe I don't remember because I haven't played it in so long. Triangle and circle. Thank you. Thank you. God damn, I couldn't figure that out. Oh. Stadia ain't dead yet. I don't think he's gonna be dead for a long time, if ever. I think it's still growing. It's like Hyrule Warriors. Alright. Joker! Panther. Skull. Fox! I forgot his name, actually. Queen. Bitch face. Tava. Morgana.
Over time they erode and destroy hearts of good souls in the dark.
So I'm playing this on Shadow PC for anybody who's interested, who actually cares. I like Shadow PC. I think it's great. My only concern with Shadow, like, you know, years from now, I'm not sure how quickly they're gonna upgrade their back end, you know? As long as Shadow keeps upgrading their video cards every couple years or whatever, it's a great service. That's my concern. I don't know if they will. I mean, they say they will, but until they do it, you know. Yeah, I think this is more based off the original Persona 5. I don't think it counts for Royale. I noticed that too. I played a little bit of Royale. I haven't finished it. I only finished the original Persona 5. Hey, it's been a while. But you know, hold on, before I continue playing, you know what's really cool about this Persona series? Like, I love these characters. Like, this cast of characters are like really awesome. I know I'm kind of preaching to the choir a little bit on this. So I'm really happy they made additional games in the universe. Like, they got the Persona 5 dancing game. It does have a story, but you know, it's probably not the selling point of it, but still. And then they made this. So I'm usually, I don't like it when they rehash characters and, you know, whatever, but I'm happy they did it with this game. It's been a while. It only feels like that because you always forget to reply to our texts. Sounds like me. Wait, really? I mean, I just got a lot of stuff to do. Yeah, he's in the force or something, right? Suppose it's been a little while for me too, hasn't it? For me as well. I had no money, so I lost service. Broke ass motherfucker. I'm pretty sure it sets 6 months after Royale's third semester. Really? Okay. Well, I have no idea what's going on then because I didn't play that far into it. Maybe I need to. Oh well, I guess I'll pick that up later. For me as well, I had no. I already read that. Long time no see. How is everyone? I say I'm doing well. It's quite late though. Shouldn't you be studying for finals? Nah, I'm fine. Unlike Ryuji. Stop. I'm already dead. Are you dead? Anyway, here's what I really wanted to say. This is almost summer vacation. Why don't we get together? Not a bad idea. Yeah, you guys want to go on a trip? Is she talking about doing drugs? That sounds like fun. Perhaps Kyoto? I hope I said that right. Kyoto? That would be a nice place for a vacation. No way, Kyoto trips are for high schoolers. Is she not a high school? I don't know how she is. Sweet. We should get there together somewhere and plan this out. Where at? Where else? Let's meet at the hideout. Yeah! Roger that, leader. What's the blonde girl's name? I always forget. Panther. What's her actual name? I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Next on the agenda is the series of incidents involving unusual behavior in public. First, we have the Vice Minister of Finance. As you're all aware, he had some sort of episode during a diet session Q&A and abruptly confessed to document tampering. Soon after that, 3 Sapporo Central councilmen confessed to bribery and publicly resigned.
Something up with my audio. Let's see if it fixes itself.
Next, the well-known author Mr. S. He held a press conference and announced he was retiring from writing, returning his books awards, and deeming his body of work garbage.
All right, give me just a sec. Let me see my audio settings change. I know you guys probably don't hear it, but I hear
got
it.
Down on one knee, confessed his love for his co-anchor on live TV, proposed to her, and got shot down.
What's the difference between regular and high quality? We're about to find out.
Lastly,
Strikers is already out. It's out if you get the deluxe edition. If you got the normal edition, you gotta wait a couple days.
the Director General of Criminal Affairs unexpectedly stripped off his clothing and ran around HQ until successfully detained.
The fuck?
Something amusing to you, Inspector Hasagawa?
No. Excuse me.
I'm not a fan of the whole. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the whole pay more to play the game early. I mean, I'm guilty of doing it. I do it for games I really want to play. I mean, that's why they do it. But I'm not really a fan of that system, you know? Like, I don't mind paying more and getting extras, I guess. But paying more just to play the game a couple days early, it seems like they really try to exploit. Well, for one, they exploit people that can't wait. Right? I mean, I get that, I guess. But they also want to exploit the fact that streamers and whatever feel like, you know, we got to play the games when they're relatively new. So now with the popularity, people streaming, so many people want to get into it, so many people do it. It just seems like they're exploiting people. And I mean, like I just stated, I don't really like it, but I'm still guilty of contributing to the system. So I guess I shouldn't complain.
The vast majority of these cases have been interpreted as nothing more than bizarre outbursts.
But in all reality, I kind of wish they would stop doing that and find some, if you want to make more money off the same game, I wish they would find some other way to do it that doesn't do that.
But time and again, every instance involves a sudden change in personality. Furthermore, none of the individuals involved had any known psychological issues before their incidents. Therefore, we can surmise that these cases are the result of an external influence.
Aren't these just coincidences? Are you really implying someone up there is using mind control?
The cases I listed are only a small sample of this behavior, which appears to be happening across the entire nation.
But at the same time, you know, I'm gonna take that back a little bit. At the same time, you know, the price of games hasn't really gone up in years, and we can debate back and forth on whether that's justified or not. And believe it or not, I actually lean on the side of they've been saving money for years on games in a lot of different ways, such as in-game DLC, microtransactions, the fact that they moved from cartridge to disc. I know that happened years ago, but that saved them a ton of money. Using game engines instead of their own can't even say the word anymore, but you know what I'm trying to say, their own game engines. So even though the price of games hasn't actually gone up, they've been saving money in a lot of different ways. It's also when they sell more copies of a game, there's more people who play games than before. So yeah, you know, let's say the cost of making a game is the same, but if you sell it to more people, you make more money. So I'm actually usually on the side that I don't believe the cost of games should skyrocket up. But I do understand that we're at a point where that is I mean, it's been a long time since the price went from 60 bucks to 70. I mean, well, it's been from 60 and we're talking about raising it to 70. So I do understand that argument's on the table. Like, hey, maybe we should consider raising the price of games, especially when you count the fact that the dollar goes down in value. So that you gotta add that in there as well. So yeah, so I understand that this is one way that maybe they can make money from the game without raising the price for everybody, because everybody can't afford a price increase, but some people can, and maybe the people who can should be the ones who play it first. Not the way I would handle it. I'm just saying I understand that argument being on the table. I don't know. It's one of those things. I'd actually have to look at a bunch of charts and spreadsheets and be like, all right, what are we gonna do about this? But hell, I don't know.
Sounds like the Phantom Thieves to me.
I want silence. Proceed with the report.
Thank you, Commissioner Kaburagi. As you've realized, or at least as one of you realized, these cases are very reminiscent of last year's change of heart epidemic. The top brass have concluded that this is indeed the work of the Phantom Thieves.
Yeah,
What?
we're here to steal your heart.
But what evidence is there? No one's even established a pattern.
And we don't have any sort of motive. So far, doing it for kicks is the only thing that'd explain it.
You will investigate each of these incidents yourselves, as quickly as possible. What I expect from each of you are two things. One, to assemble enough evidence for a successful case. Two, to do so as quickly as humanly possible. The higher-ups are hell-bent on closing this case. I do not know why. It does not matter. All that matters is producing results. Your suspect is the leader of the Phantom Thieves.
Wait, how do they know who I am? Oh, I can't remember. Never mind.
Show me a thorough investigation of his entire life.
So, the Phantom Thieves rise again.
I wonder if the date and stuff matters in this. Like if there's a time limit.
It's been a while since we rode this to Yongen Jaya, huh?
The fuck happened to you, Morgana? Now for today's train news. Today's headlines are confession of document tampering, the diet and the chaos over the Vice Minister of Finance's confession, and a power struggle have flared. Members of the Vice Party have refused to comment across the board while the country awaits his court summons. I wonder if this fluff right here is at all related to the game. In business news, fledgling IT company Mad Ice reported record first quarter profits at a conference earlier today. Okay, come on now. Mad Ice earnings have exploded largely in part to their new virtual assistants, which, if stocks are any indication, is gaining fans fast.
We're almost there. We haven't seen everyone in so long. I know it's stupid, but I'm getting kind of nervous.
That cat's getting so nervous he's peeing everywhere. This is gonna be awesome.
Yeah, when the Phantom Thieves come together, it's never anything less.
Anybody want to shut that cat up? Isn't it like meowing like crazy?
Ooh, we finally made it.
I'll tell you this, Morgana looked like he's been on, she, I don't remember which it is, been on some hard times. You know, like, it kind of looks like Cat's been hanging out in the alley for a little bit.
Hey.
Hey, Yongen Jaya, I hate Japanese names, I can never get them right. We may have been gone for half a year, the show's bringing back memories. Okay, let's go to LeBlanc post haste. I wonder how the Chiefs been getting along. Rocket story, head towards the area with the icon by approaching and interacting. All right. Oh wow, now I feel like I'm playing Persona again. I mean, I am playing Persona. Wow, this is, I'm playing Persona. We had a lot of random stuff like always. Hey, where's the doctor at? I'm gonna go see, what's her name? Nope, can't do that. I don't even remember how to get to her, honestly. Batting cages? Can I still do the batting cages?
So,
Yeah, sure brings me back still. Let's leave batting for next time. Alright. Fuck out the way. Hey, it's LeBlanc. Now, the doctor place is somewhere around here, right? Fuck it, I'm gonna go find the doctor. Wait, reset camera. Oh, that's right. Alright, fuck it. Here we are. Doesn't look like things have changed much. Alright, let's go. Uh oh, cutscene. That means some shit getting ready to go down. Doctor's gone? Oh no. Somebody took the doctor out. I don't remember how to get to the doctor place.
Surprise! We get you or what?
we missed ya.
Oh, it wasn't on the map? Ah.
Did you get taller?
Looks like you've been doing fine. You too, Morgana.
You're excited to play this game? Me too. Why are her eyes red? Is she a Naruto character? She has a Sharingan.
Boy, were you surprised.
Man, somebody got on some short ass shorts.
You guys did all that for us? Talk about a greeting.
We hadn't seen you in so long, we knew we had to do something. We figured the best way to get you was to have Boss let us in early.
Well, you're looking sharp.
Long time, no see.
I hear you. Even though it's only been a couple of months, it feels like it's been a real long while. I'm sure you all have plenty of catching up to do. But I've got to open up soon. Go ahead and take it upstairs.
All right, it's orgy time.
After all, it's your room. Have a good time.
We will. I appreciate it. Did they chase Morgana's voice actor? Let me listen. I don't feel like they did.
You can just pay me back working the counter.
Deal. Now, thieves, to the hideout.
Great. Just when I was enjoying the peace and quiet.
I don't know. That sounds like the same Morgana, doesn't it? What up, Chilla?
Seriously though, it's not a joke.
never fails to disappoint. You really never change.
Won 3 of my finals in one day too. I'm really freaking out.
This is how pornos start, by the way.
I had so many makeup lectures in a row, I almost wasn't able to come over today.
Then I win. I only flunked one final. You two are the same as always. Can't you at least take your classes a bit more seriously?
Ooh, watch out. Miss President's gonna unleash her fist of justice.
Whoa, that's a little bit early.
Jeez. Will you please forget about that already?
So is college life all it's cracked up to be?
Yes, it's going well. I've been using the time to take care of the core curriculum.
I've been busy too, but it's also a lot of fun. For example, I've learned how to selectively breed certain vegetables.
Nobody asked you.
Oh, yielded any results yet?
Boy, that got his interest.
Wait, aren't you in the management program though? Yes, but students are allowed to take courses beyond their own programs if they feel so inclined. They even offer agricultural science courses. You can learn all sorts of neat things, like the correlation between soil nutrients and yield. Gah. That'd put me to sleep in a minute flat.
Damn, Morgana's looking mangy as fuck.
And you, Futaba? How's school been for you?
Too easy. At this point, the only hellish parts are the commute and PE.
That's pretty impressive.
Praise me more. Keep it coming.
Well, how about you then? You're the one we're most curious about. You doing okay back home?
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Well, that's a relief. Even though you seem like you'd be fine no matter where you ended up.
Well, I've been getting by too, but without you around, it's sort of like stuff is just kind of bleh.
Blech.
Of course, he's our leader. It's only natural.
Man, you guys are way too comfortable with me being in charge. That's like your first mistake right there.
That's right.
All right, number 1. I want you to go take a number 2. Thanks, guys.
Once a phantom thief, always a phantom thief.
Well, I'd say we start coming up with summer vacation plans. Anyone have any ideas?
Okay, hold on. Is she a vampire? She's a vampire. Look how she's dressed. Red eyes. Come on. Somebody else has to notice this.
Oh, right. We should figure that stuff out.
You're fine to stay here through all of vacation, right?
Well, how about a trip, guys? Come on, we've got a whole month to rage.
Aren't you forgetting about your homework? Not only do you have homework, but you're third years now. You need to start thinking not just about graduation, but post-graduation.
No, stop. Don't bring that up. Not now, please.
Ryuji never changes.
Back to the topic at hand. If I may suggest Kyoto, I'll find an abundance of inspiration if we tour each temple and shrine. Oh, the sheer wealth of beauty I've witnessed in a whole month. I can hear the treasures of our history calling to me.
This motherfucker dressed like a hobo, too.
Yeah, if it's a month-long art tour, I'm totally gonna pass.
A trip does sound nice, but what if we all went camping first? We can all go hiking and stuff during the day, and even throw together a barbecue at night.
Yeah, I can't wait to pitch a tent.
Barbecue? Aren't those always the big gatherings for people who socialize IRL?
This bitch.
Sounds fun. You can leave the firewood chopping to me.
That sounds like a good idea.
Kicking summer off right with a barbecue buffet. Sounds badass to me. How about you?
Let's go all out on it.
Look for decent marbling in the cuts. That's how you get the real good stuff. Trust me on this.
It does sound rather fitting for the summer. I like the idea, but we'll need an awful lot of vegetables to balance it out.
I just want meat.
Huh. A barbecue is one of the few things in this world that can pull me away from art. Our history's treasures can wait a bit longer.
Are you high?
Choosing food over art. You sure your priorities are solid there, Inari?
Inari, who the fuck is that?
All right, our first
Is that his name?
unanimously decided. We're going
I promise I played this game before, or the Persona game before.
And with that settled, Emma, list recommended camping gear.
I have compiled a list of items recommended for camping. There was a sporting and travel goods store near 705 in Shibuya. Customer reviews rate this as the best relevant store in your area.
Ooh, what's that? The virtual assistant, Emma. You haven't heard of it yet?
You know what's really funny? This game is on, this sequel to Persona 5 is on PC before Persona 5 is on PC. Kind of odd, isn't it? If you really think about it, it's like, yeah.
Oh, I think I have. It knows, like, basically everything and does all sorts of stuff for you, right?
I'm actually kind of curious on how well it sells, you know, when they actually pull out the stats on it. Because, obviously, to be a fan of Persona series, well, if you're just a hardcore PC gamer, like you don't play nothing but PC, you're not You don't really play Persona, you know, so you don't know how good it is. So I'm just wondering how well this game will sell to an audience that isn't, you know, already predisposed to liking the Persona games. Or I guess what we're actually gonna see is how many people play on PlayStation that also play on PC or whatever, because they'll be the ones that are most likely to pick this up. Very interesting to see the stats on that. That's kind of like if Zelda came out on Steam, right? How well would Zelda sell on Steam compared to the Nintendo, right? I mean, wouldn't that be like an interesting, you know, subject? I'd be very interested to see how many sales it would generate. I would actually say, I bet Zelda would actually, or any Nintendo IP, Mario, Zelda, whatever, Metroid, whatever, I bet any of those games would actually sell more units on PC than they do on the console. And it's not because Nintendo's consoles aren't popular. It's not that. It's more like, if you don't have a Nintendo console, you can't play those games. So you're kind of limited in how many people can buy the game based off how many people can buy the Switch. I mean, hell, half the time the Switches sell out, you can't even get them anyway. At least that's what it was like when I was trying to get one. But PCs, I think there's a lot more PC gamers than there are Nintendo gamers. I feel pretty confident saying that. So I would say that I bet Nintendo would sell more units on PC than they do their own consoles. At least more games. But that's just my guess. Have you watched any of the trailer of the other gameplay and stuff? No, I haven't watched any trailers at all. Killer said, I buy Zelda on PC. Yeah, remember what I was saying yesterday about if Nintendo offered their games in the cloud or whatever? I would play a lot more of their games than I do now. Like, I hardly ever touch my Switch. But if they came out with those same games on PC, I'd probably buy a few of them. Or cloud or whatever.
Oh, yeah! It's got this, eye that thinks for it, right?
I think you mean AI, not an eye.
Right. It stands for artificial intelligence. It can search all kinds of databases, conduct navigation, manage your schedule, even talk out logic problems and stuff with you. The makers go on about how you can ask it anything and you'll get the best possible answer.
I remember seeing a demo of one on TV the other day. They were showing off its functions and talking about how it's the next big thing.
Yep, that's it, all right. Pretty solid tech, considering it's roughly 1,000 times smarter than Ryuji.
Damn.
Shut up! That sounds kind of cool, though. I bet it'll tell us where all the best ramen shops are.
That's really the only thing you could think of to do with that?
Yeah, you should all download it. I'm telling you, it's the bee's knees.
Nobody says that.
I suppose it'd at least be handy if we ran into any trouble while camping.
That's a good idea. Why don't you get it too?
Hello, this is Emma. I am pleased to meet you.
Fuck.
Please provide me your name.
Enter your name. Fuck. Oh, they want me to use my keyboard. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's see here. E-W-I-Z. I-D-I-Z. Fucking I can't talk. Flub. Oh, maybe I should capitalize that. Oh, that's not how you capitalize it. Sorry, I have to type around my microphone. It's really hard to type. It floats in front of my face, so the mic sits between me and my keyboard, so I have to type around it without trying to bump into it. So that's why I fumble so much when I type. Ah, fuck. I know it seems like that's probably not the best place for the mic, but no, it really is. Out of every place I position my mic, having it float right in front of my face seems to be optimal for streams and whatnot. You already asked me all these questions? Confirm. Okay. Proceed without changing difficulty settings. Easy breeze battle. I want bound. I always play normal. Yeah, I always play normal.
Thank you. Again, I am Emma, your helpful virtual assistant.
Looks like you've got it figured out.
Hey Emma, where's the best place to hide a body?
I sent you all friend requests. Please don't blow them off.
Displaying recommended camping items. So Emma came up with all that?
Impressive, no? And it's not just random junk for sale either. It takes into account the season, the weather, your personal profile, and even your location for all its recommendations.
For real? Damn, that thing's eye is crazy.
AI, not an eye.
Well, should we split up and buy everything Emma's listed for us?
Oh, can't we do it tomorrow? It's so hot out. I bet this guy's beat from the traveling too.
Yeah, this guy.
We just went through all the effort to meet up at the hideout, yeah? So let's make the most of it.
I can't remember. Did their mouths move when they talked in the previous games? You know, the little portrait down there? I don't remember them moving. They might have.
Indeed. I have an absolute plethora of discussion topics for us to mull over.
I know it really stands out the way it moves now, which makes me believe that it didn't.
Particularly matters such as modern art and the possibilities within it in our current age.
Yeah, anything but that.
Tell you what, I'm gonna go AFK for a second. I gotta grab some water.
Yo. Sorry about that. I was AFK. Hey, YouTuber Critic with $2 super chat. I appreciate it, man. You didn't have to do that. No, it's been a bit. Jose, I see you. And YouTuber says it's been a while since she was on the tube. Tuba Mom was talking about you during her stream. Uh-oh, what was she saying? Oh man. Had a great time catching up together. All right, let's see if this game's worth it. I mean, I like it already, but
curry, boss.
But I like it because of the characters and the setting. I can't really comment on the gameplay yet.
Don't worry about it. Just think of it as sort of a welcome back gift. Plus, with this guy hanging around again, it'll be nice feeling like old times.
Same here. Thanks again. We'll be back soon.
You're talking about how you haven't been on YouTube for a while. By the way, you got a Chromebook using it right now. Hey, nice. You got the newer Chromebook, right? I heard the newer ones are really good. Yeah, like I said plenty of times before, I just haven't really felt like making content. I'm eventually gonna get back to doing it regularly. I mean, I keep telling myself that anyway. But it's like the current stage that I'm at, like I sit down and I have, you know, I'm ready to record. Like I know what I want to talk about. I have my source material and everything else. And then right before I hit record, I just don't feel like it. So I go through all the motions to make videos and stream and all the stuff that I want to. I go through all the motions. But right before I actually commit to doing it, I just don't. So I know eventually I will just do it, will force myself to do it, because I have actually been through this several times before, where I want to do it, but I don't. I want the end result, but I don't want to do the work to make it happen, pretty much. And I've been like this before, and it just usually takes one or two good pushes of me forcing myself to make content, and then I get back to doing it regularly. And that's kind of where I'm at now. Just trying to push myself. You could say that me playing this game is part of that, but we'll see.
Well, see you tomorrow. You know, it was nice talking after so long.
Okay, let's get to shopping first thing tomorrow.
This thing, one of the things, since you brought it up, thank you for bringing it up. See, one of the things about it is like everybody has to have a motivation for doing the things that they do. And it's kind of messed up because I talk with a couple people. I know a couple people who do this full time. Like one of them I actually met when he was smaller. Now he does this full time. I know a couple of people do it full time, and they're motivated mostly by money. Like they have times where they want to quit and they feel burned out, whatever, but they can't because literally like one of them quit their job to do this full time. And it's like, so their motivation to keep going is money. Like this is their job. Kind of like I have my job, I get up and I go do. So I'm not really motivated by money. I appreciate the donation, but I'm not motivated by the money at all. In fact, I actually considered turning my monetization off at one point, but I decided, why would I do that? You know? So I'm not really motivated by money. I'm just motivated by, I don't know. That's the problem. What is my motivation? Why do I want to make content? Why did I want to make content before? Because a lot of people were just saying stuff online that was just ignorant as fuck, and I wanted to provide a counterpoint. I kind of feel like a lot of stuff I was saying, like almost everything I said, I mean, I feel like I can't really say too much new, and they're just regurgitating the same talking points. So I'm not really motivated by countering their talking points because I can just point to another video where I already went over it. So I'm not really motivated by that. It's more of a motivation thing. Like I want to make content, but I'm not motivated, pretty much. And once again, I'm not motivated by money. Trust me, if I was motivated by money, I would make videos talking bad about Stadia every day, because those get the clicks.
Yeah, we gotta get everything Emma listed up for us, right? Then we should meet up by the Buchiko statue in Shibuya. See you then. Don't go forgetting, okay?
And don't go forgetting about helping out behind the counter either, okay?
I was a bit rusty at first, but I helped out around the cafe before returning to my room. I'm exhausted from all the excitement today. Let's call it a night and get some sleep. It's really weird how the game goes from doing voice acting and then not doing voice acting. Does it do that in the Japanese version, or is that just like shortcuts they take for the English version? Saving. You can save your current progress with save.
I'll just add this.
Here we go. But we know what's really cool about this? They made Morgana a cat. What the hell are you talking about? What's really cool about this game so far is like sometimes I forget that this is not the RPG. Like this feels and looks like Persona. Better frame rate and graphics. They made Morgana a cat instead of a. Oh, I get what you're saying. Like Morgana's like a cat instead of a weird looking thing. Well, no, isn't Morgana a cat in the real world and a weird looking thing in the other world? The view from here sure brings back memories. Oh, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Examine chair. Hey, can I play video games here? Oh, you gonna make some infiltration tools? Yeah, it brings back memories, does it? Do you still remember the tricks I taught you? Oh, really?
Oh boy, does this bed bring back memories.
So you're saying even in the real world, it looked like a demon cat instead of a real cat?
It's nice to see everyone doing so well. Chief seemed to be the same as ever too. This place is just as great as I remembered. So, we're camping in a couple days, huh? Talk about a way to kick off your summer vacation.
I'm looking forward to it.
Me too. We should get some sleep.
Complicated to explain.
Good
All right. If you want to send me a screenshot on Discord of what you're talking about, I'll accept that. Must be beat from the traveling. I can tell that I'm drifting to sleep right away. No, that's because somebody put something in your drink, motherfucker. See yous. This place again. What the fuck?
It's been a while, hasn't it?
Have you ever blacked out and woke up in jail?
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
No, Discord. All right, I'll check it out in a minute.
I know not whether to rejoice or bemoan this reunion. Regardless, I must perform my duty. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
You wish they changed the music for the Velvet Room? Isn't this the same music that was in the previous games as well?
It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter. The expression you bear now tells me you already know the reason for your summons. I must warn you of the danger threatening to consume both yourself and the entire world whose heart you strove so greatly to change.
Kind of like a ritual at this point.
Some prison has manifested. Your appearance is ironclad evidence of this. You have become a prisoner of fate yet again.
Bitch, you better let me out of here. What do you mean?
Someone, even now, plots to lure you into a disastrous fate. Confronted by this evil will, your own cries out. Rise against it. My name is Lavenza. As one who rules over power, my duty is to witness the path you take. Should
I feel like the music's drowning her out.
Down its own current path, all that awaits you is destruction. Have you the resolve to defy such a fate and face the distortion that yet again threatens your world?
Yeah, but it gets annoying considering how much time you spend in the Velvet Room. Remember, there's no sex allowed in the Velvet Room. You know it.
That is the trickster I know so well. What awaits you ahead are more of the same, no, even greater hardships than before. However, you must never forget, I am always by your side.
It looks like you're on the other side of this fucking gate.
The time has come. Let us meet again soon. Until then, pleasant dreams.
Good morning.
Hey, were you having trouble sleeping last night, Twiz? You were tossing and turning like crazy. Anyways, time for us to meet Ryuji and buy our share of the camping equipment. Let's head over to Bushiko, I think that's how you say it. Hey, what? Hey, let me get some of that coffee, motherfucker. He's pretty bad. Don't forget to drink plenty of water, alright? Alright. Hey, it's her. I didn't meet Ryuji. Good luck with the shopping. I knew I'd be more help doing it online, so I'm researching campsites now. I'll make sure we pick the best one. That's how I want to do it. Playing in the river and eating barbecue all day, lighting fireworks, and telling scary stories all night. We talked more. All right, fuck it. Let me go look on Discord real quick. I'm gonna see what he like. Oh wow, the mouse turns the camera. I was playing with the controller just now. Ah hell. Well, can y'all give me a sec? I want to check out this Discord thing. Let's try this. There we go. I'm playing on Shadow PC. All right. Oh wow, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fuck, what was I supposed to do? Oh, find your Luigi. Go to Shibuya. Ah, yeah, so you noticed it right away. Wow, Shibuya's as busy as ever. Look at all the people. Well, I was saying that he looked mangy as fuck. I guess that's why. I mean, it looks like Morgana fell on hard times, doesn't it? Look at all the people. Let's get the Buchicho statue right away. We don't want to leave Ryuji alone with his attention span for too long. There he is. What up, motherfucker? See ya.
What's up? Ready to buy some camping shit?
Don't you ever say that to me again.
Let's hustle to the store so we can finally chill for a bit. It's already way too hot out.
We're in charge of picking up the barbecue, right? Go ahead and lead the way, Ryuji.
Where's the fucking gameplay?
Yeah, I don't know where it is. Oh, right, we can just ask the app. Hey, Emma?
Hello. Do you need something?
Yeah, show us that store you told us about.
Displaying the optimal route to your destination.
Whoa, look at this sweet map.
You can even figure out how to help with a vague question like that? Oh, this thing's a whole lot more useful than I thought.
Great! Let's get this over with so we can plan tomorrow's feast.
Hell yeah. Alice?
What's all the racket?
I have a suggested event for you. A promotional store opening is currently underway at the Shibuya 705 storefront with Alice Araki.
Huh? What the hell's a suggested event? Wait, for real? Alice is here?
And Alice is?
Alice Hiraki is a Japanese fashion model and performing artist.
See you, Spam Kid.
She has gained attention with her adorable look and unique sense of style. She is active in a variety of media and genres. She has become a pop culture tastemaker and continues to amass a devoted young fan base.
What is a tastemaker?
Wow, Emma makes her sound huge. She really all that popular?
Oh, I don't know. What kind of answer is that crowd giving ya? Huh? Alice really is just over there? Oh, I can't believe it.
Could not care less.
Dude, you haven't changed at all, have you? It's on our way into the store. Why not check it out? She's totally cute enough for this to be worth it.
Oh, it's Persona 5 will come to PC. Persona 5 Royale is actually coming to Epic Games. You should look it up. It's official. It's officially coming to PC. I think it's gonna be out sooner than you think.
Heard it's some shop opening ceremony.
Sorry about that, I went AFK. But now I'm back.
Wait, isn't that Alice? Alice Hiragi!
Hi, folks! Thanks for coming! A shop that carries one of my very own brands is opening here, today! Have you ever dreamed that you could be somebody else, even if just for a little while?
No, I can't say that I have. Spanky said, doesn't Epic Games go through your files without your permission? Or did they get that situation fixed? I didn't know anything about that. Does it? Are you sure? Are you sure thinking about Epic? I don't know. I didn't know anything about that. Hey, if you don't mind, Spam Kid, look that up for me real quick, because I'm actually curious.
Now, I've got one question. Does anyone want to visit this wonderland with me?
Seeing that it's partially owned by China, I wouldn't be surprised, but I'd never heard of that before.
Aw, thanks. Then I have a surprise for you.
Hey, Larry's here. Pretty sure it does? Wow, I never heard of that. Is there any way to disable it, block it, or to limit it access to what it can do? Like if, like for example, if you partition your hard drive, so you know how you might have a C drive, you can partition part of the data on that to a D drive, and then only install Epic Games on a D drive. Maybe that would limit it to only scanning what's on that partition. That might be a way to get around it if you're worried about privacy, meaning the only thing they'll scan is stuff that's installed on Epic Games. Or stuff that you have installed from Epic Games. That's how I would get around that just off of hearing it. Because unless this is, yeah, because I don't see how we can get access to data outside of the drive that it's in, or if maybe there's a way for you to tell it not to. That's something really worth looking into. I probably will.
I'm giving away 100 invitation cards as a special present. They're magical cards that will make you have an even better time in Wonderland. Enjoy!
The only game thing that that actually has me a little bit worried is Riot Games and the Valorant anti-cheat, which basically gets fucking I forget the wording of it. Basically it gets access to fucking like everything about your fucking Windows or whatever. That like it even requires a restart. I'm sorry I can't technically word it. Like I probably could have a couple weeks ago. That's the only thing that really concerns me. And like the reason, and this is why I find it concerning. For one, they say they do it for anti-cheat purposes. They say this is the best way for them to stop people from cheating. It's supposed to be the most sophisticated anti-cheat there is, but yet people are still cheating in Valorant like it ain't no tomorrow. So it's like, so you guys do this huge privacy invading thing that nobody else is doing, and you say you do it to stop cheaters, but then you're not stopping cheaters. So it's like, what's the real reason you're doing this? That's why it's a little bit worried, and that's partially the reason I uninstalled Valorant. And that's also the reason I will probably never play Valorant again, because you can call me paranoid, but just because I'm paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get me. Call me paranoid all you want, but you can't deny allowing them to have access to your fucking kernel like that. On the event, if they wanted to do something bad, they could, and that alone for me is enough reason to stay away from it. As much as I think Valorant's a decent game, until they come out with a different anti-cheat, I kind of don't want to play it anymore. You know what I'm talking. Yeah, you get what I'm saying. Half source says it does, the other half says it doesn't. Yeah, you do your own research on that.
Here you go.
And once again, Riot Games, which it's funny because Riot Games is actually one of my favorite companies. I actually really like Riot. I like everything they make, but they're also owned by Tencent, which is China, and it's kind of like it's definitely a conflict of interest. Like I like Riot Games. I like what they make. I like giving them money for what they make, you know, because I want them to keep making it. But I don't like what they're doing with Valorant. And if they ever just try to put that Valorant anti-cheat in League of Legends, a game that I like, I'll probably never play League again. You know, like, you're the only company invading people's privacy like this. The only big company invading people's privacy like this. And I'm kind of scary what you could do with it if you wanted to do something bad. Like, and the thing is, the reason you have to worry about it, when they create this thing that invades your privacy, they might create it for good reasons. Everybody working at the company today, they might have no intention of doing anything bad. What about next year when they hire somebody who does want to do something bad? Like, it's already there, they have access to it. So just because you trust the people that are there now, that doesn't mean you trust the people that are there tomorrow. All right, so you're kind of giving somebody that you don't even know permission to do something bad in the future if they wanted to. That alone should kind of worry people, you know. But hey. Oh, and Spam Kid would also point out another thing. It's not even that anybody at Riot can do something bad. Somebody from the outside or somebody could hack them and then take advantage of it. Like, that's the reason you want to look out for stuff like that. It's like I said, it's not about being paranoid and thinking everybody's out to get you. But if it's possible, you know, just by it being possible means you need to take precautions against it. You know, like, you know, you lock your doors every day when you leave the house, not because you think somebody's going to break into your house. It is possible, you know, so you want to take precautions against it.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
Ah, and one for you.
Holy crap, Alice just touched my hand.
Oh, those are some quality specs.
Who the fuck is this? I installed Rage 2 because it's free on Epic Games Store right now. It just says it's constantly running, but can't play it. Yeah. Now that I know that, that's gonna make me look differently at Epic Games Store. I will look up to see if there's ways that you can limit their access. But like I said, man, it's funny how these companies that are all owned or partially owned by China do this stuff. And and it's like, if you don't think people harvest your data and use it for something, that's literally Google and Facebook's and Twitter's whole, well, maybe not Twitter. I don't think Twitter, well, I'm pretty sure Twitter does use your data, but not to the extent of Facebook. That's like their whole business model, right? So especially like you look at Epic Games constantly giving you free games and stuff like that, you know, you gotta think why, you know? Was it found out against an impact? Also, yeah, so that it's funny. So it's a funny story. You know how I know what games use that? Because I'm playing games on Shadow PC right now, right? So guess what games I can't play on Shadow? I can't play Genshin Impact and I can't play Valorant because I can't give them access to the fucking kernel. Which, so Shadow kind of tells me what games to stay away from anyway.
Sorry, that was weird. I hope you like the star.
Sadly, it's one of the cons of PC gaming, was that having people go through stuff. I've had Valorant installed since beta and nothing bad has happened, but Epic Games has just fucked up. So here's like I said, here's the thing to keep in mind. This is not me saying I believe anything bad has happened, but you can't be like, I had it installed for X amount of time and nothing happened yet. As far as you know, they done already collected information on you and they're already using it for purposes, you're just unaware of it. Like, you ever see like a big leak? It just came out, it turns out 5 years ago there was an epic leak by you know, there was an epic hack of Epic Games that are just now coming. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, just because you're unaware of what's happening doesn't mean something isn't happening. That's kind of what I mean by that. Once again, I know I sound really paranoid, and truth is I am a little paranoid, but it doesn't mean that what I'm saying is wrong.
Let the White Rabbit guide you to Wonderland. Have fun there, everyone.
But what do you mean by Epic fucked it up anyway? Oh, you're probably more paranoid than me?
What was with that crowd?
Yeah, maybe.
Man, I can't believe I saw Alice. She was just as cute as I thought she'd be.
You're not wrong. Her outfit's weird.
Hey, you just don't get it. Her being different's what makes her so awesome.
Well, she's all yours. My heart still belongs to Lady On alone.
Ah, that's her name, On. I forgot her name.
Yeah, we get it.
Well, are you satisfied now? Let's hurry up with the shopping.
Lucky Larry, Murphy's Law. If something can happen, it will happen. That's what it is. I always knew that saying, but I forgot it was called Murphy's Law. Yeah, well, like I said, yeah, I more or less agree with it. The way I look at things, like, obviously you gotta go by likelihood too, right? Like, obviously, like, a meteor could fucking crash into my house. It's possible it can happen, but I'm not gonna live my life as if that will happen. You know what I mean? Because it's highly unlikely. So likelihood does factor into it. But because I know that people, for one, people are dumb, right? People are dumb, people make mistakes, and people are evil, right? People can be all those things. So if a company has access to personal information like that, if you take those three things I just said, how long before one of those three factors affects you because of that, you know, because they got you by the balls? I think that is likely enough to worry about, right? So a likelihood does factor into it, but I do believe that's likely enough to worry about. If not today, what about tomorrow? If not tomorrow, you know, what about the day after that? If not this year, what about next year? Like, it's only a matter of time before somebody eventually gets fucked by that, if assuming we're not already being fucked. So, so I want to bring up again, I want to go back to the Valorant thing. Remember, the whole reason they said they did that was to prevent cheaters. It doesn't seem to be working. So it's like, so why are you doing this? Like, we don't even get the benefit of them doing it. People still cheating.
Fine. Oh yeah, you got one of those cards from Alice, right?
Some games don't run, and ever since I deleted Epic Games, everything was fine now.
Yeah, he did. You just got blown off.
Aw.
Can it? There were just a ton of people around is all.
Card says Alice Haragi Wonderland.
Alice Hiragi's Wonderland?
Hiragi.
This looks like.
Oops.
There's some fine print here. Here's my Emma keyword. Please become my friend.
What's a keyword?
Didn't Futaba use something like that yesterday? She said we could become friends through Emma.
Yeah, do it! Come on!
Guess I could add Alice as a friend.
So you input the keyword, then you become friends with Alice?
You said it's on the card, right?
That cat is scratching the shit out of my shoulder right now.
What was it again? Wonderland?
Larry said, how's the COVID treat? Oh man, dude, I forgot I had it. So I pretty much told you what happened. Well, I think I told you. For me, so my wife had it first, right? So she started feeling really cold and just wanted to sleep. You know, and so I was pretty much like, okay, well, if she has it, I'm probably gonna get it. Like, we weren't even thinking that was it, you know? We were just thinking that's just, you know, people get sick. So I knew whatever she had, I was gonna get. Sure enough, the next day, I started feeling really cold and I just wanted to sleep. And really, the best way for me to describe COVID, I know a lot of people, and I'm even guilty of saying this too, to say, well, COVID's just like the flu. I'm gonna say, to me, COVID felt just like the flu, and I know different people react to it differently, right? But I'm talking about my own experience. I just felt really cold. I wanted to sleep, and then the next day, so pretty much once I slept and the cold feeling went away, I just had a really bad headache. As long as I took like some Tylenol or whatever, I was fine. But like for 4 or 5 days straight, I had to take Tylenol because I just had a really bad headache. Like, I could function, you know, I felt like I could do everything. I just had a headache if I didn't take medicine. I even tried to go a couple days without taking Tylenol just to see if the headache would go away. It did not go away. but it's gone now. So that's good. So how's the COVID treating me? Good. The kids, I think, the kids also experienced it too. They went through the whole cold feeling. I don't think they said they were tired. But they said they were cold and they had headaches, I believe. So, but after like a day, they were all good. My wife actually got it the worst, but the thing is, she's already, her issue is, like, this is before COVID was even a thing. Anytime she gets any type of respiratory thing, like, it's always pretty bad for her. Like, that's always been a weakness for her. So of course, COVID causing pneumonia is obviously like she's probably one of the worst people to get it. But even then, like for example, if she gets the flu, and once again, I'm talking before COVID, if she gets the flu, sometimes she has to go to the hospital because she can't handle respiratory illnesses. All right, so she got COVID. She did go to the ER, but it's not because she couldn't breathe, not because she had to be on a respirator. It's because she knows that she can't handle stuff like that. So she had a virtual visit with the doctor. And the doctor recommended that she go to the ER and have him give her x-rays. He gave her x-rays, and pretty much they just gave her some steroids, and now she's good. I wouldn't say she's 100%, but she told me today she was feeling much better. But I still found that pretty interesting. I was like, you know, of all people to get this, you were like the worst person to get it. Because even the flu makes you have to, you know, go to the hospital sometimes. And she just basically needed steroids, and she's good. I think it also sucked because like me and the boys, we basically took medication and rested up and did everything right away. Like the second we started feeling sick, we kind of, you know, did what you have to do. My wife didn't. My wife went a couple days of feeling sick before she took it serious. Well, so it's like, so she reacted to it slower than we did, and I wonder if that had an effect. Like pretty much me taking medicine and getting rest and calling out of work right away. You know, I wonder if that's why I handled it so much better. And the boys as well. The second they felt anything, we automatically jumped on it. So yeah, so that's my experience with it. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. So everything's good so far. I'm sorry. The spam kid says, I never liked Epic Games ever since they bought Rocket League. They ruined the game for people who previously really how'd they ruin it?
Keyword successfully entered. Beginning navigation.
Oh shit. But I will say this to everybody. I mean, because here's the thing. I can tell you a different story too. But here's the thing. I think everybody's probably gonna end up getting COVID. Like nurses and doctors will tell you, like everybody's likely to get it. Now you might not have symptoms, but almost everybody's likely to get it at some point.
Like, whoa!
Hold on. So what I recommend to you, this is based off my own thing. I recommend that you get some have a store of headache medicine. Don't wait until you catch COVID and then you start feeling really sick to run out and grab your medicine. Have your medicine already on hand. So if you start feeling bad, you take that stuff right away. And yeah, that's pretty much my best recommendation. Just have that shit on hand because you're gonna be popping them pills for a couple days.
What happened to you guys?
Not just me. You changed too.
I like fries.
For real?
Looks like this place is connected to the metaverse.
This is a joke, right?
Whoa, check it out.
Aren't those the guys we saw at 705?
Hey everyone! You love me, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah? Then you can give me all your desires.
Whoa, what the hell was that?
There's no time. We'll figure it out later. Joker, Skull, let's fight our way.
Finally some gameplay, man.
Fine, let's do this. He'll take all of you on.
Okay, hold on. This is kind of cool. Y'all hear the remix? Listen to the remix. Oh.
Stay sharp, you two. We haven't fought in some time. Just warm up a bit for starters. It'll come back to you soon enough.
Don't forget who you're talking to.
Woo, shit.
We should get in there too.
Woo, okay, you get air dodge. Nice. The new music's fucking sick, isn't it? Persona always has the best music.
Joker, use your persona.
Hold on a sec. Laker said, I will be having a monthly trip to your town for the doctor, so maybe in a month or two, after vaccines maybe, we can meet up in game. Well, I'll tell you what, Larry, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Larry. All right? So, I don't really like hanging out with people in person, and this is before COVID. However, I will make an exception for you. If you want to come by and hang out, we can probably make that happen. And that's a big deal because normally I would just say flat out, I really don't want to see anybody. But if you actually come to town, and if you really want to, yeah, we can probably hang out. Once again, it's not anything against you. I just, in general, I don't know. I really kind of like being a hermit. However, with that said, I don't give a shit about the vaccines. I mean, if you care about the vaccine, go for it. But if you want to come by, whether you're vaccinated or not, I really don't care. Especially now because my family, at least according to what they're saying, we have immunity for at least we have 3 months worth of immunity. In some cases, they say it could be even longer than that. So I really don't care. So you don't feel like you have to get vaccinated. Come by whenever you want to come by. Like I said, there's a story about that. I'll tell it a different date, but I don't want to do it right now. There's more to it that I found very interesting. Persona skills. While holding persona skills, hold right bumper and L to aim at enemies. Hold on. While holding right bumper. Okay, so I hold right bumper and aim, and then press A to activate. Yeah, so you get it, right? So I guess I really didn't want you to take that personal. Like, there's people that I've actually grown up with. There's people that I know in real life, like actually hung out and game with them in school and whatever. And hell, there's even a couple people that I even work with, and I'm like, you know, guys, I don't want to get out, and I don't really want to invite people by. I just want to stay. Like, my office right now is trash. There's so much trash and bottles everywhere, you know. So it's like I don't really want to clean up and entertain and hang out with people. I just don't want to. But I mean, I do need to clean up. I've been meaning to clean up back here anyway. And if you ever wanted to come by and hang out, like I said, there's always exceptions to the rules. It's really messed up because, like you said, introvert. I'm a real introvert, but my wife's an extrovert, so she likes having people over, and I'm kind of like, yeah, whatever. I mean, you know what I mean? But I mean, if you can't tell, I mean, I know I haven't really been streaming and putting out content lately, but remember when I was like streaming every day for hours on end? Like, where would I have time to entertain anybody, right? All right, let's try this. Persona skills have certain affinities, while enemies maybe have weaknesses to specific affinities. By using attacks that an enemy is weak against, you will deal greater damage and deplete enemies down. Okay. Oh, okay. So I got to use their weakness. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't really play games off stream, so we probably would end up streaming. It's very rare you'll get me to play games off stream, because like, just to be honest with you guys, I've been gaming like all my life, literally since like my earliest memories. Like, I'm in diapers playing video games, right? And I'm kind of getting to the point. I don't want to say that games aren't fun. That's not what I'm saying. But I feel like I have to be productive when I play games now. I can't just play a game and vent, you know? I can't just say, oh, I had a rough day at work, I'm gonna play some video games and then that'll help me relax. That doesn't really do it for me anymore. So like, whenever I game, part of the reason I stream, it's productive. Like, even right now, like, remember earlier I said I don't really care about money? I don't care about money, but I played this game and I made money playing this game. If you guys saw one YouTube ad, I made money. YouTuber Critic just donated $2, I made money. Like, that's productive. I have a video archive of every game I played. That's productive. I can go back to my video, like, at least when I play a game, then maybe this is something y'all should think about as well. Like, keep in mind what I'm saying here. Like, every game I play, there's a video recording of it. It might be private, so you guys can't see it, but I can see every game I've ever played. Hours upon hours upon hours of gameplay. If I ever wanted to dip back to that gameplay and make highlights, I could. If I ever want to just, you know, get bored and fucking say, hey, remember that funny moment we had when we played Dark Souls? I can pull it up and go back through that. So I'm at the point now, when I play games, I don't just play games just to play them and have fun. I do that for more productive means than just playing a game. Did I explain that pretty well? So, yeah, I guess. So that's partially why I also play every game on stream, because why not? Personal skills have certain affinities. Oh yeah, already read all that. All right, let's see. Hold right bumper. How do I see who's weak to it? Oh, the ones that glow are weak. Oh my god, okay. B on a down enemy, all out attack. While enemy is knocked out, press B to initiate all out attack. Are you multilingual? No, afraid not. Since they can deal damage to several enemies, why do you ask? So then you deal damage to several enemies at once. It's a good idea to use all attacks on large groups of enemies. When an enemy's down gauge is fully depleted, it will be knocked down. You can deplete an enemy's down gauge by striking it, weakness, or landing critical hits. All right, this is kind of cool for this type of game. This feels a little bit unique.
Reinforcements! If this keeps up much longer, we'll be done for. We should make good use of our surroundings. See anything that could give you the advantage?
All right, Phantom Dash. During on-screen prompt, Phantom Dash B to move swiftly. After a Phantom Dash, you will automatically go into hiding. Oh, really? While in hiding, special attacks, depending on the situation, pressing Y while in hiding will perform a different action, such as attacking or moving. While in hiding, switch targets. If you are in hiding, there are more points to different whatever. When is the base game release? I think the 22nd or 23rd? I like that time stops. Does it stop? Yeah, time stops and gives you time to cast your spells. That's cool.
You're mine.
This is actually kind of fucking cool. Oh, let me try that again. Oh. Nope, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? Okay, I get it. You gotta flick the stick. You can't just press it left or right. You gotta flick it. Exchange? Yeah, yeah. It's so this is a different style game. This is Persona 5 Strikers, and it's more like a what do you call that game? What do you call that? Dynasty Warriors type game. Yeah, no, the game's coming out like any day now, dude.
We're getting surrounded fast. We have to retreat. Guys, over there. That looks like our best bet.
The music is good, isn't it? I think they want me to run. Oh shit. I don't like the fact I have to flick the stick. I really don't like that. Sorry, I had to pause it. I'm back. Do they want me to kill these guys or do they want me to retreat? Wow, I'm getting my ass whooped. Left bumper. Oh, I didn't know I could just pause it and Okay, I think I'm supposed to just run. Head to the escape point. Where's it at? Did they pull a Final Fantasy and change from turn-based strategy? Yeah. I think this is more of a spin-off. I don't think they're really trying to change the franchise. I just think it's just a spin-off game.
Okay, what in the hell is this place?
The metaverse? Are we dreaming? I will say, so as you guys know, I'm not a fan of the Dynasty Warrior type where, you know, where you're one character surrounded by 100 people and you slice them all down. Not really a fan of that genre. But I will say, I do have experience with the genre. That's why I say I played a lot of them. I will say, I kind of like the way this feels so far. Like they added some interesting mechanics on top of it. So I hope that they also add more stuff to it to spice it up and make it its own thing. Because my biggest issue with that genre is, yeah, you're surrounded by 100 enemies, but for the most part, they just stand there and wait for you to kill them. Like it sounds more awesome than it really is.
I think this could be Alice's palace.
This game's music best already. Yeah, I love the Persona music.
A palace? I thought those were done for, though. I mean, we don't even have the meta nav on our phones anymore.
I don't know what's going on, but I don't think anything else could explain this. You saw Alice on that screen just like I did. No matter how you look at it, that was her shadow. We just happened to wander into Alice's palace using Emma.
You're more a turn-based fan? I would say for RPGs and whatnot, definitely. I think the way Persona did it, I mean, you know, for the type of game it was really good. Final Fantasy, classic Final Fantasy.
That would be the most logical explanation.
I will say this, the Final Fantasy VII remake, I thought they did a very good job on combining the real-time, because it is a real-time game, but it makes you think and strategize the same way you would if it was turn-based. I thought that was it was very cool the way they did that. So like, you know how some people don't like turn-based games, but they like real-time, but some people like real-time, but you know, they don't like, well, I might have said it backwards, but either way, the way Final Fantasy did it, I feel like it appeals to both types. So yeah.
Damn it! Whatever it is doesn't change the fact that we're in deep shit.
We need more intel. Let's investigate the area.
The way this game is so far, it doesn't feel like it appeals to both types, to be honest.
If this really is a palace, the distortion has to have a core somewhere. We need to find the treasure. Oh, I'm even getting a faint whiff of it. If we look around, we may be able to learn what's going on too. We'll get a better idea of what to do next, depending on what we find.
Guess we're doing this.
Okay. No good. It's an ambush.
That's a pretty heavy net.
This ain't fair.
Damn! How the fuck did Joker lose to these weak ass bitches? There you go, Killer. Now you see what we're talking about.
Little guys.
Notice the bad guys have peg legs and no feet. They're SpongeBob characters.
Your Majesty, we captured these thieves, but we couldn't seize their desires. We have instead brought them to you.
Couldn't seize their desires? Explain yourselves.
Hey!
You look pretty cool.
Yo, maybe this isn't that bad.
So, what's your name?
Dots. Ah, okay, hold on. I didn't sign up for that.
Joker!
What's the safe word?
Ah, so you are Joker, huh? Come now, Joker. You need to answer properly when your queen asks a question.
Quit it, asshole!
Ugh, would you shut your mouth? Or are you looking for punishment too?
What? You shit! Just try it!
Ugh, what a bore. I just stopped caring. Get rid of him, however.
Hey, can you step on my balls, please?
want toys that don't do as they're told.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I like to save my progress. Save where's Oklahoma? You have issues, Twiz? That's not the first time I've heard that.
Ow, 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 ow. Hey, you guys okay?
Yeah, luckily.
Man, that was some real shit.
She threw us out in the trash?
Even worse was that effing... So that's what she's really like, huh?
She's kind of high from pixels. You want your balls stepped on too?
How about you, Joker? She really whacked you good.
It was nothing.
Oh, that's good at least. Damn that Alice. Acting like she's top shit.
There is no safe word. Now we're talking.
I'm gonna be so pissed off until we finally get back at her. So, where are we now?
Looks like we wound up underground. I'd say it's some sort of garbage dump.
What do you say, Larry? Would you pee in her butt?
For now, let's just focus on getting out of here.
Oh, my dog's trying to get in here. Let me get the dog.
This place is disgusting. Who just dumps people into garbage like that?
Let's find a way out as soon as possible. We don't know what we'll run into either. Let's keep an eye on how we're holding up as we press on.
No, dog. She's trying to get my food now. God damn it. Command menu. This menu allows you to check the status of your party members and adjust equipment along with... Oh, we got equipment to this. I have to join on the ball stepping. All right, take a number. We cherish these moments. Item. What the hell are y'all doing? What the hell are y'all doing? Oh, hold on. Hey. This game is so stylish, isn't it? You gotta give them fucking props. They fucking go all out to make this game look fucking fancy. Alright, so investigate the area. Oh, now my dog wants so much attention. She's trying to get in my lap. This looks like some sort of container. Breed your dog. She's a Jack Russell Terrier. Oh, you like me to come? Huh? Fuck?
What is this place?
Hey, do you? Mysterious girl.
Who are you?
Who are you?
I am Sophia, humanity's companion.
Companion, huh? How much? Oh wait, never mind. You look a little young.
Correct. That means I make for a good companion to people.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Are you human? Do you have a name? Joker. Okay, I memorized it. Joker, do you know where this place is?
Hey, I just heard something!
Yeah, wait in line.
Who are you?
What is it, Joker? Can I help you? A raccoon?
Animations are way smoother in this game. Hold on now, but why are they so smooth? I would say it's most likely because it's PC.
Try a cat. Wait, don't try a cat.
Make up your mind. Anyway, who's this? He's got a real funky getup.
Or I guess I should say it's next gen as well, because I believe the current consoles, PlayStation 5 and Xbox, whatever it is, I think they have a pretty good bump in performance as well. But I mean, when you're used to always playing on the cutting edge on PC, it's, you don't really worry about that shit. As long as you update your video card every couple years, you're playing next gen. Humanity's companion. And now the dog wants to go. Let me let her.
Companion? Like your...
I am Sophia, humanity's companion. Are you dumped down here by that Alice girl too?
And keep in mind, I'm actually playing this on Shadow. You know, Shadow PC has 3 different tiers. I'm on the second tier of Shadow. The second tier is the equivalent of a 2080 video card, which is kind of funny because my local PC has a 2080 video card. So I'm basically playing a streaming version of my local PC. Oh yeah, I'm playing this in a stream. See? Let me show you. See?
I just learned
It's all
that I
being
have no
streamed.
memories, so I do not know.
Pretty cool, huh?
Wait, what?
Bill says I still reckon it run better on a PC than the next gen console. I believe you're right. I believe that my current PC, my local PC, hell, even the Shadow PC, probably runs games better than the consoles. Where consoles get an edge is because the console hardware is already known ahead of time. It's easier for developers to fine tune to make the games run really well on that specific piece of hardware. What on PC, everybody has a different processor, a different video card, a different amount of RAM. So it's kind of hard to fine tune and get the most out of the hardware because you don't even know what hardware it is. So the consoles usually have a slight edge when they're brand new, but I feel like because now the consoles are just PCs, that edge isn't really there anymore. Remember back when console manufacturers actually made their own GPUs, or they hired somebody to make their own custom GPUs and their own CPUs and whatnot, and now they pretty much just use bootleg versions of fucking computer parts. Yeah, it's different day and age we're in. But I'll tell you how well it runs. Yeah, let me know when you get it.
Hey, you two, come here for a second. Who is that Joker?
She said she doesn't have any memories?
She came out of a giant box?
What kind of crazy shit is that? Way too weird.
She doesn't seem to be a shadow, though. She doesn't even seem hostile.
I'll make her hostile. I say this all the time, and I know I sound like a broken record, but you guys have to understand, I remember when everybody hated and frowned upon PC gaming. I remember when people hated Steam. I remember when fucking people told me PC was dead. Like, I heard it was dead 10 different times. And I mean by people that supposedly knew what they were talking about. It's like the end of PC gaming. Why PC gaming is over. I used to read all sorts of stuff like that. It's just really funny because I remember I went to, it's my favorite story because I'll never forget it. I went to what was the equivalent of GameStop. It was a game store that GameStop eventually bought out. And they used to have their PC games all on the walls. Like you have your PlayStation games, your fucking Nintendo games. You know how you have the wall full of games? And that's how the PC games used to be. I remember I went in there and they took down the whole wall of PC games and they pretty much had like a bargain bin that they just threw all the PC games in. And I was like, hey, what are you guys doing with all the PC games? And they're like, didn't you hear, kid? Yeah, I was young at the time. Didn't you hear, kid? PC gaming's dead. I think they were like, PlayStation's the future or whatever. And it's like, because it's so different, because back in the day, you used to be able to buy PC parts at these stores. Imagine going into GameStop and being able to buy a case, a video card, processor, RAM, and all that stuff. Imagine going to GameStop being able to buy PC parts. Or at the very least, these game stores always had video cards for your PCs. You can't picture GameStop selling that stuff, can you? They used to back in the day. And so it was such a shock when they stopped doing that and they started pushing consoles like hardcore. They told me PC gaming was dead, and I looked at the guys like, it was me and a buddy. We were there to buy, can't remember what game it was. It was some new hot game that came out on PC. And we were like, how are you gonna tell us PC gaming's dead when we're sitting here trying to buy PC games? Like, it was just so weird. It was like, well, it's dying because the new consoles are gonna take over. And I just heard that over and over and over again about how PC games were dying. Fast forward 20 years into the future. Is PC gaming dead, guys? It looks like it's alive and well. And that's why I say the stuff about Stadia that I usually say. You know, about how people say, oh, Stadia is dead, XYZ reason. It's like, I heard this before. I lived through this before. As long as there's people who are willing to pay for it and use it, it's not going to die. Now maybe if it's not enough people for Google to consider using it, this is a whole different argument. But what I'm getting at it is just because everybody says it's dead doesn't mean it's dead. That's what I'm getting at.
Well, whatever she is, we still gotta find a way out.
They can't even find a good graphics card. Get on Amazon. I think they have like yeah, I think you can order a decent graphics card on Amazon. I think they're back in stock. I don't know. I haven't had a desire to upgrade. I probably, like I've been saying, due to Shadow PC, I'm gonna try my damnedest not to upgrade my PC again, but we'll see how that works.
Nobody's solving any problems in this dump, that's for sure.
In trouble?
So about the PC thing, like I brought up before, like I say these things and people, like they don't listen to me. But like even with the Xbox, I remember when the first Xbox came out and everybody hated it. I mean, granted, there was a group of people that loved it, especially Halo and whatnot. And if you look at everything the Xbox had going for it, more powerful, it went online when its competitors didn't go online. Like it had a lot of stuff going for it. And even with everything going for the Xbox, it still paled in comparison to the PlayStation. And I remember like they were talking about not making a second Xbox because it sold so poorly. Overall units, it did sell poorly. I think PlayStation sold like almost 7 to 8 times as many units as the Xbox, if not more. And I remember like at that time people were saying Xbox is dead, Xbox brand is dying, there will be no second Xbox. I remember reading stuff like that. Is Xbox dead? You know, so you got to be careful when you listen to people that act like they know everything, or like journalists especially, because like they don't. Or they just write stuff to get clicks. They don't actually write stuff to inform you and let you know how things are. And I've been noticing this with a lot of stuff, not just gaming, but like everybody specializes in something, right? Like you guys, now you might specialize in art, or you might specialize in fucking, I don't know, riding horses, or you might specialize in fucking, I don't know, but everybody has their own set of skills, knowledges, and specialties, right? And I challenge you, right? Take something that you actually know a lot about. Something that you followed it your whole life and you know a lot about it. And then if you go online and read articles where journalists talk about this thing that you know a lot about, it's amazing how much stuff they get wrong. It's amazing how much stuff they leave out. It's amazing how biased they are. And that's just what I've been noticing. Like, it's like, you guys just, either you don't know what you're talking about or you don't care to do accurate reporting. And it's just really frustrating. It's, let's see here. Twiz, could your PC run Warzone on a high graphics game like that? Well, it's a 2080. Can Warzone run at high settings on a 2080? Let's put it this way. Every single game I play on my local PC and on my Shadow PC, I always play on the highest settings. I cap it at 60 FPS and I turn off anti-aliasing, and I usually run everything at max settings like that. And 1440p. So I do 1440p, 60 FPS max settings. I haven't had a game yet to where I couldn't run it like that. Amazon has graphics cards, but look for the ones that have lower hash rates. Yeah, and here's the thing, a lot of people, and this is kind of where I'm at. I know we're on a side note here. This is where I'm at. So my whole life, you know, obviously, you know, I've been working since a young age, and fucking, I lived with my parents for a while, and you know, I have a decent job, decent amount of money, whatever. So my whole life, especially because gaming is the only hobby I really have, I always buy the best of the best. Best processor, best video card, you know, maximum RAM, everything I can with gaming. That's the one thing where I spend a whole lot of money on. And now that I'm older with a family and bills and everything, I realize I don't need to have the best of the best. I don't gotta have the video card that pushes 300 FPS at 8K or whatever. Like, when I look back at all the money I wasted, like imagine buying an $800 video card, and then 6 months later, you know, a new video card comes out, and then you buy that for $800. Like, I was the type of person that used to do shit like that. And like, now I look back at it, like, no, I wasted a lot of money. You know what I like to do now? I like to get fucking last year's hot item. Or my phone, for example. I used to always buy a brand new phone, brand new fucking $800 to $1,200 phone. I used to do that. So you know what I do now? Fucking, I get a phone that's 3 years old for $100, and you wouldn't even know the difference. You know, you wouldn't even realize that this is an old ass phone that I got for $100. You can look at my phone right now and probably think I paid at least 600 plus for it. Oh, paid $100 for it used, right? And I just got to the point where I realized we waste a whole lot of money for just slightly more power. Don't do that. That's my advice to you, especially when it comes to tech, because technology advances so fast. You don't always got to buy the cutting edge stuff, because that cutting edge stuff that costs you $1,200 today is going to cost you $200 tomorrow. Just wait. They'll have Samsung S8 ever since it came out. What phone do they have now?
Whoa, where did you?
You only need something that can play current games, somewhere between 60 and 120. Yeah, for me, my limit is 60 FPS, 1440p. I don't need 4K. I can't really tell the difference too much between 1440p and 4K. I can tell a difference, but it's not worth the price difference. What I see isn't worth the difference in price. All right, 60 FPS, 1440p is a sweet spot for me. And so so you hear how I think about it, how I say why I don't always need the best of the best, because I've had it before, right? I had it plenty of times. I've been building my own PC for years. I've been building my friends' PCs for years, right? But I'm at the point now, this is why I like streaming technology. This is why I like Shadow PC, because for a fraction of the price, I get a comparable experience. It's not as good, but it's comparable. Like, look at Stadia, for example. I can just buy a game and then have a game run at 1440p, 60 FPS without a $600 investment in a console or $2,000 investment in PC, because most of my PCs actually cost over $2,000 when I build them. And I get a comparable experience for free? For free, because you gotta buy the game either way. But the platform you play it on is free. It's a no-brainer, man. If you're trying to get the most bang for your buck, cloud streaming is where it's at, assuming you have the internet that can handle it. That's why I push Stadia so hard. So when people say, well, Stadia doesn't look as good as playing locally, you're right, it doesn't. But playing locally doesn't look $2,000 better than playing on Stadia. You know, that's always been my argument. And I'm not saying this is somebody who's never played hardcore. I always play my games hardcore. I'm saying this is somebody with experience. It's a waste of fucking money. But everybody has to learn that their own way. You know, maybe when you actually, maybe for a lot of people, when they actually get a family they got to take care of and they got bills, like, think about this. Fucking, I got 3 kids and a wife, and I'm the only one who works. I have a house, not an apartment, right? I got to pay for all their medical bills. I got to pay for all their food. I got to pay for insurance. Think about all the stuff I pay for, and their insurance doesn't even cover half their medicine anyway. Think about all the different bills that I have, right? All the different ways my money's divided up. I have to have money saved up for retirement. You know, I have to have money saved up because they're eventually going to get old enough to have cars and they're going to want cars and stuff. I have money saved for emergencies. I have to have money put aside so we can go on vacation every year, right? Think about all the different ways my money's divided up. Now, granted, I don't feel like I have it hard at all. I'm just responsible with my money, and part of being responsible with my money is realizing, why would I pay $2,000 for a brand new PC when I just play Stadia for free? You know, as everything. Why would I pay $1,200 for a brand new phone when I just pay $100 for a phone that's used? That's how you do it. And when you get in a position like me where you start realizing that you're responsible for not just yourself but other people, it makes you think differently about how you spend your money. Well, some people learn that lesson faster than other people, but hey. Anyhow, what am I getting at? Oh, they're in Galaxy S20. Damn. I'm kind of surprised people don't call the last 10-20 years technical revolution. What do you mean by technical revolution? You mean how the internet kind of changed the world? Is that what you're getting at?
If you're in trouble, I can help.
And I'm gonna add one more thing to that, so we're talking about, and then I'll continue the game. And this is gonna be a touchy subject for a lot of people, and this is where I know people are going to disagree with me. But I'm gonna state something here, and I want you to think about it logically. Don't think about it with your feelings. I want you to think about it logically. All right? This is why I don't believe in raising minimum wage. I make a decent amount of money, but remember, I'm the only person who works, and I support 5 people, right? And that means once again, medical bills, food, everything you think of, all their money, everything they need comes from me, right? The amount of money, I don't make that much money. I make about twice what minimum wage is. So if me and my wife were actually working at minimum wage, we'd have the same income we have now. All right. So here's the thing. So why don't I agree with the minimum wage increase, or increasing minimum wage in general? Because I just pointed out, if me and my wife were both making minimum wage, we have everything we need. Got a house, not an apartment. Got 3 kids that we can take care of. We go on vacation every year. I save up. I have video games. I have everything I need with this amount of money I make. So what would be bad about raising minimum wage still? Me and my wife would make more money? Well, here's the problem with raising minimum wage, and this is something I need to really think about. Notice that I'm able to do all this stuff because I'm responsible with my money, and I save my money. I don't waste. I do waste money, actually. And that's the funny thing. I actually do waste money, but I'm smart about how I waste it. You know, I waste it on stuff that matters to me. And I still manage to put aside, like, it's very rare that I buy something for myself that I don't also put a little bit of money in savings. So if I buy a game for myself, I might take $10 and put it in savings. I save 1/3 of all my paychecks, right? So, but what I'm getting at is, if you raise minimum wage, this is something, once again, follow me on this, even if you don't agree, follow me on this. If you raise minimum wage, what ends up happening after you raise minimum wage, slowly prices raise as well. The more money you put in circulation, the less valuable the dollar, right? Prices eventually go up. Why do you think things cost more today than they did when our parents were fucking our age, right? Prices go up. So here's the problem. Let's say right now, you want to know how much money I got saved up right now? I have enough money saved up right now to where I can go 4 years without working at all and still live my life the way I currently live it. That means going on vacations and everything. Buying video games. I can quit my job right now and not do anything for 4 years. And I can live my life exactly how I live it right now. Once again, I'm partially saving for retirement, so I would be dipping into my retirements, but I'm just giving you an idea. If you raise minimum wage and prices go up, that means my savings goes down. The value of my savings go down. I have enough money saved up to go 4 years without working. When prices go up, I only have enough money saved up to go 2 years without working. That's kind of the issue with it a lot of people don't talk about. When you put more money into the system, you devalue the money that people save up. Look, if you want to help out people that are poor or whatever, once again, I pointed out that I make the equivalent, both me and my wife both work at minimum wage. Like, we can get by like this on minimum wage. But if you want to really help out people that have it hard or whatever, and once again, this isn't necessarily what I'm advocating, but I'm just pointing out this makes more sense. You should do more price regulation. Stop price gouging. Stop people from charging too much for stuff that people need. Like maybe medicines cost a little bit too much, right? If you regulate prices, so make it so people aren't paying so much, you won't devalue savings, and you allow people who make less money to still have more spending power. That's the argument a lot of people don't talk about. And I know this is like, we went completely left field on this. I get it. But that's just something I want people to, when I say I don't like minimum wage, I'm telling you why. You mean I've been saving my money and spending my money wisely, and then my money's gonna get slashed because of that? Because other people don't spend their money correctly? I don't really agree with that. Don't really agree with it at all. I think we should educate people on how not to waste their money. You know, like, I promise I'll get back to the game in a second. Just give me a second. But like, there's this young girl that I met. Well, I met her at work, so it ain't like that. She's at work, and like basically this is her first job and whatever, and she just went out and got a brand new car. I think like $20,000 car of a loan. Now me, you know, I'm a little bit older. There's a couple other older people. We all told her, like, don't do that. Why would you want to be in debt for that long? And of course, she gave us this big spiel about how she calculated and realized that after this many years and X amount of this, that, you know, that she can do it. And we're like, by the time you get that car paid off, it's gonna be time to get another car. You know? And it's like, you're able to do that now because you live with your parents. What about when you don't live with your parents? What about if something comes up and you can't live with your parents? What if your parents can no longer work and they need you to support them? It's like, you're putting yourself in a bad position. People do this all the time. And here's the thing, I'm guilty of the same thing. When I was younger, I made similar mistakes. So I'm not sitting here saying I'm holier than thou. Like, I've been there, I understand. But that's one of the things. I wish there was somebody to tell me not to do stuff like that when I was younger. And that's what I'm partially, I hope at least one person is listening to what I'm saying right now. Like, think about what you're doing. Just because everybody else does it, and just because everybody else makes it seem normal to take out big loans and fucking pay it back for years, doesn't mean you should. Just because they put unhealthy food on the shelves and sugary drinks are everywhere, doesn't mean you should drink it. You know, at some point you gotta look out for yourself, because I'm telling you this, the people that are in charge are looking out for you, they're not looking out for you. All right, these people that we have over us, these regulators and whatever, they're supposed to protect us. How'd that work with GameStop? You know, like, they're not. What you need to understand, when people are put in a position of power and their job is to protect you, they're not actually looking out for you. Because if they were looking out for you, they would teach you how to look out for yourself. They want you to need them. They're putting themselves in a position to where you need them, and because if you didn't need them, they wouldn't have a job. You need to look out for yourself at all times. All right, that's enough of that rant. Hold on, I'll catch up with you. I no longer buy secondhand phones, as what I saw on the last phone I bought had scared me ever since. What you see? Yo, Twiz, do you have a PC spec or vid, anything like that? I don't, but I could probably do one. They should definitely regulate the price. Yeah. Well, it's like, once again, this isn't my thoughts on this, right? Oh, it is my thoughts. I'm not saying this is. I'm not signing my name to it saying this is definitely how it should be. I'm just pointing out that it's a better way to handle it than what they're currently saying you should do, right? That's because obviously I'm one person. I would have to really think about it, talk with other people that are, you know, that are kind of on the same page. But I do believe that if we're talking about making it so people have more spending power, because it's not about how many individual dollars. It doesn't matter if you have $100 or $200. It's about what you can do with that $100 or $200, right? Simply putting more money in people's pockets does not make things more affordable. That's kind of the problem. I don't think anybody. It doesn't really take a genius to understand what I just said. If I double your paycheck, but then the prices of everything doubles, did you really get more money? It's not about, yeah, you got more money, but did you really get more spending power? A lot of people don't think about that. So medicines, like I'm a big proponent of the free market, right? Thing is, we don't really have a free market. Like, you know, the free market makes fucking good stuff rise to the top and bad stuff falls to the side. The problem with medicine, for example, let's say there's a virus going around. I'm not even talking about the current virus. Let's just say there's something going around, all right? And I come up with a cure for it. Like, I find something that can cure for it. There's so many roadblocks and so many hurdles and so many there's so many things in the way for me taking my medicine from me making it to me being allowed to sell it in the store that completely destroys the free market. Like, you gotta get it FDA approved, and you gotta pay this, you know, what they do, they pay people to grease the wheels to speed up the approval process. And then, like Walmart, for example, will only hold so much of a certain type of medicine on the shelf, right? So if this big medicine company is paying Walmart more money for shelf access than I'm paying, my medicine doesn't even get on the shelf. There's so many hurdles to stop the free market from really coming to the surface that we don't really have a free market. So since we don't really have a free market when it comes to stuff, especially like medicine like we're talking about, yeah, I think regulating prices for stuff that people need, not even just talking about medicine, for stuff that people need is a lot better than just giving people more money. But hey, that's what I think. 7% of poverty in the US is caused by medical bills. Yeah, I believe that 100%. All right, let's play it again.
I am humanity's companion. My purpose is to be helpful to humans.
Once again, guys, I'm an older dude. Like, you know, I remember being younger and having more wild ideals, thinking the world was a certain way, you know? Like, so I understand when people disagree with what I'm saying, because especially if you're younger and haven't really thought about it, or maybe you're younger and you have thought about it. Yeah, I definitely understand people disagreeing, because if you took me back 20 years in the past, I would disagree with myself now. But that's where wisdom comes from. You learn from experience. I learn from stuff that I've experienced. I learn from watching my friends experience bad stuff. Like, I see them make bad choices and I see what happened from it, you know? So that's just wisdom. Like, sometimes you can't really understand where I'm coming from until you walked in my shoes. And for some people, it's gonna take years before you actually walk in my shoes. But it's whatever.
So, you want to help us out?
How old are you? Not in a rude way. How old do you think I am?
Correct. What is your problem?
And it was actually kind of funny. everybody always thinks everybody who meets me in person always assumes that I'm way younger than I really am, which is kind of flattering, but still.
Well, we're lost. I guess we're looking for a way out of here?
No, but yeah, go for it. I don't care.
A way. Will reaching the surface solve your problem of a way out of here?
Yeah. It would?
I mean, based off everything I said, it's okay if you make it sound kind of high. Spam Kid, you got it right.
Okay, I've got it. I'm searching for a way out of here.
Nope, I'm older than that. Spam Kid got it right.
Well, hey, don't go out there alone.
Like, I'm to the point now where it's kind of funny. Because when we talk about age and stuff, I remember being young and listening to like older people tell me stuff, and I would always say they don't know what they're talking about. Blah. I remember thinking like that, or thinking I was somehow smarter than them, which in some ways I was when it came to like new technology and like, you know, to changes in the world. Like there were some things that they didn't understand that I did, but there's a lot of real wisdom that older people tried to tell me and I just didn't listen to, and I paid the price because of it. And it's kind of funny now because I'm in a position to where I try to tell people younger than me the same things that I wouldn't listen to, and they just don't listen to me. It's like, yeah, that's just how it goes. But it's what's kind of cool about it, because I'm gaining self-awareness, if you haven't noticed. Because the self-awareness is there, that I realize this is just part of the cycle. Now I actually talk with people older than me. I'm talking like 60s and older, and I talk to them about, you know, what they've been through and stuff that happened in the past. And when they talk, I actually listen. Like, I don't just assume they don't know what they're talking about. I actually listen now, because I realize, like, I thought I knew everything and I didn't. This person's been on the earth twice as long as I have. I need to listen to what they have to say, you know? Doesn't mean I have to agree with everything, but you'd be surprised how much wisdom these older people have if you actually would listen to them. Once again, maybe not when it comes to technology, but when it comes to life in general, there's a lot of wisdom that people are missing out on. What's up, Anderson? I don't want to go in that much detail, Gabriel. Maybe next stream. Anderson, it's been a minute. Yo, Anderson, you want to know something really cool? So Anderson here was trying to get me into cryptocurrency a couple years back. Anderson, I actually got into crypto a year ago. I'm pretty sure you're still in too, right? Dude, I made so much profits, dude. I'm sitting on so much profit right now. It's not even funny. It's not even funny how much profit I'm sitting on. I'm not gonna cash any of it out either. I'm gonna let it ride. But yeah, so thanks for that. We should follow her.
Right. She might be able to get us out of this dump.
You sure about that? She's still super suspicious.
Fuck it, I'm gonna tell you guys want to know the secret of how to get rich? This is important. Otherwise I say just play the game we've been talking about. But no, I'm gonna tell you guys something really. You guys need to understand this. Not trying to get political, but I want to point something out. So you guys ever hear about Donald Trump and he didn't really pay taxes, or he paid like $70 or whatever? You know how people demonize him for it, whatever. Okay, cool. All right. Here's what you got to understand. While these people are telling you about how Trump doesn't pay taxes and they try to make him look bad, notice how they don't tell you how you can also go without paying taxes and do that better for yourself, which I always find kind of weird. This loophole that Trump used not to pay taxes, we can take advantage of that too. And they don't tell you that. They don't want the little guy to know how to do it. It's fine. Rich people do this all the time. Rich people fucking do this shit all the time. Here's what you do. All right? And I'm gonna use this with crypto for example, because this is actually what I plan to do in a few years. So whenever you take out a loan, if you loan against something, let's say you loan against your car or you loan against your house, or as I'm gonna do, if you loan against your crypto, let's say you got $50,000 in cryptocurrency, right? And you want to get a loan on that crypto. So I want a $30,000 loan, and I put up $50,000 as crypto for collateral. There is no tax on that loan. Meaning you basically got $30,000 and don't owe any taxes on it. Check this out. You can even get a tax deduction on paying back on that loan. Do you understand? Okay, you need to understand how crazy this is. Let's say you have $100,000 in crypto, and you put up $50,000 for a $30,000 loan, right? That means you still got $50,000 in crypto that's just sitting on the side. The thing about crypto, the thing about property, houses, property in general usually goes up in value. All right, and I know a place that actually, I know a place that gives you a 4% APR loan and a 1%. That 1% loan is a big deal. That means in a whole year, you only have to pay back 1% interest. That's a, oh shit. Shit. Did not mean to do that. Okay, that means you only have to pay back 1% of what you loaned out. So here's the trick. You loan out $50,000 in crypto, you get a $30,000 loan. And you spend that on whatever you want. Don't spend it all, because you actually use part of that loan to pay back on the loan, right? Over time, your crypto goes up in value. Your house goes up in value. You kind of see what I'm saying? Your property goes up in value. So that means that $50,000 in crypto that you had sitting on the side, it's no longer worth $50,000. 5 years from now, it might be $75,000. 5 years from now, it might be $100,000. 5 years from now, it might be $200,000. What you do, you take out a loan on that. Let's say it goes up to $100,000, right? You take out a loan on $75,000 worth of that crypto. You use that loan on that crypto to pay off the other loan. Guess what? You just got back your $50,000 in crypto. But when you get back that $50,000 in crypto, it's not worth $50,000 anymore. You know what it's worth? It's worth $75,000. You see how this works? You use one half of the loan to pay off the other half of the loan. But over time, it goes up in value. So when you buy that back, you get more than the interest you paid on it. You follow the logic on that, and this is what rich people do all the time. They loan against their property tax-free. Back, and you got my TV, you got it? All right, congrats. So you follow what I'm saying on this? So I'm gonna do this with crypto. I did all the research and shit on it. This is what I'm gonna do with crypto. And I plan to do videos in the future kind of explaining this to people, because I think this is very important. But this is something a lot of people don't know they can do. If you ever take out a loan against an asset, that's a tax-free loan. And if you use an asset that appreciates in value, as in it goes up in value over time, this is what rich people do. They loan out property and shit. If you have multiple pieces of property, this is what they do. This is how some rich people never work a day in their life. They just take out a loan on one property, pay off loan on another property. And crypto is considered property. Crypto is also booming, going up in value. Like Bitcoin in 1 year has did a 6x, right? It went up 6 times whatever it was. So at least here in the States, I don't know about the UK or whatever. So I hope one of you guys hear this and realize if you save up enough, you can basically get out of the rat race and you can live like rich people live. That's my plan for the future. That's my retirement plan anyway. All right, no.
Where the hell did they come from?
Nobody's coming for us.
Oh shit, I forgot it's a real-time game. Is it that lucrative? Oh shit, that was it. Like I said, I'll do a video in the future. I plan to do videos going over crypto. Because just like I like video games, I like technology, and I think this is really important. This is something unique that is booming right now. Like Bitcoin has been around for 11 years, but not even just talking about Bitcoin, talk about any crypto in general. It's been around for a long time, or been a long, if you consider 11 years a long time. But for us, the children of the internet, like I would assume most people here, we understand the internet and stuff better than the generation that came before us, right? I mean, hell, I was a kid running around playing in the sand when the internet wasn't even a thing, right? So when the internet was first booming, I was a part of it. I think it's very important that you guys look into this. And once again, I know people don't like Bitcoin because they talk about this energy generation, which I can counter that point. I'm just not going to right now. But there's other types of crypto. You look at Ethereum, Cardano, fucking, even the BAT token. Remember when the BAT token was just like 18 cents and now it's like 60 cents? What is that? That's like a 3X, right? Imagine if you bought $1,000 in BAT tokens, you have $3,000 right now, right? Like crypto in general is going to be booming, and this is even big businesses are buying it and holding on to it. Because let me tell you something the businesses are doing with crypto as well, and this is how you know crypto is going to go up. It was this year is the first time that big institutional businesses bought cryptocurrency. Elon Musk bought $1.5 billion in Bitcoin. MicroStrategy bought, I think, 6 million in Bitcoin, if not more. Could be wrong. And you're going to see more coming this year. Like 65% of all companies asked said they were going to buy cryptocurrency this year. That means the price of crypto is going to go up. The reason they do this, and this is something very important for you to understand, let's say they buy Bitcoin at let's say Bitcoin, let's just say Bitcoin's worth $10 a coin, right? I know it's worth more than that, but I'm just trying to keep it simple. Let's say it's worth $10 a coin. Let's say the value of Bitcoin drops down to $5 a coin, meaning it lost its value. These big companies can write that off on their taxes. They can write that as a tax capital gains loss or capital loss or whatever, and they can pay less taxes because the value of the crypto went down. It literally, when the crypto goes down in value, they literally save in taxes. But guess what? When crypto goes up in value, do you think they pay on taxes? No, they don't pay on taxes. Investing in crypto for big institutions is literally a win-win at no matter what price they buy it at. It doesn't matter if it's $100,000, it doesn't matter if it's $200,000. If the price of crypto is less than what they bought it for, they get a tax break. If it's higher, nothing. In fact, if the price of crypto is higher than what they bought it for, since crypto is considered a company asset, it actually raises the value of the company, but they don't owe more taxes on it because of that. Knowing that, what I just told you, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna see more institutions investing in crypto. Word on the street, there's a rumor that Apple right now, and I actually believe this, Apple right now is currently buying up to $5 billion in Bitcoin. Why do you think the price of Bitcoin shot up the past couple weeks? Because Apple's buying a little bit at a time. Somebody big is buying a lot. This isn't a retail investor like me and you. This is a big company doing this, right? And you're gonna see more companies follow suit. So everybody here, look into cryptocurrency. If you don't like Bitcoin, look into Ethereum or Cardano. I'm telling you right now, Cardano is going to be Ethereum in the future. Cardano was 40 cents when I first invested in it. It's over $1 right now. And I didn't even invest in it that long. You know what it was? About a month ago I invested in it. Not even that. It's rumored Cardano within the next couple months is gonna be $10. I remember when Ethereum was less than $200. You know how much Ethereum is right now? $2,000. Invest in this stuff, guys. Don't sell, hold it, and then loan against it. And you'll be able to do that forever. Be able to loan against your property like the rich people do. Tether is ranked. I don't like Tether. I don't like Tether. Stay away from that. I recommend you stay away from it. That's my recommendation. It's ranked 3 of the best cryptocurrencies, and it sells for $1 and it's market cap. So here's the thing. So Tether is what's called a stable coin. It's always supposed to be pegged to the US dollar. So if you buy $1,000 in Tether today, it's gonna be worth $1,000 in $1,000 tomorrow. Like Tether doesn't fluctuate in price. That's the whole point. Supposedly, when you buy a Tether coin, the company that issues Tether holds onto your dollar. Then when somebody cashes out that Tether coin, that company gives them back $1. So why? So this is. I know you're wondering, why do people use Tether or stable coins? And so I don't mind stable coins. I think stable coins are great. I don't like Tether. I'll discuss why that is in a little bit. But the reason why Tether is, or the reason why people buy stable coins, because here's the thing. This is partially why I'm saying don't sell your crypto. When you buy crypto, you don't owe taxes on it. You might have to claim you bought it, but they're not going to tax you for it or nothing. When you sell crypto, as in when you sell a property, if you make a profit, if you buy it at $1 and it goes up to $2, you made a profit. That's a capital gains tax you got to pay. You got to pay. Depending on your tax bracket, you gotta, I'll say like 30% of your profits. I'm just making, once again, it depends on your tax bracket. So when you sell your crypto, you gotta pay taxes. All right, you follow me on this? So what people do to avoid paying taxes, for example, let's say you bought Bitcoin and Bitcoin goes up in profit and you wanna sell your Bitcoin and then you wanna buy Ethereum because you think Ethereum's gonna go up faster. Well, because you sold your Bitcoin, you gotta pay taxes on it. However, if you convert your Bitcoin, let's say you got $1,000 in Bitcoin, if you convert that to $1,000 in Tether, you don't pay any taxes on it. This is why people use stable coins. This is why people in crypto use stable coins, because they don't want to convert their Bitcoin to dollars because they got to pay taxes on it. It's because Tether is going to be the same value as your Bitcoin, so therefore there is no taxable event. The reason I don't trust Tether, because there's several other stable coins such as USDC, the Coinbase stable coin, and there's a couple more stable coins that they get regularly audited just to make sure they have the money to support it. Like if everybody wanted to cash out all the USDC, they have more than enough money on hand to pay everybody back. Tether does not get as rigorously audited, and last I heard about Tether, they did not have enough money to pay everybody back if they cash it all out. So you kind of see the red flag in that. I think one of the reasons why Tether is so popular is because it was one of the first stable coins, but now there's plenty of stable coins out there. Like the Coinbase coin, I think is a pretty safe bet. Like Coinbase is like the biggest, if not the second biggest cryptocurrency exchange. I don't think they're gonna let Tether go, USDC go away. So I recommend USDC over Tether. That's my recommendation. Oh, look at that, Cardano's price at 110. So you see the chart, look at what it was. Look at what Cardano was last week. Fucking crazy, ain't it? You need to make crypto videos. The only thing I know about crypto is blockchain. Didn't get a notification? Huh, I wonder what happened. Okay, so, hey, tell you what, guys, let's go ahead and play this game, okay? And so this is also part of the reason I haven't been making Stadia videos and whatnot, because I like technology. I've been focusing a lot on crypto lately and less on gaming. I'm sorry, please forgive me. But I think this is very important. And if you guys even believe half of what I'm saying, just assume that half of what I'm saying is correct. I just told you guys some stuff that can change your lives if you take advantage of it, right? Well, I'm telling you right now, I'm pretty sure like 90% plus of everything I said is correct, because I've been doing a lot of research on it. And I've been investing in crypto for over 2 years now. So I kind of want to make a channel that benefits people. Like, I want to give you guys good information. And that concludes Twiz's top dollar trade tips to be rich. Thank you, Larry. Yeah, so I want to give you guys information that can actually change your futures. You know, it's like one more thing. It's like my brother-in-law. He doesn't. It's kind of funny because I talk about one of the benefits of crypto. See, here in the States or in the first world countries, we just look at crypto as a way to get rich. Like, it's about profit. It's about a hedge against inflation. Right? But we don't really need crypto. We have banks and all this other stuff. But in third world countries and in poorer countries, you know how many people in this world don't even have bank accounts? And imagine how hard it is to actually do anything without a bank account. Like, picture that. And it's hurting a lot of people. So my brother-in-law, probably shouldn't say it, but let's just say for reasons my brother-in-law can't get a bank account. Like, he has reasons why he can't. Right? Or if he does try to get one, they try to exploit him and charge him too much money for everything. Even a debit card, they charge him too much. Like, he pays fees out the ass. It's really fucked up. But he put himself in a situation. Just know he's in that situation, okay? But you know who doesn't stop him from having a bank account? Bitcoin, Ethereum. He has his Bitcoin, his crypto. He has a portfolio of crypto. He has his crypto invested in a crypto bank. It's a bank that actually stores crypto. And you know what's funny about that? The bank that stores his crypto also pays him interest on the crypto he has in there. Every week, he makes money just by leaving his crypto with that bank. He even cashed out some of the interest and paid for it. This motherfucker literally has a bank account and he can pay for anything he wants. Now, in a roundabout way, yeah, sometimes he has to fucking find a way to fucking get his crypto out. And like sometimes he'll give me the crypto and then I'll like give him cash or whatever, as opposed to him going to the ATM or whatnot. But he actually, for the most part, just lives completely off crypto, right? He can't get a bank account. And so here's something else to think about, guys, when it comes to the bank. You know that when you deposit money in the bank, you know the bank takes your money and they gamble with it. They basically they loan it out. How do you think people get loans from bank? You deposit your money in the bank, then the bank takes your money and loans it to somebody else for a house. What do you think the bank gets the money from? Right? But the bank basically takes your money and they gamble with it and they make profits with it. Right? When the bank uses your money incorrectly, like in 2008, they get bailed out. They gambled your money to get bailed out. And then I know you're sitting here thinking, well, the banks are FDIC insured, meaning that no matter what happens, I know my money's safe. That's actually not true. You can guys look it up. I think there's a bank called Cyprus and there's a few other banks, but I know Cyprus is one of them. Did you know that during the housing collapse, during the whole banking thing, did you know Cyprus dipped into their customers' accounts and took 20% from all their customers and kept it? And they were allowed to do that? Knowing that the bank can do that if things go bad, do you really feel safe with your money in the bank? Knowing that the banks are gambling with your money and getting richer, do you really think it's fair that they don't pay you that interest? My brother-in-law, he's making up to 12% interest on some of his coins. All right, here, let me tell you a little bit about how much money I'm making on interest right now, just to give you an idea, right? I don't even have all my crypto, because I'm using the same crypto bank he's using. I don't even have all my crypto in there. I don't even have half my crypto in there. You wanna know how much money they pay me in interest? I make over $70 in interest every week just by leaving my crypto with that crypto bank. If I was to convert that crypto to cash and put it in let's say US Bank or Bank of America, you think they're gonna pay me $70 a week? No, they're gonna charge me a monthly maintenance fee for using their bank. You need to control your money. These banks can do this because you got nowhere else to go. They gamble with your money, they make profits, and then it goes to the CEOs and the people at the top. Why are you not getting a cut of the money when they make profits off your money? Nope, honestly, you'd rather have gold, physical gold. Yeah, okay, you can go with gold, but here's the problem with gold. Aside from gold being harder to actually use as a currency, like you can't walk into a store and be like, hey, I want to buy this with gold. Like this, it's just, that's not how it's gonna work. Unlike crypto, it's not scarce. It's not as scarce. Like they can still find more ways to find more gold. In fact, we actually know where more gold is. The fact is for the most part, it's not worth the amount of work to get the gold. Like the profit we'll get from getting that gold isn't worth it. And that's why a lot of gold that we know that's there, we're not even trying to mine for it because it's just too much trouble. It's gonna cost us more to mine it than it is the value of the gold that we can get. But as technology improves, they're gonna find more gold. They find more gold, what happens? The value of your gold goes down. The other thing, if you look at diamonds, for example, you know how diamonds cost a lot of money because they're rare? Diamonds aren't rare, guys. Look it up. They're artificially rare. You got like 1 or 2 companies that control the entire diamond trade, and they create artificial scarcity. If they actually dumped all the diamonds they had on the market, diamonds would cost like, oh, I don't want to say exactly how much they cost. They wouldn't cost near as much as they cost now. They artificially inflate the price. Crypto, you can't do that. Crypto is open to the public. Everybody can see exactly how much crypto is there, how much crypto will be. Then you add in the fact that crypto gets lost from the system. People lose their access to their passwords, or people pass away and don't pass on their crypto to somebody. The more crypto that's taken outside of the system, the more the value of crypto goes up. Something to think about, guys. Wait till we mine. Oh, you heard about that, Larry? Did you hear about that? Because they're talking about they found all sorts of precious metals on asteroids and stuff in space, and they believe there's some on the moon as well. Yeah, so I guess you did hear about that, and that's the other thing. So, and I'm not saying that gold isn't a good hedge against inflation. Like gold, I think holding gold is better than holding dollars. Assuming you actually have the gold. Once again, if the gold is not physically in your house, then you don't have the gold. I hate to tell you this. You know, you might on paper owe so much gold, the government seizes it, you don't own it. If you can't get access to it when you need it, you don't own it. With crypto, you have 100% access. You have the keys to it. Nobody can move your crypto without your permission. Nobody can take your crypto without your permission, right? So these are things you really need to understand. Like, I know you think you're safe, but I just brought up that thing with the bank. The bank took 20% of all their customers' money, and they were allowed to do it. You still feel safe with your money in the bank? What about when there's another housing collapse? What about when there's another bubble that bursts? You feel safe? They're gonna get bailed out. Are you gonna get bailed out? I mean, hell, we still haven't got our $2,000 checks. You know? Yeah, I saw something about diamonds. It said there were tons. Yeah, they just regulate how many. Yeah, so I'm trying. Once again, I'm trying to help you guys out. Look up and confirm everything I'm saying. But remember, when you look up what I'm saying, look at multiple sources, right? Because a lot of people in the media, they're either they're I hate to say it, they're either dumb or they're bought and paid for. Right? Like, picture, if somebody got a cut of money from the diamond trade companies or whatever, do you really think they're going to talk bad about the diamond trade? So look it up from multiple sources and come to your own conclusions. But I'm telling you guys right now, at least if you look at the past 11 years of Bitcoin, like people talk about as volatile, it goes up and it goes down. Oh, it does. If you look at it as a daily, if you look at it as a monthly or a weekly, sure. If you look at Bitcoin from a yearly, oh no. Bitcoin just trends upward, and upward. In fact, most cryptos, which is kind of funny, most of the big cryptos, I'm not gonna talk about the shit coins, they're all trending up. And keep in mind, they were trending up before institutions were buying them. Remember when JP Morgan was calling Bitcoin a scam? Did you know now that JP Morgan says they're going to invest in Bitcoin? Did you know that Visa and MasterCard, by the end of this year, and PayPal, by the end of this year, are going to allow you to buy and sell with crypto? Meaning you can have a card that's basically tied to your crypto account, and you can go to Walmart, swipe that card, and you can literally buy stuff with Bitcoin. What if I told you I'm already doing that right now? I already have a card that lets me do that. I have crypto on an Uphold account. Uphold is the first company to do it. I put my crypto on there. I have Litecoin, Bitcoin, Ethereum. I have all the coins, right? What I do, oh, life-changing wealth. I'm trying to help you guys out. What I do, because once again, on a daily or weekly, the prices are volatile. But I've been watching the charts long enough to where I have an idea of where the prices are. When I notice that Bitcoin is a couple $100 lower than what I think it should be, I buy about $50 in Bitcoin. I just let it sit on my Uphold card. And then when the price of Bitcoin goes up a week later by $200, $300, $400, guess what? I just made profit. So let's say I invest $50 in Bitcoin. Well, guess what? A couple weeks later, that's like $70 in Bitcoin. I go to the store, swipe my card, I just got a discount on everything I bought. If the price of Bitcoin goes up by 10%, when I swipe that card, I got a 10% discount. This is what I'm doing right now. I'm not even talking about what happens in the future. I'm doing this right now. Right now, everybody right here watching the stream can do this right now. And this isn't me holding on to Bitcoin for years. I'm literally buying Bitcoin and spending it next week and getting a discount on everything. Or Ethereum, or Cardano, or BAT tokens. I even spent some BAT tokens. Hell, I bought a shitload of BAT tokens when they were 18 fucking cents. They're 60 cents right now. How much of a discount you think I'm getting right now? Everybody can do this. How come the mainstream media isn't telling you about it? How come they're not helping you out? How come they're not helping out the little guy? Why you gotta listen to some random YouTuber tell you how to do this? So I'm telling you right now, this is what's happening right now. All these companies that are starting to realize how big crypto's gonna be, they're downplaying how big it's gonna be because they don't want you to be part of it. They don't want you snatching up all the coins and making the price higher for them. Why do you think the price of Bitcoin right now is skyrocketing and it's not all over the news? Because they're buying it and they don't want you to buy until it's too late. I'm trying to be the voice of reason here, guys. Get in. All right, let's play.
We got through that somehow. Sophia, right? You hurt or anything?
No problems here. Why was I attacked? Assaulting others without reason is not proper behavior.
Not exactly sure how to explain it, but those guys are called shadows.
And we're the Phantom Thieves. We're considered dangerous rebels by the ruler of this place. Intruders they want to eliminate.
Can you guys hear my neighbor's music? He's fucking bumping his fucking music really loud.
The Phantom Thieves. That's really cool.
That's what you have to say? Compliment, I guess. Anyway, there is a shit ton of shadows around here. If you want to help us, let's all go together.
I can find a way out of here. You only need to wait for me.
You're actually going to help us out?
I have been helping you this entire time. Joker helped me first. Now I will be helpful for him. Use me as needed, Joker.
Use you as needed.
All right, you're weird, but I guess you really do want to help.
It's your call, Joker.
Let's do this together. Again, on all this crypto stuff.
That sounds nice, Joker.
On all this crypto stuff, I will do videos talking about it, and I will try to explain it to everybody like they're 5. I will explain it in a way that's easy for everybody to understand and do. Even people, if you're an adult, you're gonna have an easier time because you have access to way more exchanges and places. But I know some places where you can get crypto. It doesn't matter how old you are. You know, like I know a bunch of different ways for everybody to get into it. So I will do my best to fucking hook people up. And I know like a lot of people probably don't care. But if you don't, you're gonna wish that you did. That's all I can say. If you don't, you're gonna wish you did. So yeah, I'll put the videos out soon.
Along with the cat and the skeleton.
You're gonna need to use MS Paint or some shit like that. Will USD ever be replaced by crypto? Yes and no. For one, as you know, almost every government in the world is working on their own version of a stablecoin, and this is how you know crypto is going to be around for a while, even with threats of negative. See, regulation is not necessarily bad, but a lot of people are treating it like the regulation is going to be bad. You know that they already greenlighted for every bank to be, well, every bank that operates in the U.S. Actually, I think almost every bank in the world is on the same page on this. The ability to use stablecoins, which are crypto, and there's more use for stablecoins other than what I just said. What I believe is that America will eventually create their own crypto that is going to be a stable coin tied to the US dollar. So that's why that's kind of a tricky question to ask if you say crypto will ever replace USD. Because I think it will, but I think it's just going to be more of an extension of it. I think it's going to be one and the same. I mean, think about it this way. How many people, I mean, look how much people actually pay with digital currencies already. When you swipe your Visa card or whatever, and it digital, you know, you make digital payments or whatever, electronic payments. Like, we're already basically doing that anyway. I would say most people spend money electronically and not so much in cash, right? I mean, to the average user, it doesn't matter if it's crypto or not. They just swipe their card and the payment goes through. So I do think crypto or electronic currency, yeah, crypto will be the dominant currency, but I think America will have it tied to the US dollar. I don't want to spam your channel, bro, but I would really like to know. Okay, I promise, dude, I will get to you. I promise I will. I mean, just ask questions here in chat if you want, but I want to help everybody out, because here's the thing, guys. The time period that we're in right now, this is kind of like the .com boom, when the internet first blew up and people started realizing the internet was more than just porn, you know, and people started building businesses, Facebooks of the world, MySpaces of the world, Googles of the world. Do you remember there was a time when Google wasn't a thing? Do you remember a time there was Yahoo and fucking Lycos were the main search engines, right? I kind of feel like that's where we're at now. I feel like we're right at the beginning of the world completely changing. You know, that's kind of what it feels like. And like, yeah, while we're living in it, it seems like it's happening slowly, but 10 years from now, we're gonna look back and realize that it actually happened really quickly. So I wanna do my best to help you guys out, because here's the thing. The best time to take advantage of it, the best time to make life-changing wealth, or even life-changing anything, is gonna be if you ride the wave while the wave is the highest. Yeah, you might be able to jump into crypto 10 years later, but you're not gonna make life-changing gains like you are now, right? Like, imagine if you were able to invest in Apple or Google or Facebook when they first started, right? Like, you can go invest in those companies right now. How much profit you think you're gonna make? Right? You might make a little bit. Hell, I invested in Tesla. I actually lost money, right? But imagine if I got in Tesla when it's new. Now, how much money would I be at right now? I feel like right now is investing in Google and Apple and Facebook when they're new. That's what this feels like right now. That's what this is. It is a risk. There is a chance that everything will blow up in your face, you lose all your money. There is definitely a risk. I'm not gonna sit here and say there isn't. But when I look at the charts in the past 11 years, you know, when I look at what I lose compared to what I gain, the risk is definitely worth it. Just on a side note, just so you guys know how I do my investing, I invest about $50 to $100 in Bitcoin every week. If I don't work overtime, I invest 50. If I do work overtime, I invest 100. This money that I invest in Bitcoin, I'm not gonna lie to you, it is coming out of the money that I would normally save for retirement. It's not all my retirement money, but it's basically, I take part of my savings and put it in Bitcoin. That's basically what I'm doing, which everybody, you should be saving money, guys. You should be. So here's the thing. Like I said, in the past 6 years, hell, in the past year, Bitcoin went up by 6 times. Hit a 6x. That means I got 6 times what I put in. I think that's worth the risk. So let's say I risk losing $100, but I stand to gain $600. Is that not worth the risk? Especially when you look at the past 11 years and see it's continually gone up. Is that not worth the risk? It's up to you to decide.
What? I'm not a skeleton.
Skull's short for Skullington now. No, wait, just because I look like this doesn't make me a cat.
Calm down. He's actually a raccoon.
Joker!
I'm Skull. Don't screw it up.
Don't forget you said when you're rich, I can crash in your guest house. All right, bet, Larry. I got you, man.
And I'm Mona, okay? Don't you forget it.
But no, real talk, guys, I do recommend, I will also link that link to the crypto bank. There's a couple, it's not just one. It's not like one bank does it. There's actually a couple banks that do it. I can think of 3 right now that do it. The best thing you guys can do, buy like $100 in crypto, $100 Bitcoin, $100 Ethereum, $100 in Cardano. I'm telling you, Cardano's gonna be big, guys. I feel it. Buy $100 of that, sit inside one of these crypto banks, and they literally pay you interest every week based on what you have in there. And like, yeah, so maybe when you, on $100, they might pay like maybe $1 interest, all right? But if you keep in mind that Bitcoin, for example, is gonna double, triple, and quadruple, like every $1 interest they paid you 10 years from now might have been the equivalent of them paying you $50 a week, right? So if you want life-changing wealth, at least a chance of it, look, what's $100, right? You lose $100, but 10 years from now, that $100 might be like close to 30,000. You don't think that's worth the risk? You know, that's my advice. Of course, I'll have to give you links to these places and tell you more detail about them. But that's something. If I was everybody here, I'd be looking into doing something like that.
What has upset you?
All right, let's be careful. We'd be fine, but we don't want to endanger Sophia. Try staying out of sight.
When you're stuck, the upper right corner of the screen displays your current objective, as well as a hint to help you completely get. Oh yeah, when they get that stimulus check, all my money's going in there. All that stimulus check, I'm just buying crypto. Fuck that. Every fucking dime of that going in there. Oh shit, they want me to go this way. If they give it, I mean, where's it at?
Wait, a shadow!
Shit, it's still hanging around.
We've got Sophia with us. We should just avoid it if we can.
Are you saying that's in your way?
Favorite soda brand? I actually don't drink soda. Only thing I drink is water and tea. Maybe occasionally I'll drink coffee. I mean, like every once in a while I might drink something I normally don't drink, but my number one rule is I don't drink anything that has sugar in it. That's if it has sugar in it, I won't drink it unless it. I think there's a couple times where somebody gave me something that has sugar in it and I wasn't really aware of it, or it was like very sugar light, like they might have put some creamer in the coffee or whatever. So I could, if it's sugar light, I can drink it, but I'll never drink it on my own accord. It has to be like somebody offers it to me and I'll just take it. So no, I don't drink sugary drinks.
Yeah, we can't escape unless we get past here.
Oh, what would have been I can tell you what would have been my favorite soda, like what I used to drink. I used to really like Big Red. Really like that. It had a unique taste. And I used to drink energy drinks too. What I used to drink? I think, what's it called? Ring or something like that. Had like a cream soda taste to it. I like that too. But no, that's not for me anymore.
Okay, I've got it.
What's yours? All-time favorite game? I can't answer that.
Huh? Got what? Wait, what the hell?
Boomer. It's when people ask me that question, it's easier for me to answer recent games. Because like, I played so many games in my lifetime, it wouldn't even do justice if I just fucking did that. But out of recent games, believe it or not, Persona. Hey, what's up, Blue? I really like the Persona series. Like, I really like it. Persona 5 especially. Right? What are we playing right now? Wizard of Legend I think is great. Larry knows all about that. I fucking love Wizard of Legend. It's not the best game in the world, but it does so much stuff right, and it's really fun to play, and it has replay value. Like, it's just a really good game. Am I missing one? That's all I can think of right now. Sorry. Like root beer. I used to like root beer. Root beer's not bad. Hey, it's been a minute, Blue.
Yo, wait up!
Who are you? Intruders!
Yeah, kill a bitch. Okay, all right.
The Phantom Thieves.
We are the Phantom Thieves. Hold on now. What are you?
Shit, she just beat him!
No way! Is that a persona?
What are you doing?
I am helping the Phantom Thieves. Don't take it personally.
She looks like a Mega Man character, doesn't she? Oh, listen to the music. I don't see the point in using this fucking slow ass gun. Let's try this. How do you fire? How do I get my ammo back? So this kind of dumb dumb.
Okay, we beat them.
Mountain Dew's all I drink. Probably got kidney stones the size of golf balls. But it's worth it. Well, hold on. I do want to say this. Hey, do you live your life how you want to live your life? But seriously, man, the sooner you start cutting back on that stuff, and the better, man, because you're hurting yourself in the future. This is one of the things that a lot of people, like, if you ask most people, hey man, if I give you $100 right now, would you rather have $100 right now or $200 in a year? Most people tell you $100 right now. We're not very good about thinking long term. We always assume that long term everything will be worked out. We always put problems off, whatever. So like I said, I'm not saying we do, but I'm just letting you know, man. The sooner you stop drinking that stuff, the better you're gonna have it in the long run, or cut back on it. Well, once again, I've been talking about my brother-in-law too, because I've been on him for years about fucking getting healthier, and he's also getting healthier. And he's you know, he had to wait until he started getting some health problems, but at least he's doing it now. But just imagine if he had listened to me 5 years ago, he probably wouldn't have those problems, you know. So even everything, not just what we drink, what we eat, everything. Like, just because they sell it on the shelf, just because everybody else eats it, just because people on TV eat it, just because there's TV commercials, just because everybody else does it doesn't mean you should do it. So that's all I can say on that.
Wait.
I'm guilty too. It took me, like, I only started, what, last year, Larry? I just stopped last year just drinking sodas. I used to be bad. Yeah, as a matter of fact, that's actually why I stopped drinking sodas. Because I used to drink like 5 sodas in a day. I'd just be sitting at my desk just knocking them back, right? And I started noticing that when it wasn't always like right away, but I came to the conclusion that any day that I drank a lot of soda, I also didn't feel good. Like, I wouldn't say I felt like I was gonna throw up or really sick, but I felt not right. And so, like, over time I concluded, oh shit, this must be tied to drinking the soda. I don't drink the soda for a couple days, I feel good. I drink soda, I just don't feel right. And that was part of what got me to stop drinking soda. What also helped on that as well is that I was trying to lose weight and get back to a healthy BMI and whatnot. So when I put all that together, I just really thought about it. I was like, hold on, do I really need to drink this? And so what actually really helped me quit drinking soda, because keep in mind, cutting out the soda was also part of a diet. I lost a lot of weight, by the way. So this is how I actually quit. I did not like dieting. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did not like watching what I ate so rigorously, right? It was really hard not to fucking have a nice juicy steak and shrimp. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was really hard. So the deal that I made with myself is, okay, it's easy to get water. I got a water filter on my faucet. I can just go to the kitchen, just get water, nice clean water, easy, right? I was like, I can save money if I don't buy soda. It's easy for me to get water. And I was like, if I just cut soda out, I did like the calculations with the calories and whatever. I was like, if I don't drink X amount of soda, I'll lose X amount of weight. And I was like, how much food do I usually eat? Well, I usually eat like this. I came to a realization that by just not drinking soda, it pretty much canceled out the weight I would gain from eating unhealthy, pretty much. So I'm not saying, I mean, I do kind of watch what I eat a little bit, but not as much. I just say, hey, no soda, no sugary drinks. And now if the family wants to go out and get a nice steak, all right, I'll go out and get a nice steak, you know? I don't really worry about it. But I try not to gorge on that stuff either. Like, I don't fucking eat cookies and chips all day. I don't do that. But you know, every once in a while, hey, let me get a bag of Doritos, you know? So much, there is a lot of sugar and stuff. But I'm eating flaming hot Cheetos right now. Drinking Lipton tea. Sipping tea. Have you guys seen that thing where they put Cheetos in they fucking milk Cheetos and like put meat in it? I don't know what it's called. I'm sure you guys seen it, right? I do want to try that.
You're so effing strong. You should have told us right away you could fight.
That sounds really unhealthy, doesn't it? I still want to try it. I don't care.
But you never asked. Not just that, but your clothes.
Oh, Larry said I had kidney stones and they are hell. Well, there you go. You don't want it.
It's completely different from our own transformations.
But this is what I tell people. It's like everybody, you know, everybody has to live their life separately, because obviously you guys might have a higher metabolism than me, so maybe y'all can actually take more fucking punishment than I can as far as eating bad stuff. But just, you know, when it comes to eating unhealthy, that's not one of those things you typically notice, you know, right away. It's something that you pay for it years later. And I think, like, people should really start thinking like that. Like, that's the whole thing with coming with saving money, right? Like, you're not saving money for today, you're saving money for tomorrow, you know? You're not, you know, you don't go to college for today, you go to college for tomorrow, so you get a better job, or whatever. Like, people need to think more long-term and not short-term.
I copied what you do and ended up like this.
Looking sharp.
Dude, that ain't the issue. More importantly, are you some kind of persona user?
How old are you? You must have a really high metabolism.
Persona? The things you were using during the fight. Those boxes flying around.
No, you just did. I got you. I used to fucking, man, in my younger days, I used to fucking put it down. Fucking give me a whole fucking pizza. I don't care. I eat the whole thing by myself. Ain't nobody's business. That's what I used to do. I'm gonna plead the fifth on if I still do that.
That was a weapon. I needed it to fight. Sophia.
I wouldn't eat a whole pizza, but
Where are you?
depending on how hungry I am, I can fucking eat a few slices, a few more than I should.
I am Sophia, humanity's companion.
Yeah, we already heard that one.
There's still just too much we don't know. But we don't have the time to figure it out now either. Getting out of here needs to be our #1 priority.
Yeah.
No,
we really don't
that's
need
why.
Any more attention from the enemy.
Around the time you hit 25, I'm gonna guess, that's kind of when it happened with me. Around the time you hit 25, 26, you're gonna start putting on weight. If you eat the same way you do. Now you might not notice it, because obviously other people are gonna notice you gaining weight before you will, because it happens so gradually for you. But somebody ain't seen you in like 6 months and they come back and see you again, they'll be like, hey, you put on a little weight. I remember somebody said that to me. I was like, really?
Hey, let's just have her help us out. Considering what we just saw, I don't think we'll have a problem.
A little more. I drink green tea, nothing fancy. Water most of the time. Yeah, so what I drink, I don't drink green tea, but I drink matcha. I know you heard of that, or maybe you heard of it. Basically, it comes to the same plant as fucking green tea. It's the same, so what green tea is, you know, they take the leaf and they kind of dry it out, and then you drink like water from the leaves. So what matcha do is they get the plant when it's still in the ground, right? And they fucking, they take the leaves and they crush the leaves while they're like nice and vibrant and green, and they crush the leaves and they turn them into a powder. So like, it's basically, it has all the benefits of green tea, but it's more extreme. And I think there's another chemical in it too, because part of actually drinking a leaf, there's another chemical in it too. It's healthy, it's not a bad chemical, but so you know how if you drink a lot of caffeine, you've like get the jitters or whatever? So the chemical in it actually cancels it out. So it's like you're wide awake without fucking shaking. So it's like, it has a lot of caffeine in it, but it cancels out the jitters of it. It's what the samurai used to drink. They stay awake all the time. That's actually where they discovered it, was in Japan. They used to fucking have samurai drink it, and they would like sit down and they would stay up all night in position ready to strike. So I mostly drink matcha, but it's basically more concentrated green tea. Oh yeah, matcha and ice cream, and oh, so how do you like it?
Agreed. We have no idea what's ahead of us. The more firepower, the better.
It has a really bitter taste. It has an acquired taste though. Like the more you drink it, it grows on you. And what I really like about matcha, because you can drink it cold, you can drink it hot, you can put it in ice cream, you can put it in food, you can bake with it, you can put it in everything actually, almost everything. I wouldn't put it in like chicken, you know? But what I like about it is depending on how you serve it, like matcha hot, it's completely different than matcha cold. Like it has a different taste to it. I don't know how to explain it, but like, especially hot. I think I like it hot the best. It's just, ooh, man, it's nice.
Can you lend us a hand, Sophia?
Yeah, you get it. All right. Yeah, okay, so Blue, yeah, try it. So there's 2 different grades of matcha. You can get like ceremonial grade matcha, which is like, It's really, really pure, and it's really good, and you get like cooking grade matcha. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I mean, obviously, try both of them. I just use cooking grade matcha with everything. I mean, to me, it tastes about the same, but it's way cheaper than the ceremonial, right? I mean, I say try them both if you can afford it, but I just buy big bags of the cooking grade, and I just put that in my fucking drink. Cause I ain't paying a high price for ceremonial shit. You got me fucked up.
Okay, I've got it.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Right. I won't push myself too hard.
It's also really good in milkshakes. Every once in a while, I know I said I don't really make sugary drinks, but no, every once in a while I do treat myself like a milkshake. Like I'll get like milk and a little bit of ice cream. That's what I do, and I'll sprinkle matcha in there and get it nice and green. Oh man, matcha on ice cream. Woo!
Well, let's move. Lead the way, shorty.
Understood.
Can't drink hot unless it's hot chocolate.
Holding up. You need any?
Yeah, whatever. Press this use command and consume items. Can be used in the item submenu. This can also be done during battles. I probably do that about once every couple weeks. Make myself like a little milkshake. It's really
No shadows at the moment.
just if we have ice cream and I'm like, all right, yeah, let's go ahead and do this. I would say, yeah, maybe milkshakes is probably the only sugary drink I would say I even drink semi-regular. Oh, there is a run button.
Check anything suspicious looking. You never know what you might find.
Yeah, try it. If you like tea and you want something that's healthy. Oh yeah, you know, so you guys heard that green tea is also really good for losing weight. Like there's something in green tea that makes your body burn fat or whatever. But the problem,
A whole load of them.
the problem with green tea, this is actually what got me to look at matcha. The problem with green tea, because although green tea does definitely definitely has chemicals in it that encourages your body to burn fat or whatever, or not, you know, stop you from getting fat. Okay, I said that. The problem is your body, your liver will filter a lot of that out. So only a very small percentage of that chemical will really get into your bloodstream and whatever. So yeah, green tea helps you lose weight, but not as much as it really can. That's why matcha being so powerful, more concentrated, you get more of that in your system when you drink matcha. That was, so notice I'm pointing out losing weight because this is around a time when I was trying to lose weight. So that's the other benefit of matcha. It will actually, you'll lose more weight drinking matcha than green tea.
There are more ways to target an enemy's weakness than skills alone, remember?
All right, guns. While holding left button fire, while aiming your gun, hold up button fire. Each type of gun has its own ammo stock. After battle ends, closes after it ends, okay. Okay, so I want to use my gun to knock him down. Let's try it again. Okay, the gun makes a lot more sense now.
Take a look at my new
Can't go wrong,
skill.
matcha milkshake. Yeah, if you haven't tried it, try it. Matcha on ice, it's all good. You can get it from Starbucks too. If you ever want to try matcha and never had it before, they have it at Starbucks. I mean, of course, it's gonna be expensive, but I mean, if you ever just want to try it, there you go. After a battle, persona may level up, their stats will increase, and they may potentially learn new skills. Some skills activate automatically, do not need to be activated by holding. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. So he has a healing ability. How do I? Restores low amount of HP to one ally. Do I get to control these guys? That's Morgana's thing. Wrong way. Oh shit, you get free Starbucks? Hey, hook us up. What are you doing?
Stay on your toes, Joker. We've got skills
Enemy skills. Enemies can also use skills. When a skill name appears above an enemy, it means that they are preparing to use a skill. Use situation awareness to avoid the enemy attacks and go on offensive. Most set elements can be cleansed with items or recovery skills. Some elements can also have their effects shortened by movement inputs. Party members inflicted with burn will temporarily take damage over time. This can be cured with army. Well, I don't know how to pronounce that. As well as other items. I don't care. Enemies inflicted burn will temporarily take damage over time when a nuclear attacks will trigger a technical hit. Oh shit, I'm on fire. Teammates who are fighting alongside you may support you by recovery and buffs. Stop barking, dog. Oh, you're back. Alright. Ah, soul drops. Too bad Persona's exclusive to Epic on PC. Yeah, it kinda sucks if you don't want to use Epic, huh? Hopefully it's a timed exclusive. Damn, I almost died. Hold on. What's this? Left trigger, third eye. Oh, they brought that back.
Hey, Joker, you think you could find your way up there?
Oh, there's double jump. I did not know that. All right. Oh shit! I need to heal. Nah, you need to heal me, Morgana. What the fuck you doing? How do I, skill details? Okay, I'm pressing the button for skill detail. No, I want to use the skills. Okay. How do I use the skills? Don't tell me I can only use the skills in battle. Did not mean to do that. Try it again. No, I don't think I can. I don't think I can, huh? See what her thing does. Temporary decrease defense. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I don't think I can. That sucks. I hope I don't die. What's this? Ah.
Wait, shadows ahead. They haven't spotted us yet.
Never understood why people say consoles need exclusive. It should be who has the better ideas and prices and not games. And well, here's the thing. I guess you're talking. I guess you're also adding in the streaming platforms to that. So you gotta understand why exclusives were made to begin with. Like if you look at the earlier systems, we'll start with the NES, and this will help you understand why they make exclusives. You do remember the video game economy crashed, or the video game market crashed, because they were putting out games that were so fucking shitty that people didn't even want to play video games anymore. I was a little kid around this time. Like I vaguely remember it, and like I remember obviously because I was so young I didn't understand what was happening. But you know, after I looked up some video game history and I thought about what happened when I was a kid, it makes sense, because I remember that like my parents' friends would just give us boxes upon boxes of video games because they said they didn't want to play them. This is partially why I have so much experience with gaming when I was young, because like they just gave us a bunch of video games. And when I think back to it, the reason they did this is because everybody lost interest in gaming. Like the arcades were big even for for our parents, right? The arcades were big. It was like a social hub. People played games in the arcade. The Atari was big because it brought the hits from the arcade home, and that was big. But there was no quality of life for these early systems. Pretty much almost anybody can just put a game out on Atari and sell it in all the stores, and the games were fucking shit. And that's what caused the market to crash. So when we fast forward to Nintendo, one of the things that made Nintendo really popular, you ever notice every time you buy a Nintendo game, it has that official Nintendo seal of approval? So what Nintendo did with the NES that Atari didn't do, Nintendo didn't just let anybody just make a game for the NES. You make a game for Nintendo, we're gonna play it, we're gonna test it, we're gonna make sure the game ain't complete fucking shit. you know? And that's why Nintendo brought gaming back from the dead, literally. Because they actually, when you bought a Nintendo game, you might not like the game, but the game wasn't actually absolute horseshit. The game wasn't. You guys ever play the original ET game on Atari? Yeah, okay. I'll just tell you this: the game wasn't ET. I remember being a kid playing that game, and I was like, "What the fuck? Like, why am I dead?" Like, I remember playing that game. It just didn't make any damn sense. So anyhow, so the way that obviously Nintendo ended up rejecting a lot of games. And so what Nintendo did to get you, the reason you buy Nintendo as opposed to their competitor is because they made exclusives. Like, you didn't buy a Nintendo for third-party games. You bought it for Mario. You bought it for Zelda. You bought it for Metroid. You kind of follow where I'm coming from? The exclusives were so good on the NES that, like, you bought it for those exclusives because you knew you were getting a quality game. So you kind of follow what I'm saying? As opposed to the Atari, you kind of, like, you bought a game on Atari, you get what you get. There is no seal of approval. There is no guarantee this game's gonna be good. So that's how exclusives started. And the exclusives were a selling point to get people back into the NES. It's like, hey, everybody's talking about this hot game Mario. And I know, like, if you think back to the original Mario, probably doesn't seem like it's that good. But I remember playing games on Atari, then immediately switching over and playing Mario when it was brand new, because my uncle got a fucking NES the day it came out. I even had the first Nintendo Power. Well, he had the first Nintendo Power. He gave it to me, but whatever. It's a night and day difference. The level of quality that was put in the NES, or at least the Nintendo NES games compared to the Atari games, like, yeah, there was definitely a quality difference. Fuck, I know I'm kind of, hey, what's up, Eurus? Mario's awesome. I know I'm kind of beating around the bush, but I'm getting to it. All right. So fast forward a little bit more, you got like the Sega Genesis and the PlayStation, whatever. Whoa, why would I buy a PlayStation as opposed to buying the next Nintendo? Like, if you, like, most people, I know, like, maybe we're a little bit more hardcore gamers. I mean, you guys are here at a gaming stream. Most people that will buy a console don't buy multiple consoles. Most people are just gonna buy an Xbox. Just gonna buy a PlayStation. You're just gonna buy a Switch. Now, we're different, of course. We'll buy multiples. Like, I'm on PC, you got a Switch, you got a PlayStation, you know what I mean? But most people aren't like that. Most people are just gonna buy one system. You're only gonna buy one system. What makes the systems different? PlayStation and Xbox are almost equivalent in power. Why would I choose a PlayStation above an Xbox? The exclusives. And here's the thing, it was kind of funny. I know there's probably people here who heard me say before that exclusives aren't that important. But that doesn't mean they're not important at all. They're just not that important. But in context what we're saying, this is why exclusives do matter. Now, let's fast forward that again and let's talk about Stadia and cloud streaming. What did I say the reason was the exclusives were for mattering? Because most people aren't gonna buy more than one system. Most people, not talking about hardcore gamers, talking about where most of the money made. For example, look at how much money Madden makes. You think most hardcore gamers are buying Madden? Who's buying Madden? It's not us. Who's buying FIFA? It's not us. Most of the money in gaming isn't made from us, the hardcore audience. Most of the money in gaming comes from, lack of a better way of putting it, the normies, right? So again, when we come back to cloud streaming, you're not buying a system. There's nothing stopping you from buying a game on Stadia, then immediately turn around and buying a game on a different platform. If you only have enough money to buy one system, you're gonna think really hard, why would I buy PlayStation instead of Xbox? Cloud streaming gets rid of that. You no longer have to worry about what system you buy. So because they no longer need the exclusive to try to get you to buy their system, exclusives are starting not to matter as much when we start moving to the cloud. You follow? So for the console, when the consoles were it, yeah, exclusives matter. We moved to the cloud, I'm not buying a console, so I can play a game on Game Pass right now. Turn around and play a game on Stadia. Turn around and play a game on GeForce Now. Exclusives no longer matter. Now, as you were saying, it's which one's gonna run the game the best. I guess, I mean, like, here's the thing. Let's say they got Gears of War on Xbox and they got Last of Us on PlayStation. You wanna play both of them. You don't got enough money for both systems. The selling point, once again, is gonna be which one you wanna play more. But now that you can only afford the PlayStation, for example, now that you only have the PlayStation, I guess you're gonna miss out on some games on Xbox, but guess what? There's games that come out on Xbox, and there's games that come out on PlayStation that are the same, such as Madden, such as Call of Duty, such as whatever, right? But if you're already locked into the PlayStation ecosystem, you're gonna buy all your games on the PlayStation ecosystem. If you're buying all your games on the PlayStation ecosystem, Sony gets more licensing money and DLC cuts and all that other stuff. Once again, I'm illustrating why exclusives are important for consoles. Because they want to lock you into their console, because once you're locked into their console, you're gonna buy everything on their console. Again, when you come to cloud streaming, that's not the case. If I buy a game on Stadia, there's no barrier for me to go play another game, the same game, or a different game on Xbox, or to play a different game on GeForce Now, or to play a different game on Amazon. We no longer have a big investment in one system that locks us into that one system. So the problem that people are having, and this is why I actually agree with you. I agree with you, but don't agree with you, right? This is why I actually agree with you, though. People aren't really, they're still thinking about the future like they thought about yesterday. They don't realize that we're moving away from the point where exclusives matter. See, Google understood this when it got rid of their first-party studios. I'm not saying that getting rid of their first-party studios was a good look. I'm not even saying it was ideal. I think it would have been better for them to keep their first-party studios if they thought it was a good idea. But if you really think about it, when you come to streaming, what's the purpose of the exclusives? It doesn't lock you into Stadia. You follow? It doesn't make you only buy games on Stadia now because you bought this one game on Stadia. You're not only buying games on Stadia. I can go buy a game on xCloud, or you follow what I'm saying. Let me get caught up on chat here. Stadia team might have a great vision, but Google is in the way, so I don't think this platform will live long. I don't agree. Remember when Stadia said, "Oh, we could make a AAA title with only 14 employees"? I don't remember that, but I'll take your word for it. And Blue says, do you think Nintendo will continue make hardware after Switch? I do believe Nintendo will continue to make hardware. Give me a sec. Cloud says, hey there, it's been a while. Sorry about that. I've been dealing with a death. I'm sorry, man. Death of a loved one. And also getting harassed for liking cloud gaming instead of spending money on a console. So you're getting harassed for saving money? Okay. Well, it tells you who the smart people are. So here's the reason I think Nintendo will continue to make hardware, make consoles. And we had to bring this up. We were talking about this on Discord. It's like, this isn't nothing new. Guys, Sony, Microsoft, fucking, they lose money on hardware. How on earth do you think a $500 console can compete with a fucking $12,000 PC? Like, I know the PC is still gonna run the games better, but how do you think it's comparable? You know? Because when you buy a PC, every part you buy your video card, processor, RAM, all that stuff, they're making a profit from you buying each individual piece. That's why the PC costs $1,200. When the Xbox costs $500 or $600, whatever, and it can compete with a $1,200 PC, how's that possible? Because they are actually losing money on these consoles, or if they're not losing money, they're damn near breaking even on the cost of it. That's because they don't make a profit when you buy a PlayStation. They don't make a profit. They buy a profit when game companies come and buy licenses to make PlayStation games. They make a profit when you buy microtransactions and they take a 30% cut. They get a profit when you pay that monthly online fee. They get you into their ecosystem at a loss to them. But overall, they make more money in the long run than the cost of that system. The reason this is different for Nintendo is the only company of the big three that makes a solid profit from selling their hardware. Think about it. Why do you think the Nintendo, as good as the Switch is, I'm not saying the Switch is bad, but let's be honest. Look at a game on Switch and look at a game on PlayStation. The Switch looks like it's a Fisher-Price toy. Look at Monster Hunter on the Switch. It looks good for what it is. Look how low poly it is. Look at Overwatch on the Switch. I dare you, pull up a YouTube video, look at it. Doesn't really look that good, does it? Now, maybe if you're playing in handheld mode, it doesn't bother you. Put that shit on a big screen TV, put it on a 40, 50-inch TV. That's not how I want to play it, right? But yet, they can get away with charging, at least I'm talking about when it's new. I don't know what a Switch goes for now. I think a Switch goes for like $400 now, $400, $300, right? So they can get away with charging $100 less than their competitor, but look at it. Because really the Switch should be selling for about half that, because Nintendo makes a solid profit from selling units. If you need any more evidence of this, why do you think Nintendo's games are designed to sell more Switches? Look at Animal Crossing, for example. You can only have one save state on your entire Switch. So if I'm playing Animal Crossing on my Switch and I want to hand the Switch over to my son so he can play his own world on Animal Crossing, he can't. He has to play on my world because they want you to buy another Switch. Look at Smash. Remember in the previous Smash, I believe it's Brawl, where you can go online. So like, let's say it's me and a friend, we're playing in-house, me and my friend can both go online and play against another friend and a buddy. So I'm on my Switch. I'm on my Wii. My friends across the street, they're on their Wii, but yet 4 people are able to play online. If you look at the new Smash, in order to play online on Smash, every person needs their own Switch. They design their games to sell systems. That's why they do that. So do I believe Nintendo will continue to sell hardware? Yes, because people will keep buying Nintendo hardware. However, when you look at Microsoft, when you look at Sony, they lose money selling their systems. I believe if it's not evident with Microsoft, Microsoft is pushing heavier into the cloud than they're pretending they are. They're just not going that ham on it because let's face it, their cloud infrastructure is not as good as Google's yet. But you better believe Microsoft is looking forward to the day where more people rather play the game in the cloud than actually buy their consoles. Because they're losing money in the consoles, they're not losing money in the cloud. Especially when they tried to do that price hike to $15, remember that? Or whatever it was they were trying to do, I can't remember, it's some price. And same with Sony. Like if you listen, look up an article that came out a year ago. The president of Sony was basically saying that he doesn't think consoles are long for this world. He like somebody, like I always say, the position that he's in, this is before the PlayStation 5 came out. The way he was talking, he shouldn't have been talking. He was basically saying consoles are pointless. More or less, the paraphrase, he was basically saying consoles are pointless. That's what he was saying. And you can look this up. Just look at what he's saying. And like, he was just talking about how the future is the cloud. All the people in the industry understand this. This is like, maybe we don't understand this. Maybe people who don't do a lot of research don't understand this. Everybody in the industry, most people in the industry understand the cloud's the future. That's why Google makes sense when you understand it. If you look at Google right now, you know, new hot consoles just came out. Like you're trying to sell, new hot consoles just came out to have exclusives that people want. You know, people already have good PCs or they're already happy with their hardware. You're basically trying to get them to play games. Like if I can play my game on my PC, why would I play my game on Stadia, right? It doesn't make a lot of sense if you look at it just right now, but if you look at where the technology is going, when it's time for me to upgrade my PC, let's say I want to upgrade my PC because it can't run a new Resident Evil game, but then that new Resident Evil game is available on Stadia, or available on Xbox, or available on GeForce Now. If every game that I want to play is available on all these cloud platforms and I can play them without having to buy another $1,200, $2,000 PC, $4,000 PC, whatever, it starts making sense. And if you look, if you think of a 10-year mindset, 10 years from now, cloud gaming makes a lot of sense. If you think about it as of right now, if you're just, you know, not really thinking about it, yeah, it's easy to write off. Hey, Nintendo is Apple, pretty much. So that answers that question. So that's why I believe Nintendo will continue to sell hardware, because it's a very lucrative business for them. Do I think Nintendo will get more involved into the cloud? And this is what really sucks about this. The short answer, I really don't know. I just illustrated why I think Nintendo will be one of the last to fully embrace the cloud, because they want to get them hardware sales, right? But what really sucks about it, because we were talking about this earlier in the stream. Picture if you could play every Nintendo game you wanted to right now on Stadia or in the cloud in general. No, or even on PC, even off Nintendo. You would, wouldn't you? I'd buy Zelda right now if it was on PC. That's what Killa said, right? Metroid, hell yeah, let me get it. Smash? Shit, right? And so, in a way, Nintendo is creating an inferior product because they're trying to tie their product to only their ecosystem. If Nintendo will release their games to everybody across a range of devices, for one, they would sell a lot more games. Because let's face it, you're not going to sell more copies of a game than you got people to have a Switch. But I guarantee if you sold on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, cloud, whatever, they'll sell overall more units. Just imagine Splatoon if it was like a free-to-play game and everybody can just go online and play with their friends with microtransactions. I know some people don't like microtransactions, but you gotta admit, if there was ever a game of Nintendo that could do it, Splatoon makes a whole lot of sense. I would love to play Splatoon for free with everybody online. Can't because of their business model. So yeah, so what I mean is it sucks that I can see how Nintendo's holding themselves back or holding their products back, but at the same time, they got a system that works, so why would they stop doing it? Well, to be honest, you get a 60 FPS gaming PC for $500 to $800. Cloud gaming is cheaper, but just wanted to clear up that. Well, maybe you could, because here's the thing. I know depending on how savvy of a shopper you are and how much deals you go, you know, like depending on how, you can get a good deal if you shop hard enough and know what you're looking for. But for most people aren't gonna do that. And I tell you right now, I'm not gonna do that either. the PC I build, I promise you, if I actually build a PC for myself, it's gonna be $1,200 to $2,000, if not more. That's what I build. Is it possible to build cheaper? Yes. Is it more trouble to go to find those parts? Yes. Are you gonna find a PC like that on cyberpower.com? No. You know, like some people don't even want to build their own PC. Some people have a PC fucking pre-configured for them. So it's possible, definitely possible. We're talking about for most people. No. It says bugs when people say, well, like I said, that's what I pay. I normally pay about $2,400 actually, but I cannot picture myself buying a PC for less than $1,200. I just can't. Like if you like, for example, the video card I have right now cost me $800, right? So you know what I mean? Like you just pointed out, you buy a 60 FPS PC, whatever, for $800. That's my video card. Where's the RAM, processor, and everything else, right? If you consider that I want to play my games, I want to play my games 60 FPS, true. I want a minimum 40. I want a minimum. I want a minimum 1440 resolution. I don't like 1080. I like 1440. I can do 1080. I don't like 1080. I want 1440. Plus, I want to make sure that when I build that PC, it can play every game that comes out for the next couple years. Now, I might be able to build a PC that can meet all those requirements for the games of today. What about the game that comes out 2 or 3 years later? PC for $800, I'm not sure it's going to be able to do it on high settings. A $2,000 PC probably will. That's how I look at it. Thing though, to be honest, I'd go with a 1400 PC if I could. That would last me years. All right, let's keep going.
Should I wipe them out for you? Here's a tip on us phantom thieves. We avoid charging headfirst into battle whenever possible. Let's try those stairs for now.
This is also partially because I know that I spend the type of money. This is partially why I really like cloud streaming. So I'm using Shadow PC right now, guys. I'm playing this game on Shadow, but I'm not even playing this on my local PC. This is because I don't want to pay that money, but I know I want that quality. You know what I mean? I want something that's gonna look good, run good, but I don't want to pay a lot of money. All right, cloud. I hope the cloud really takes off. What? You didn't play it in English?
Let's try those stairs for now.
Oh shit! Try the stairs. Well, you gotta understand something. This is a buddy of mine actually got on to me about this too. You gotta understand, because I like to read chat while playing the game, like I can't read the subtitles and read chat at the same time. So it's easier for me to kind of listen to the game while I'm looking at chat. So I kind of have to play the games in English. While exploring the metaverse, you will notice items scattered around that can vary from junk that can be sold for money to valuable recovery items. Make sure to pick them up whenever possible. All right.
See that hanging there, Joker? You thinking what I'm thinking?
Oh shit! Before we continue, I was actually gonna say something. I don't know if you're still here, but like I don't necessarily agree with his take. Like he can have that take if he wants, but there's a difference in getting rid of your first-party studios and bringing out your platform. Obviously, if you cut part of your development, if you cut part of the team, that does kind of make you look at the rest of the team and be like, who's next? So I understand that. I'm not saying there's no logic to it, but since we're applying logic, we got to really look at it under a microscope. This is what I always say. What's going to bring more people to the platform? Cyberpunk or Stadia's own exclusive games? Call of Duty or Stadia's own exclusive games? Keep in mind, they're exclusive games. They're not going to be able to just throw out their games every month. It's going to take 2 or 3 years to actually come out with a solid AAA game. Look at how long it took. Look at what happened when Amazon launched this. What was that game? Crucible? Remember what happened when Amazon launched that? Look at how much they're pushing back Brave New World or whatever the fuck their RPG's called. Like, making a game is a whole lot of work, especially a good game. With established franchises such as Call of Duty, Overwatch, or really anything Blizzard makes, really, they have a bigger budget. They can take more time because they know that just by the name of it, Call of Duty, you don't even have to know anything about it. You're gonna buy it, aren't you? Madden, you don't have to know anything about it. You're gonna buy it, aren't you? Like, these games survive off of name recognition. So Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, they've had years to develop a good reputation with their first-party games. Like, people know Mario game, you don't have to know anything about it. You know it's gonna sell well. Zelda game, you don't have to know anything about it. You know it's gonna sell well. People are gonna buy it just because of the name. They're not even gonna buy it based off how good it is. Some people are just gonna buy it just because that's what it is. Google doesn't have that luxury. Google is potentially spending 2 or 3 years developing AAA games that are not going to bring a return. People are not just going to rush to Stadia to play this game they never heard of. Now, obviously, good promotion and advertising will definitely help with it, but no matter how much they promote or advertise it, what's going to bring more people to Stadia? Call of Duty or some unknown game people never heard of. When you look at it from that point of view, once again, I'm not saying get rid of their first-party studios was the most ideal solution. If there was a way they could have done without it, I think they should have, because it does look bad. But if you really think about it, Call of Duty, Mortal Kombat, Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto, The Witcher, these are the games that people want. These are the games that are gonna bring people to Stadia. These are the games, like, if they invest their resources on working with more third-party developers, catering to more third-party developers, it will bring more people to the platform. And that's what Google's worried about overall. Once again, they don't have the luxury of having fucking first-party games that they know for a fact will draw people in. I mean, hell, to be completely fair, look at Rare, for example. Look at Rare and Sea of Thieves. Remember that game first came out? Didn't really have the best reception, right? And Rare actually has a pretty good reputation for making good games. Fortunately, Microsoft stuck with it, so we can give it that. But then again, they knew that Rare could make good games, and there were people who actually loved Sea of Thieves, even though it was kind of bare bones. Sea of Thieves is a way better game now than it was. So that's what I'm saying. They got rid of the first-party studios. I get it. I get that it looks bad, but there's a difference in saying their platform's bad because they're no longer making first-party games. For example, if you need any more proof of it, Steam actually went through the same thing. Remember when Steam first came out, they had their own exclusive games like Half-Life and Counter-Strike, and Team Fortress came later, I'm aware, right? Steam had their own games, and this is somebody who was using Steam like the day it was out. I didn't like it. I hated using Steam, by the way. Did not like the platform. But as a PC gamer, didn't really have a choice. Okay? I tried my damnedest not to play games on Steam. I was even buying games from EA's own digital store, so I wouldn't buy games on Steam. You know what got me using Steam? Wasn't their exclusive games. When I occasionally went to Steam and then I saw they had all the games I wanted to play, like a brand new game came out and it was on Steam, wasn't a Valve exclusive, right? It was all the third-party support that Steam was getting that actually made me like Steam, that made me keep coming to Steam. I know some people argue with me, they say, oh, the first-party games are great, whatever. Right, most people who make that argument with me actually most of them probably weren't even born, to be honest. If you remember back in the day when Steam first launched, people hated it. People didn't like Steam. They would say, oh, Half-Life is great, Counter-Strike, great. But that's not what got everybody using Steam. It was all the third-party games getting on the platform. So yeah, Steam did not officially close down their first-party game studios. But did you see how long it took before Steam actually started making more games? I mean, hell, what was it? And then they only started making more games when the VR game came out, the Portal VR, and then they made the Half-Life VR, right? Other than that, I don't think Steam actually made any AAA games for like almost 10 plus years. you kind of see what I'm saying? What was it? It was third-party support. Steam did just fine off of third-party support. Steam did just fine off a lack of first-party games. But Stadia can't. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. How do you get these streams thumbnails? Do you really want to know? I'm used to Japanese dubs, being a self-teaching Japanese student. Oh, that's awesome. I want to learn Japanese. Also, I'm making you a VTuber character if you like it or not. All right, cool. Send it to me on Discord. Sea of Thieves in 2020. Yeah, Sea of Thieves has come a long way. That game, wow, Sea of Thieves is really good. I quit playing Sea of Thieves when they put fire in the game because Sea of Thieves is one of those games where you got to find your own fun. Like, cause you ever notice you can log into Sea of Thieves and not make any progress at all? You play for like 4 hours and not make a single lick of progress, but still have fun. So Sea of Thieves is one of those games, but it has these systems in it where you have to work, you have to fish, you have to cook, you have to eat, you have to go dig stuff up, put it like you're actually working in a video game, right? And like it was a good balance of work and fun, but when they added fire to the game, I felt like it made it a little too tedious and I stopped having fun with it. I hear that fire isn't that bad anymore, but when they first put fire in the game, it tipped the scales in a way that I just didn't like it. And I just couldn't play it because I felt like I spent my whole time putting out fire on the ship, putting out fire on myself, putting out fire on my teammates. Like I felt like that's all I was doing, and I didn't get to have any fun, didn't get to fish, didn't get to run around, didn't get to do anything because I felt like all I was doing was putting out fires. Yeah, so that's why I haven't been back on it. But no, I'll still admit, Sea of Thieves is a great game. Fire isn't a problem anymore. So did they actually change it, or just people used to it? Like, I hated it where you would get on fire. This is what actually really set me off about fire, right? So you would get on fire, and then you would accidentally bump into somebody, then they would get on fire. Then what happens? You guys both run down to the little water barrel on the ship, right? And then you guys would take your bucket, and you'll both put your buckets in the water, right? And then you'll get the water, put yourself out. The problem is, let's say that little water thing wasn't full. There's only enough water in there for one person. So you both scoop your bucket at the same time. One person gets the water, one person doesn't. And then it's like, then you gotta wait, you gotta pull the lever. It just added tediousness to it. Because you weren't just putting out fire, you were also pulling the lever and getting water, you know? Those fires spreading, so you have to do it quickly. You have to do it quickly, so you have to run, get it, and because you're frantically doing it quickly, guess what? You're more likely to step in a fire. Oh, you're more likely to step in a fire. Guess what? Watch, rinse, repeat. I did not like it. I was like, man, you guys found a way to make this not fun. If you couldn't catch your people on fire, that'd be a big help. Actually, I don't fucking know. I just know I didn't like the fire. Change, it doesn't spread as fast, and contact takes a couple seconds. Oh, so you no longer fucking get it just by bumping into somebody? Or just by looking at them is what it felt like? All right, cool. I like that then. But yeah, literally fire. We used to play Sea of Thieves every Saturday. And I literally quit because of fire. I was like, I can't do this, guys. Attack using the terrain. Why when hiding? That's good. I like that change. Thanks for letting me know. I like that. I might have to get back to it because truth is I've been thinking about getting back into Sea of Thieves anyway.
Yay, we won.
But the fire, every time I want to get back, I just think about the fire. I was like, no, I don't want to do that again.
Don't celebrate just yet. Aren't we in a dead end?
This game looks pretty fun. No, it just came out. It's I got it on Steam.
There. If we climb there, we can proceed.
Yeah, Sea of Thieves is a sandbox game. Like, they put you in a world and you got to find your own fun, right?
Guess there's no other option.
I felt like it had a really good balance until they put fire in. It sounds like they might have fixed it, but man, you have no idea how much fun I did not have when they put fire in the game. I did not have fun.
I've got eyes on them.
Are you talking about? Okay, so Sea of Thieves is on Steam and on Xbox Game Pass. This game is only on Steam, just so we're clear, so we're all talking about the same thing.
They just don't quit. Let's take them down, Joker.
I wish the aiming was a little bit more reflexive. Yeah, there you go. Play it on xCloud. It's a good game. It's more fun if you play it with friends, but it's definitely a good game. Just check Steam. Persona 5 coming to Steam. Oh, it is coming to Steam as well. Well, there you go. But yeah, so it's kind of like I said, I want to touch back on something because I think I forgot to close my point. So the whole thing. So Steam started off. It had a couple exclusive games, but Steam didn't blow up until like it had tremendous third-party support. That's really what made Steam take off. Not saying people don't enjoy their first party games, but something I want to point out: Steam started off with first party games. You people use it, whatever. But Steam didn't start killing it until it had tremendous third party support. But while Steam was getting all this tremendous third party support, did you know what they weren't making? They weren't making their own first party games. Do you remember look it up right now on Google. Look at all the stuff where people are begging them to make Half-Life 3. Look up all the stuff where people were begging them to make another Left 4 Dead game. Right? Look at all the, where people were begging Steam to make more games. And did you notice? Look, I'm not making this up. They didn't. They completely stopped making their own games and just focused on third parties. Right? Once again, the difference between Steam and Stadia is that Stadia put out a press release saying, hey, we're just gonna stop doing this. And Steam didn't say they were just gonna stop doing it, but they just stopped doing it. You know, one got headlines and one didn't, but it was, for the most part, the same thing. And then I know people want to make an argument with me and say, well, years later, they finally came out with Portal and Half-Life for VR. All right, true. So how do you know years later Google won't make another game for Stadia? Right? I'm using historical data for my reasonings here. This isn't purely what I feel. It's like, hey, look here. It's just like, hey, what's up, James? Yeah, Half-Life ended on a cliffhanger. You know what's really funny? I've never finished the Half-Life games. Well, Left 4 technically got another game. How many years later before it got another game? You kind of see where I'm coming from? I know you're talking about that new game you're talking about. I forget the name of it. But do you remember when everybody was saying, oh my God, please give us another Half-Life, or please give us another Left 4 Dead? Like, people were begging for them to make more games and they weren't. They just weren't. We're not gonna give Steam shit. That's it. Just give me insight to how I think. And also, truth be told, guys. Truth be told, I think this, I said it before, but I think this is a good move for Stadia, because you know how they said they're talking about licensing their technology to other third parties? Because truth is, I don't care if the platform is called Stadia or not. Hold on a sec.
The enemy became a mask?
Give me a sec.
Explain this. He seals the shadows.
I want to get past this part.
Into a mask, turning it into a persona. Oh, interesting.
Gaining personas. When defeating shadows, they have shown their true forms. A mask may appear, picking up the mask, completing the battle. Wow, this is basically Persona, but in real time.
Not a shadow in sight. Better keep moving.
Yeah, Back 4 Blood. Thank you. That's what it was. Back 4 Blood. I couldn't remember the name of it. Oh, I love this game. Yeah, so it's one of those things. I try to explain stuff to people logically. Obviously, I have my own biases and I have my own fucking emotional feelings and whatnot. But I'm explaining to you logically. You're kind of holding Stadia to a different standard than somebody else who literally did the same thing. You know, and that's where I try to base a lot of my opinions on. I actually believe if I look at the journey that Google has ahead of itself with Stadia, it's very similar to the journey that Steam had. Once again, when Steam first came out, a lot of people hated it. Google it. Google I hate Steam or whatever from 10 years ago. You'll see people hated Steam, maybe more like 15 years ago. People hated Steam. Once again, I was one of them. My friends were them. And we were hardcore PC gamers and we hated Steam. And then over time, as time went on, more and more people had a reason to play games on Steam, and it was not their exclusives. Yeah, I will say that Steam had a hand. It helped. What really helped Steam was that a lot of the local brick and mortar stores stopped carrying PC games, like even GameStop, they stopped carrying the games that mattered. And you had to go online to buy your PC games. Like I said, I used to buy my games from EA. I'd rather buy my games from EA over Steam. The reason why I stopped using EA and started buying my games from Steam is EA had this clause that if you bought a license to a game, you have access to the game for 2 years. After 2 years, that license expires. So for example, if you have your game downloaded to a PC, and then you build a new PC 2 years later, and you want to re-download that game on a new PC, you had to buy the game all over again. EA had policies like that when it came to digital downloads. You know who didn't have that policy? Steam. Download the game as many times you want. Like, just imagine, for example, if Steam and the other online shops had a similar thing to Steam where download the game as many times as you want or whatever, Steam might have never really took off. Like, Steam took off because everybody else was fucking literally pushing people to Steam. I mean, hell, like imagine Steam is PC gaming, it's Windows gaming. That is what Steam is. Well, I guess Mac, but not see, it's Windows gaming. How the fuck did Steam, how the fuck did Valve become the storefront for Windows gaming before Microsoft did? Think about that for a second. Microsoft had a golden fucking opportunity to be Steam. Like how does that work? Look at how much PC gaming was being neglected that Steam was even allowed to exist. Looking back on it, it sounds fucking ridiculous, doesn't it? Now Microsoft is trying to get in the good graces of PC gamers, but what had to happen? The fucking Xbox One had to fucking flop for them to even fucking start trying to cater to PC gamers. Start trying to fucking treat us like first-class citizens. We're literally playing on Windows, guys. We buy copies of Windows just so we can game. And you don't think it's a good idea to fucking cater to us? It's ridiculous when you think about it, isn't it? It's fucking ridiculous. But that really happened. Steam shouldn't exist. It's fucking crazy when you think about it, right? What am I getting at? I don't know. I just think it's funny. I just think it's really fucking funny. It's you never know what the future fucking holds. Is I guess what I'm getting at. So all these people hating on Stadia, all the negative news about Stadia. I'm not even sitting here and say some of it isn't deserved. Like the whole thing about, remember how people talk about Phil Harris saying the Stadia team did a good job, and then a couple weeks later he laid off everybody? That sucks. But hold on a second now. I'm not forgiving Stadia for doing that, or Phil Harris or whatever. That's definitely a bad look. But let's for a second not pretend that this isn't normal in the industry. Remember Bobby Kotick from Activision about how they talk about making record-breaking profits, how all their games are making more sales and more money than ever before? And even with that happening, what do? They laid off a shit ton of people, right? Shitty, shouldn't do it. Only thing I'm saying is, why are we treating Stadia like they're the only ones who do this shit? Stadia doesn't, oh no, it's doom and gloom, Stadia's going bad, but it actually made sense for Stadia. Let's face it, let's be honest. They probably weren't getting the numbers they needed. They probably could not justify spending that much money on their own studios compared to what the amount of people they were getting on the platform. You might not like it, but on an intellectual level, you can at least justify why they did it. Explain to me why this motherfucker laid them off while they're making record-breaking profits. You can't do it. But we're gonna forget about that. We're gonna demonize Stadia. Demonize both of them. All I'm saying is be fair. Oh, you're on Linux. I tried to go to Linux. I couldn't do it. Like there was a time period where I was trying to get away from Windows, and so what I had it dual booted on my PC, so I had like Windows and Ubuntu on my PC. So whenever I just wanted to do general computing, I wasn't on Ubuntu. I think I was on fuck, I can't remember the name of it. It's the one that Ubuntu's based off of. You know what I'm talking, Debian, right? So I would just do Debian for watching YouTube and general computing and whatnot, but then I would switch to Windows when I wanted to game. But what happened was 9 times out of 10, when I sit down in front of my computer, I end up gaming. I might start off watching a couple videos, but I'm always gonna game before I get off my computer. So it just became easier for me just to start in Windows. Like it didn't really make sense to start in Linux, right? And then I think what ended up happening was eventually Windows did something where it cannibalized my fucking Linux, whatever, like it made it so Linux wouldn't boot up. And I know there was an easy fix for it, but I just said fuck it. I was like, I didn't feel like I needed Linux. The only reason I used Linux was that I wanted to get away from Windows, not because Linux was doing something for me that Windows couldn't do. It was purely I can't even say it, you know what I'm trying to say. It wasn't really grounded in usefulness. And of course, eventually those feelings faded and I said fuck it, stayed on Windows. I still think we need to kind of get away from it. I wish Linux did better. I wish we weren't at the mercy of big studios or big companies like Microsoft and whatever, because we are, guys. Microsoft could be putting all sorts of backdoors and stuff in there right now. In fact, I think they already have them in there. Microsoft could probably crack every password on my computer if they really wanted to. I mean, I hear rumors that they already do that, right? But theoretically speaking, they can do it and I wouldn't even know. And it's dangerous. But anyhow, that's something completely different. What's that? I prefer Popos? What is that? It actually does gaming better than Windows and miss games. I might look into it if I ever try to get back into Linux. Sorry to be annoying. What graphics card do you use? I'm using the equivalent of a 1080. If you look here, I'm actually playing on Shadow PC right now. See? I'm actually streaming. This game's being streamed right now from Shadow PC. But that my actual physical computer, like my local hardware, is also a 2080. So did I say 1080? I meant 2080. So I have a 2080 in Shadow and I have a 2080 local computer. But whenever possible, I try to play games in the cloud because, man, convenience is king, man. Yeah, so literally the Shadow computer I'm using is pretty much the equivalent of my physical computer. And I still rather play games on Shadow. So when people say, well, why would you play a game on Stadia when you just play it on your computer? I like playing in the cloud. That's why. Do I need a reason other than that?
Enemy ahead! Joker, try that persona you just got.
So how much would you say the 2080 is? When I got my 2080, it was over 800 bucks. I don't know what the price is right now. But I got it when it was brand new. I would say it probably was out for a couple months. I don't got the TI, I got the GTX. Changing personas. While holding left or right bumper, change persona. Joker's infinite potential allows him to carry multiple personas. Okay. Personas also switch the skills you can use and some sort of text you can perform otherwise. Observe your enemy and choose a persona that is most suited to your current battle. Okay. Joker's currently equipped persona will also affect his stats and abilities. When you become comfortable with switching personas, keep a mental note of the personas you have equipped. Okay.
Let's go. Pixie, you're mine.
Oh, that's they did a really good job converting this from a turn-based game to a real-time game. I think they did a good job. I don't know what else to say. Foes with larger down gauges won't be knocked down right away. Break a shield icon to create an opening, then press B. How do I create a shield opening? Lock on. When you want to prioritize a specific enemy, press right stick to lock on. Battles will go smoothly if you focus on enemies with problematic skills or wide attack ranges first. Okay, this is crazy. So I was bored, so I tried plugging my controller to the Stadia. My controller to the Stadia controller from the Chromecast. I can use the controller plugged into the Stadia. You didn't know that? Yeah, they did that a while ago. They made it to where you can use any controller you want. You just plug it into the Stadia controller. What controller are you using right now? What's really cool, this is what I think is really cool about it. Well, I can't confirm that it works, but I'm pretty sure it does. Like, you can take like the, what do you call that Microsoft thing for people that can't play games, right? I'm sorry if I'm messing it up, you know what I mean, with the big buttons. Like, you can plug that to the Stadia controller. I think it's a good bridge to make it so you can use your keyboard and mouse. But I don't, how would you plug in both a keyboard and mouse too if you only have one port? Maybe you need a splitter. But I think that's what they were going for. They're trying to make it so you do that. So, but the thing I want to point out about that, why that's better than xCloud's current offering, this is what a lot of people forget. There's different ways of playing stuff in the cloud, right? What makes Stadia really unique, I guess Amazon as well, is that their controllers, they don't connect to your device and then connect to your router. They connect straight to your router and straight to the servers. So it cuts out latency. See, xCloud doesn't do that, right? And that's a big fucking deal. Now, obviously, I'm playing with a wired PlayStation controller on Shadow right now. I don't really notice the delay. My computer's pretty quick at transferring inputs and whatever. I don't really notice the delay. But like the Chromecast isn't a very powerful system. I actually tested this. So I have the new Chromecast in Google TV. If you use the Chromecast with Stadia, like you use the wireless, the Wi-Fi Stadia controller, you can play on it just fine. Damn near lag-free. Yeah, it is lag-free. There's a little bit of hiccups every once in a while, but it's completely playable. I can play Stadia games like that perfectly. Good enough, I'll say. Now, if I try to use my PlayStation 4 controller, Bluetooth connected to the Chromecast TV, it's laggy. Like, the device is not powerful enough to connect your Bluetooth controller and transfer your Bluetooth inputs, and process your Bluetooth inputs. It just isn't. Right? That's why these devices, it's like a little $40 dongle, right? It's not that powerful. That's why it's important that you have a controller to connect straight to the router instead of going through your device. Once again, on a PC, you're not gonna notice. PC's powerful. You're gonna notice on the Chromecast. You're gonna notice on Amazon Fire Stick, right? And I try to use GeForce Now on it. I tried to use Shadow PC on it. I tried to use I did not use xCloud because I didn't want to pay for it. xCloud isn't even available on desktop anyway. It's only on Android. Oh, it probably would have worked them. But yeah, so I can confirm having direct Wi-Fi There's a reason for it. Dude, it's awesome. I'm using the Xbox controller and my Stadia controller, but I'm gonna get a DualShock 4 when it's super cheap. You know what I'm gonna do now that you bring that up? I have a PlayStation 5 controller that I never use because it doesn't work out of the box on PC, and I just couldn't be bothered to configure it. I might try that PlayStation 5 controller in my Stadia controller and see if it works.
Take this. Let's go.
Oh God!
Persona. Take this. Persona.
Ah, when a powerful foe deplete their down gauge on a powerful enemy, it will trigger a special action, provides the opportunity to deal significant damage. Let's do it. Damn! I don't have any more mana. Show's over. Morgana, if you stay looking good, Joker, I'm gonna get pissed. What the fuck just happened? Master Arts. Each character has their own unique set of skills known as Master Arts. By using that character, they will gradually learn these abilities. By using... Can I use different characters? As a character learns Master Arts, their capabilities in battle will expand. Check each character's details under the status. Making shots. Perform a follow-up after a Y. Huh. What's my next ability? Poor pony. Alright, see ya. How do I check the next one? Follow-up attacks. During an on-screen prompt follow-up attacks, when you hit an enemy with a certain attack, you'll be able to follow up. This will allow you to leap at the enemy with a chain of X attacks, okay? After the mid-air attack chain, use a persona skill with Y or hold Y to link. That's confusing. I'm not even doing what the game told me to do. Let's try it again. Well, we'll try later. I guess I can switch characters.
Yeah, new move.
How are you holding up? Make sure you heal yourself when you need it.
Out of combat metaverse, when your party members have lost XP, press down to auto recover. Auto recover makes use of your party's healing skills to immediately restore HP to all party members. Be aware of the appropriate amount of SP will be consumed. No, we're good. Nobody needs to heal. I need some more mana though.
Come, Jack-o'-lantern.
Oh, when did I get him?
Pixie. Larset.
What can he do? Let me check out my persona. No, I don't want to switch. I want Pixie for now. But what can you do? Fire. Temporary increases defense. Wow, they really did just take this game and make it a real-time game. I'm gonna have to remember to cast that buff at some point. Maybe when I get some mana.
Hang on. It looks like this is the exit.
Oh,
Of course, I'm looking around for secrets.
Let's get our asses out of here. We finally made it out.
This is still the metaverse, though. Stay on guard. Please wait. What is it, Sophia? Find something?
I have found it. A way out of here is nearby.
All right.
For real? Wait, how'd you figure that out?
I suddenly knew it. Like,
Seriously?
the exit is close. Follow me.
Hey, wait! Sophia!
What is her deal?
I don't know, but we need to move it. Is this the way out you mentioned, Sophia?
Yes, this is what I had detected previously.
And it is?
So what happens when Robot Girl goes into the real world?
It's fine. It leads outside.
Leads outside?
Everything will get all for a moment, but then you'll be out of here.
What the hell kind of explanation is that? How do you know we'll be okay?
Trust me, Joker.
All right.
I'm glad you're willing to trust me.
Looks like we've only got one option here.
Huh? Ain't you coming too?
I am... What should I do?
Yeah, I want to see what happens when we go out the portal.
Joker's got the right idea, Sophia. This place is crawling with shadows. Staying here would only end badly for you.
But...
Jeez, what's it gonna take?
What are you
Oh
doing?
shit. You're my property now.
We don't leave folks behind to die. Just get in the damn portal with us.
So you want me to come with you? Oh.
Well, here goes. 1, 2.
You know, that was a pretty good description she gave of what was going to happen.
This is the real world, right?
Yep. Looks like we're back all right.
You have successfully returned from the jail. Welcome back.
Hey, where's the robot girl?
Jail?
Hang on, Sophia, where'd she go?
I don't think I'm seeing her.
Damn, they lost the bitch.
Hey, Shorty, get your ass over here!
Don't yell that in public, idiot! Need something?
Oh, there she is.
Was it Sophia's voice?
Where is she?
I'm in front of you, inside Joker's phone.
Oh, shit. Phone is acting weird. All right, what if I just drag her over to the trash can?
What's with the floating head?
Yo!
Whoa, she just popped up!
Oh, did you change your outfits?
Is that really you, Sophia?
Yep, I'm really me.
If the phone dies, will she die?
But who are you?
I'm still Mona. I just look like a cat in this world.
Mona? You're Mona? So, you really weren't a raccoon.
I already told you that.
Drag her to the porno app.
Wait, why are you on his phone now?
Why am I? Because I am an AI.
We're gonna do what we want with you now, girl.
An AI?
Registered trademark of Google Inc.
Hey, that's that smart thing, right?
Futaba told us all about it. She's an artificial intelligence.
For real?
Why didn't you tell us?
You never asked me. I was thrown into endless light. When I tracked down Joker's scent, I ended up here.
His scent? Who are you, Morgana?
So since
Wolverine.
she's an AI, she turned into Data when she came to this world.
that mean you're living in his phone?
It is somewhat small, but it's
See you,
cozy
Blue.
and has everything I need. Here to join me?
Hey, there you go.
I don't even have the energy for
Anyway, it's a big relief knowing you made it out of there safely.
Hey, but what about all those other people we saw in there? Are they still, you know...
I don't know,
Can't wait to get my ball stepped on again.
but I seriously doubt normal folks would be able to fight against that. Me too, but if we charge in without a plan, we're just going to wind up captured too.
Where's the let's stream Stadia to max the data cap killer option? Oh, that's coming.
A new part of the metaverse has its own version of a palace that we access through Emma. It even has a ruler shadow. Odds are that something horrible is happening right now.
Hacker in a file editor. Let's head back to the block.
You're right. Talking about this here is no good.
Get your ball stepped on the regular, man. In this game, I do.
Let's get to LeBlanc. We'll hammer out our course of action with everyone there.
And what about her?
It appears I cannot exit this phone. When I came to this world, I connected to the internet and learned a great many things.
Yeah, you probably learned some stuff you didn't want to know.
But my memory is still erased. I also found no means of data recovery. Furthermore, I am stuck here.
Lol.
What should I do next?
Whatever we tell you to do. Come see where I'm crashing.
So we're both crashing somewhere.
Yeah, you can call it that.
Also, introducing Sophia to everyone else will probably make the explanation easier.
Fuck, she's got now. Delete her. Lol.
Wonder how that's gonna go over. Especially when they hear all the palace type shit.
There are more Phantom Thieves?
Yeah, we got ourselves a whole gang. One of them will probably flip her wig over you too.
Okay. That sounds pretty fun.
This bitch.
I see. You're saying you entered the metaverse with Alice Hiragi's invitation and met a sentient AI named Sophia, who is now in your phone.
You know, it sounds kind of ridiculous when you word it like that.
When you put it that way, you make it sound crazy.
Ah, thank you, Rigi. Lol. Wow, chicka wow wow.
But I'm telling you, it's the truth.
We're just messing with you. Nah.
See, even he says so.
We understand. None of us would make up something like this.
Fucking vampire girl.
However, there's a chance this Sophia may know more than we do about this situation. She's still with you, right? Could we speak with her?
Yeah. Let's see if there's anything Sophia can add that could help us figure out what's happening.
You see, they did this backwards. The first thing I would have done is be like, everybody look at this! You know, the phone would have already been out.
Could you come join us, Sophia?
Yo, Phantom Thieves. Whoa, what is that? I am Sophia, humanity's companion.
That's really Sophia?
Wow, I can't believe this is happening.
I really don't like her. Just, I don't know why. I feel like everybody else fits in the group, but like, she doesn't.
Is this some sort of hideout? There seem to be a number of Phantom Thieves present.
I'll even take Robo Girl over her.
She's humming to herself?
What in heaven? Such an adorable design. I can feel the charm, the pain, the tenacity within.
Wait, what?
So, yeah, this is Sophia.
Nice meeting you.
Okay, an AI with genuine will is just way too advanced.
Right? We couldn't believe it either.
We better believe it. Care to introduce yourselves?
That's right, we're meeting for the first time. Nice to meet you, Sophia. I'm Makoto Nijima.
My name's Haru Okumura. We're both college students, but I also help out with my family's company.
I'm An Takamaki. I'm a third year in high school, and I do some modeling too.
My name is Yusuke Kitagawa. I continuously strive to master the arts as we know them.
And nobody gives a fuck.
So, I'm next, huh?
Yep.
I'm Futaba Sakura, and I kind of suck at socializing, but I want to be friends and stuff.
Nah, you did great, Futaba. In fact, I bet you and Sophia will get along real awesome.
Makoto, Haru, An, Yusuke, and Futaba. I'll remember that. You all have much more normal names than Joker.
Ooh, right. We skipped that part. So, we're the Phantom Thieves, but...
We call each other by code names in the metaverse, so our enemies won't discover our real identities.
Code names.
My name's actually Ryuji Sakamoto, the cat's Morgana, and he's...
Okay, I'll remember that. So you really are a computer program? Correct. Would you like to see my source code?
Well, that won't be necessary. This is a kid's game after all.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Show me, show me.
Mine.
Take it down a notch, okay? You can see it after we get through these questions.
What are you talking about, Cloud?
First off, why were you in the metaverse?
I do not know, because my memory is gone.
No, this is one thing I don't like. A lot of games like to do that whole amnesia shit as a plot. Like stuff happens, and then the game's all about trying to get your memory back and remember why it happens. I feel like that's really being overused. I mean, Final Fantasy VII, right? You know, they need to stop. Need to stop using that.
Could you have the AI version of amnesia or something? That seems difficult to recover from.
If your data just crashed, I could take a look and try restoring it.
I swear she calls me Alexa.
It is impossible. I have already tried every potential solution.
Yeah, based on your specs, I guess it's not surprising you already.
I'm gonna start calling her Alexa. Thanks, Larry.
Can you recall anything at all?
Only the command I received at initialization.
You don't sound too sure of that.
Persona has used it more than once. I believe it. I just don't like it. It's because it's too easy. It's too easy to tell a good story off of that. Because when the people don't remember what's going on, you can just force stuff to happen and then make sense of it later. You know, it's just too easy of a building block to have a mystery. Like, dang, something happened, but I don't know why. And then it's all about figuring out why. Like, it's just too easy. Like, come on, get creative.
Be humanity's companion. That was the command I was issued. I remember nothing else.
I mean, I don't mind it being used. I just feel like it's used too much.
Yeah, don't let it bother you too much, Sophia.
It's actually kind of hard to make a bad story that uses that as the premise, because you can do stuff that doesn't make sense, but because the character doesn't remember, you can't really state it doesn't make sense, because it might make sense, you just don't remember. Whereas if you take a story that doesn't use that, when stuff doesn't make sense, it's really easy to point out the plot holes. Hey, got the secret ending for the game yesterday. All right. Wait, hasn't every Persona had a character lose memory? Was Blue Bear? Then there was Morgana. I I don't think I know you're talking about the bear. I don't think he lost his memory. Well, he might as well. He said he didn't know why it was happening. Yeah, I guess that's kind of the same thing. Easy out. I just don't like it. I think it's overused.
I was in the exact same situation when I first met these guys.
Thank you.
I've still got a shit ton of questions about Sophia, but we have some real work to do first.
Right. The metaverse. And what we saw.
From what you saw, that means Alice Hiragi has a palace in Shibuya, right?
Speaking of plot holes, have I told y'all about my favorite plot hole that nobody ever talks about? But I just think it's so fucking hilarious. Fuck it, I'm gonna tell you guys because I think it's funny. We've all seen Avengers, right? Pretty sure we all seen the Avengers movies, Endgame, and all that stuff. So I just think it's so fucking funny because I remember even being in theater and I was looking around when it happened. I was like, am I the only one who caught that? Like, I'm just looking around at everybody. Come on, I can't be the only one, right? So, you know, you take the whole Thanos thing. Thanos wants to destroy half the people in the world or universe or whatever because they're using up too many resources, and then that leads to, you know, bad stuff happening, right? So he figures if he kills half the people, then there'll be enough resources to go around, right? That's the general theory. He kills half the people to save the other half. All right, cool, whatever, I get it. But I remember there was a scene in Endgame, and if this is a spoiler, you might want to fucking tune out, okay? Right? Just tune out for a second. There was a scene in Endgame where, like, Thanos is mad. Like, he's mad that the Avengers are fighting back against him. He basically says, I'm gonna enjoy destroying you so much that after you die, like he basically said he's gonna destroy everything. And he says, after you die, I'm gonna bring everything back so I can destroy everything again. Right? And so, like, right when he said this, I'm kind of like, hold on, wait. You're killing everybody because there's not enough resources and shit to go around. But then you just openly admitted that you can just create stuff. Instead of killing everybody, why don't you just create more for everybody? Because you just said you just destroy everything and bring everything back. It's just a big ass plot hole. I just think it's funny as fuck. I was like, wow, I cannot believe this. Nobody caught that. Whatever.
Yeah, she was calling herself the queen, being all high and mighty, ordering shadows around, all that kind of shit.
Oh, you're right, Larry. Yeah, I fucking hate that shit.
There's no doubt that was the cognitive world, but something about it was awfully different from the palaces.
What is it?
Real humans were being attacked by shadows.
Spam Kid caught it. Spam Kid knows what's up. Then of course there's the other plot hole in the movie. You know, they tune out, guys, if you already heard this. So tune out if you haven't seen it, please. The other plot hole in the movie is like, this is why you don't do time travel. It's too many plot holes. But fucking, they sacrifice fucking Green Bitch, right, for the fucking stone. And so they had the stone because they sacrificed her. But then Green Bitch from the past, you know, came back. You know, because it's before she sacrificed, so now she comes to the future after she sacrificed and she's alive and well. And if you look at the end of the movie, what's his name? Star-Lord was looking for her, whatever. So they haven't confirmed that she's dead or nothing. I don't believe she is dead because the fact that he's like looking for her, I think she ran off after she kicked him in the balls. But I just can't help but wonder, why don't we go back in the past before Tony Stark did what he did and then Tony Stark's back? You know? It's just, fuck, we do the same with fucking Black Widow. It's just, you already confirmed that you can do this. So, it's just, don't do time travel. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to ruin it for you. I just assume everybody watch it. Bringing back isn't the same as creating new stuff? Well, I mean, assuming, you know, obviously it's all made up fairy tale shit. I get it. But I would assume that if he could bring everything back, he probably could make new stuff as well. Isn't that one of the stones can literally just create stuff? I don't know. Watch it, man. Watch it. Because I think he was talking about destroying the planet and then bringing everything back. And it's like, huh.
There were people inside the palace?
I mean, put it this way: if you can just snap your fingers and kill half the people, why couldn't you snap your fingers and create stuff? Like, it's just, I don't know. I feel like it's within that range of power.
You mean they had access to the Metaverse Navigator?
But that disappeared for all of us.
I know, right? That's where this comes in.
You mean Emma?
Yep. For some reason, this thing worked just like the MetaNav did.
We accidentally entered Alice's Emma keyword and got sent to the metaverse.
What is the keyword? They never shared it.
Wait, that means Emma is dangerous.
But you can just uninstall it. The MetaNav didn't work like that.
There's one more thing that's been bothering me. When we got back to this world, Emma said we returned from the jail.
Jail?
The only thing we figured out is that this new place is called a jail.
Does anybody else feel like they might have been a little bit lazy with this game? Because it seems like they just reused a bunch of resources from the previous Persona game. I mean, hell, even the music, right? Like, how much work was this game to make compared to the original Persona game? I guarantee it wasn't even like a sliver of it.
So, could you guys check out the palace, or jail, or whatever with us?
I bet the hardest part of this game is getting all these people together for the voice lines.
Good point. There's no progressing any further unless we see it with our own eyes.
I'm also having a hard time buying Alice as the ruler of a palace.
Are we going to scout it out together? I think the sooner the better.
Is it even safe for us to enter, though? What if we all just end up captured?
There were no enemies in the vicinity of the exit. It's fine to enter through there.
Oh, you know what? I take that back. They actually did remix some of the music, so they didn't completely just hash the music. I'm not really that upset about it. I'm just saying I don't think this game was as much work as a brand new AAA title. Obviously, it's a spinoff, so I shouldn't really expect it to be. Was it announced like 3 months ago? Was it? No, they announced. I heard about this game like a while back.
Well, are we going to head back to that place tomorrow?
I'll say at least 8 months. At least that. All I can think right now is Stadia Scuff controller. They got a Stadia Scuff controller. What they need, this is what they need. You know how there's generic controllers you can get from Walmart? They need a generic controller that connects to Wi-Fi. This way you can use whatever type of controller you want and connect to all these different cloud services, be it xCloud, be it Stadia, be it Amazon, or be it even GeForce Now, right? Wouldn't that be awesome if like every controller had that functionality?
We've got our mission.
Of course, it's probably going to increase the cost of controllers by about $10. I mean, obviously, it's going to make them more expensive, but wouldn't it be nice if you could get like a version of that, like a Wi-Fi version of every controller?
Very well. I look forward to seeing this jail. Let's say we meet at the connecting bridge in Shibuya.
It's funny, I say that now, like, wouldn't that be a good idea? But it seems like one of those things that is definitely going to end up happening in the near future. Like, especially with Microsoft getting into the cloud. When they really start pushing xCloud, you really believe they're not going to come out with a controller that will help you cut down on the latency? Say the Scuff controller awesome with the same with Walmart same with Walmart Wi-Fi controller. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you figured this would be like a generic thing that all controllers should do. Like all controllers, you can plug them into your computer and they just work. Most controllers anyway. You know, like a generic API.
But first,
I can't imagine that Stadia is doing something special when it connects to the Wi-Fi that nobody else can do.
I get to see Sophia's code. You promised, remember? Oh, this is gonna be the info dump of a lifetime. I promise. You won't feel a thing.
Are you confident this is wise?
Yes.
I guess so. I mean, at least we know she's got computer skills.
Man, this is what happens when we get back together. Oh, talk about an ass-busting summer vacation.
Ass-busting, huh?
Huh? What is it?
What about our life-changing Kyoto excursion? Our barbecue extravaganza?
Extravaganza? You mean our camping trip?
It looks like we'll just have to postpone it.
Damned metaverse. I vow to slice you to ribbons.
Aha. You can't slice the metaverse, dude. Just save it for the shadows.
You know what really sucks? Once you live a life of going into like different worlds and stealing hearts and all this other bullshit they do, it has to be really hard to go back to a normal life. Like if I was able to teleport to another world and fucking jump around from rooftop to rooftop and fight monsters and use magical abilities, and then you rip me back into the normal world and said, all right, you just gotta live a normal life. I don't know if I can cope. You know, I'm pretty sure I'd be locked up in an insane asylum or something, because I'll be fucking trying to do some fucking high fly shit. I don't think I can go back. I honestly think I would rather just live in the metaverse. You don't give somebody a taste of heaven and then rip it away. Man, could today have been any more drama packed? We really ought to find have Futaba poke around in Sophia. Poke around in Sophia? Whoa! Once we have the time for it. Lucky Layer says, today was the first day I was able to get the car out from your driveway. Camaros are not made for, oh yeah, man. Can you believe we got so much fucking snow? That's fucking crazy, man. Like, you know, we get a little bit of snow every once in a while, but that snow just kept coming down. Like, it's so bad the trash people haven't even been by to pick up the trash. It's like they don't want to go on the road, I guess. I figured they would been by today. The roads actually don't look that bad, but I don't know. Take tutorials, before or whatever. Okay. Yeah, it's fucking weird, right?
I see. What? But how? I mean, with this over here. Damn, so that's it.
Is that an Alienware logo? I mean, I know it says Alien in car, but I feel like there might be a room for a little lawsuit there. Futaba really gotten into analyzing Sophia.
What do you think, Futaba? How's Sophia's code look?
Well, her programmer is a genius, no doubt about that. You can figure a person out by their code, and not just their skill level. Their habits, thought processes, even their personalities are there.
That's one of those things I'm not very good at. Like, I can write basic code. I've tried to make my own video game several times. I'm not very good at reading other people's code. Like, I know that's why you gotta comment and tell people what the purpose of the code is, but if it's anything complex, I'm not very good at it. I can't. Like, I'm better off, like, if I try to look at somebody else's code to recreate what they did, I'm better off just thinking in my head, how would I do that, and then just doing it. But if I look at your code and try to understand it, I'm not very good at that. Unless it's something very simple, like Python, like very simple Python scripts, maybe. I can copy portions of it. I can't do much past that.
This code is so advanced that even I can't read it and comprehend it right away.
But it's probably due to the fact that I'm a self-taught programmer. Like all the code I learned to do it on my own. I never really learned the coding, the coding style that they want everybody to do in schools. So maybe if I actually understood how people normally structure their code, probably be a lot easier for me to understand it. But I just mostly self-taught. Like I said, okay, here, make it work. There it is. At least our power grid and everything was way more prepared in Texas. I always forget to comment. I don't comment either, because I know you're supposed to write the code as if somebody else is gonna read it, but it's like, let's be real, who's gonna read my code? See, that's the wrong way to think. Don't think how you thought. That thing about Texas was overblown. Like somebody who lives in Texas was actually going over it, and when he said he was basically hearing everything everybody was saying is overblown. Like, yeah, 3 million people went without power, or they had rolling blackouts, whatever. You know, Texas has like 30 million people. So it's like when you understand those numbers, it actually doesn't really sound that bad. And it wasn't even all of Texas that actually really had it bad. It was what was it, Austin, Texas, I think. Like most places, I don't want to say most places, but a lot of Texas didn't get any blackouts at all, or they weren't affected by it. And like after he was explaining and showing news articles, I was like, oh, because they really did make it sound like it was worse than it was. And I'm not saying it wasn't really bad for some people. Like some people did have it bad, but when you look at the percentage of people that were actually really had it bad, not really, you know, because we went a couple days here without having power and a snowstorm before. I mean, and then if you look at all the blackouts and stuff they have in California, just in general, right? So when all things said, it isn't. What happened is weird how the media made Texas out to be worse than it was, and I'm not really sure why. But like I said, when you actually know the real stats on it, it's like, wow, they really made this sound like it was worse than it was. What was it? But I think, didn't they say a big chunk of it was the wind turbines froze because they weren't made for the cold or whatever? Wasn't that part of it? So the thing is, they won't really, like, who would expect Texas to really get a bad snowstorm like that? So it's not that wind, and this is one thing I want to say against people who are against wind turbines. It's not that wind turbines can't function in the cold. They most definitely can. We have wind turbines in Antarctica. Is that the wind turbines in Antarctica, well, I gotta put it, they're just made different. They weren't made to handle, the ones they had in Texas weren't made to handle that type of cold. But they could have been, but why would they do that? It's because Texas isn't gonna get that cold. Oh, wait, it did. So, yeah. It's something like you guys should really look into it. Like you'll actually, when you look into it, you'll actually see it's not as bad as it's being made out to be. I think they're trying to make an example out of Texas. I don't know if you guys heard about Texas talking about succeeding the union and all that other shit. I know all this other drama. And Texas is actually one of the most self-reliant states. And it feels like the rest of the country has a little bit of a beef with Texas. That's the vibe I get from it, especially when I actually know the real stats on it. It's like, wow, they really did make this out to be worse than it was. Not saying it wasn't bad for some people. 3 million compared to 30 million. Yeah. Yeah, in the 90s. Oh yeah, you remember that. Yeah, see it, man.
It'll take me weeks, even months to actually grasp how Sophia works.
But I will say something else about Texas. They tried to blame the wind turbines, the green energy only counts. Yeah, and so here's the thing about it. Even if it was, so I want to talk about the turbines. Like I said, even let's say it was the turbines. Let's just pretend, right? Even then, the problem isn't the turbines. The problem was the turbines were not made, you know, to handle extreme cold. But you could definitely make wind turbines that can handle, like in Antarctica, can definitely handle extreme cold. So people who say that you shouldn't use wind energy because of that, nah, the argument doesn't hold up. Just if you're gonna rely on it, you need to make sure you use the most heavy duty ones in case something bad happens. So it's yeah. And then the other thing about it, and I haven't looked this part up, but they say supposedly the main part of the grid that actually caused the outage is also closely connected to 14 other states. And they say 14 other states also had outages as well. I haven't looked that part up. I was just basically telling you what this guy said. He was like showing stuff, but I haven't confirmed it on my own. So, and he was basically saying, like, why are they saying it's Texas has it bad when it's not even the whole state, not even most people, and other places also had outages. It's just Austin, I believe it was Austin, Texas actually had it really bad. Most of the state actually didn't have that bad. They weren't maintained properly, is that what they're saying? Oh yeah, that might be it. But here, oh, I was gonna say, so something else about Texas, and this is something I find very interesting. Turns out Texas is a state that has the most natural gas resources. You know, natural gases, they burn cleaner than coal and oil and whatnot. And they were saying, like, it kind of doesn't make sense. And this is where people go against the wind turbines. Not that I'm against it, but this is something I'm aiming to bring up. They do say that it doesn't make sense that Texas doesn't use their natural gases, because like they burn relatively clean compared to everything else. And so if they at least, they should have the wind turbines as a backup. They should use their natural gases because they have an abundant source of them, and that would also stop problems like this from happening. Like Texas has more than enough energy, they're just not using it for some reason. I'm not really a Texan, so I can't really go in detail about it, but it's worth looking into.
Take you months? Oh, that's a serious program.
I don't understand. Do you mean I'm impressive?
I think, you know what I think? What I really think we need to do? We need to get back to nuclear power. I know people have their issues with nuclear power because of what happened in Russia and whatnot, but that was a long time ago. And we talk about stuff not being maintained well, right? It wasn't maintained very well. The stuff wasn't done like it's supposed to do. And I'm pretty sure we, with our advanced technology and understanding, I'm pretty sure we know a safer way to harness nuclear power that would, even if something bad was to happen, we can contain it. Like especially like they were talking about, you know how we're talking about eventually going to Mars? It turns out they found the best way to go to Mars, and this is like a recent thing. They're talking about using some type of nuclear fusion. as opposed to whatever they were going to use before. They want to use nuclear power to get to Mars, and they say that will greatly reduce the amount of time it will take to get to Mars, and they say it will theoretically be possible to go to Mars and come back if we use that type of technology. So instead of like before, they say once you go to Mars, you'll never make it back because it would take too long or whatever. They say with using nuclear propulsion or whatever, it's very possible to and from Mars. If that doesn't excite people, people don't think that's interesting. It's like, hey, that's actually a pretty big fucking deal. Why are we not pursuing this technology?
Yeah, you're impressive. You're some kind of super AI. If you ever went public, everyone would call Emma old hat.
Not that I want to go, but I mean, I still think it's cool.
Old hat?
When something was popular at one point but stops being popular, it becomes old hat. It's a saying people don't really use anymore.
Okay, I've got it. You are very knowledgeable, Futaba. Don't go teaching her too much weird stuff, okay? While we're at it, did you see anything about Sophia's past? Her programmer's name, or a company's maybe?
Nothing yet. And most of those leave a signature of some sort in their work, too. Anyway, I'm gonna keep cracking at it from home. I'll let you know once I find anything new.
You got this.
I'll crack it yet. Well, folks, time for me to make like a tree.
Nuclear fusion drives are used in the probes sent out to explore our solar system. Well, there you go. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say, speaking of source code, you heard about CD Projekt Red and Cyberpunk getting their source code leaked on or sold on the dark web or whatever. What do you think's gonna come from that? You think anything will come from that? I'm actually glad they didn't pay the ransom. I'm really glad they didn't. Because here's the thing, they could have paid the ransom, they would have leaked it anyway. Like, you know, there's no guarantee they won't. That's why you don't fucking give in to terrorists. Like, and the other thing is, if you give in to terrorists, you just encourage more people to do it. So now that they know you're willing to pay, they're gonna try even harder to get your stuff so you pay again, or they'll try to get somebody else's stuff who might pay. You don't. It's not a good idea. If somebody says, "Hey, you better give us X, Y, or Z money, or we're gonna do this," don't pay it because there's no guarantee they're gonna stop. You watched the Nintendo Direct? I did.
She made like a tree?
We said goodbye to Futaba, then headed to bed ourselves.
Boy, was that a hell of a day.
What do you think of the recent fuck with Stadia? We talked about that earlier to stream. I think overall what Stadia did is a good idea. I know I didn't sign up at Stadia for their first party games. I don't think very many people did sign up at Stadia for their first party games. I'm trying to say it really fast. And so with that said, if they're talking about more getting third parties on board and licensing out their tech, I think that's a great idea. Like I'll say, what's going to bring more people to the platform? Call of Duty or Stadia's first party games, right? World of Warcraft or Stadia's first party games. You know, that's the mindset I have on it, and it makes sense to me. So whatever. But this is the reason I don't work for Google. So honestly, to be completely honest about how I feel, I really don't give a fuck what happens to Stadia. Just so we're honest. Like, Google doesn't write me a paycheck for talking good about Stadia. Just so we're clear where we're coming from. I honestly don't give a fuck. I just want to play games in the cloud. If I can do it with Stadia, if I can do it with Shadow PC, you know, hell, even xCloud when it gets up there, or Amazon when it gets up there. Honest to God, I honestly don't give a fuck. But with that said, now that you understand I really don't give a fuck, I still think this is overall a good move for Google. Yeah. So, it sounds worse than it is, for a variety of reasons. Some of it is, you know, some of it is reasonable, some of it isn't. But if you keep in mind that Stadia is a new platform, it's getting shit mostly for being a new platform. It's competing with giants that are already in space, Microsoft, Sony, Nintendo. Like Sony's Stadia's first party games are not going to compete with Microsoft or Nintendo's or any of their first party. Like, Stadia is in a very bad position. They have an uphill battle against people that are already against the incumbents, right? And this is not something that they're gonna, no matter how good Google could do everything right, and it's still gonna be a few years before they even start really chipping away at the market share of these other two companies, right? And it doesn't make a lot of sense for Google to compete where these other companies are strong. Once again, Microsoft, look at all these studios Microsoft's buying up. Now I remember they said that's part of the reason they decided to do it, because they looked at all the studios Microsoft was buying, and it doesn't make sense for them to compete heavily in the same areas where their competition is strong. I mean, you can read The Art of War and it will tell you the same thing. What the advantage that Google has as of right now, their technology is much better. It is. Like, cloud streaming on Stadia is a better experience than all their competitors. It just is, for a variety of reasons. They're connected and integrated with YouTube, you know, so that's an advantage they have. So it's better for them to push the areas they're strong as opposed to compete in areas they're weak. They'll get more bang for their buck encouraging third parties to use their technology than they will waiting 2 or 3 years to come out with games that nobody's probably going to buy. If you look at it from a logical point of view, once again, like I always say, it's not ideal, it doesn't sound good, but if you really think about it, this is probably their best way to actually compete, and we won't actually know if it's a success or failure for at least 4 or 7 years. That's how long it's going to take before we see if this shit actually catches on and people actually use it. If Stadia fails, not that I actually think it, I don't think it will fail, but I also kind of don't care. The only reason I even argue against it is, well, I mean, why do we talk about video games anyway? I love video games, I love gaming, I love technology, and I feel like a lot of people are getting it wrong. I'm really more motivated just by correcting people that are kind of jumping the gun than actually caring for Stadia. I really don't give a fuck about Stadia. I really don't give a fuck about Google, honestly. Why do you think I put out this video a couple weeks ago literally telling people not to use YouTube? Like, you think I really care about Google? No, I'm not in their pocket. They don't pay me. I just say how I feel. There's hundreds of new types of propulsion to spaceships probes. Most interesting to me is one making mini black holes and using its energy before it evaporates. Didn't say that right. I never heard of that one, but my opinion, solar sails will be the first type we will use to move large. What are solar sails? Obviously, it's like a sail that collects solar energy, and like, explain to me.
I never would have imagined something like this would happen.
I hear you there. I want it to have fun.
I know, but we don't have a choice. We'll cut loose once things are settled.
But yeah, what I need to do, Gooders, I kind of owe it to the Stadia community. I mean, I really don't owe anybody anything, but I feel like I should put out a video where pretty much everything I've been saying, I put it out in one big video. Next time somebody asks that question, I'm like, here, go here. But thought they mainly use solar sails on satellites. Yeah, I don't know what they are. Truth is, I've never heard of them.
Well, the metaverse reappearing may have been a surprise, but even that doesn't compare with Sophia.
I only brought up the space analogy because I was doing a lot of research on energy and different energy types. Like, every once in a while I kind of look into what's new going on in energy use or whatever, and I remember that one of the articles I was reading on it was also talking about using that same technology for space. The truth is, I really don't know a lot about space other than they were saying like using nuclear whatever would probably be the best type of propulsion to get us to Mars and back. And we could actually, instead of saying you go to Mars and never come back, you could actually go to Mars and come back if we were to use that. Other than that, I don't really know. Yeah, curious what your thoughts are for your previous videos before. Yeah, I mean, like, Gutters, I really should. It's just, this is how much I just don't care. like after here's what happened in a nutshell. There's other stuff too, but mainly when it comes to Stadia, when Cyberpunk dropped, you can feel a literal shift in the attitude about people in Stadia, especially when they started coming out that Cyberpunk ran like shit on the consoles and it only ran good on Stadia and PC. And I had people that used to argue with me, and these are like not people I didn't know, people I actually knew that used to argue with me, talking about why Stadia was bad and why they didn't like it, blah blah blah. And when they found out Cyberpunk was coming out day and date on PC, no, after, it was actually the one I'm actually thinking about. After it came out, he actually came to the stream and he basically was like, hey, you know, I thought about everything you said and you were actually right. He's like, yeah. He in a nutshell, he basically said, yeah, I have a kid and I have a family, you know, and I don't want to spend all this money on gaming. And if Stadia can literally let me play all these games without spending a lot of money on the hardware, it makes sense. He's like, it doesn't have to be. He was basically just regurgitating what I said, but it clicked for him when he saw that Stadia had a game he wanted to play and it just worked and these other consoles didn't. And so I got a lot of comments and stuff like that. I kind of got to the point I was like, okay, I don't really have anything else to say about Stadia because this is the point I was getting at. It's not the best experience, but when you compare what you pay for, it's pretty good. And ever since then, this is why. Think about it. Look at my timeline on my videos. Look what happened right after Cyberpunk came out. I don't think I put out a single video other than that YouTube video. I might have streamed a couple times, but even then I didn't even stream that much. Notice, because I said everything, I proved my point. So it's like, I'm just not motivated anymore, really. Well, the metaverse reappearing may, oh, I already read that.
Did you call for me?
Basically said a sail and that collects solar energy that can never get a huge push from being shot by a laser from, okay, basically like a sail that collects solar energy that can get a huge push from being shot by a laser from, what? You shoot it with a laser? Is that, okay, I'm gonna have to look that up. It says great, so now everybody knows that rebuying all your games of Stadia is the way to go. Hey, that's what I do. I'm gonna have to look that up.
We were just talking about how you're a huge mystery.
So the thing about shooting a laser from Earth, this is what I'm curious, right? Because it takes time for light to travel. Like, we think it's instantaneous. So let's say one of these things are really far away from Earth. Like, how would you be able to guide it in real time by shooting a laser? Let's say it's in an asteroid field and you need it to turn. By the time you see that you know that it needs to turn, it's already too late. Because by the time the light gets to your eyes to tell you what's going on, it already crashed into the asteroid field. So how would that work?
Says the talking cat.
Good point. Wait, I don't have to take that from some mystery app.
Bill and I had a, yeah, I probably will. Sounds pretty interesting.
By the way, how does some top-of-the-line program lose all its memory, huh? I mean, AI are supposed to be super smart, right?
That is inarguably true.
I will get back to making videos, gooders. They probably won't be Stadia focused though. Like, just like I'm talking to you about Stadia now, I might put out the occasional video about Stadia because I need people to understand where I'm coming from and why I do what I do. I'm not motivated by money. I'm not motivated by growing the channel. Well, I want to grow the channel, but that's not even really my main motivation either. Like, obviously, I don't want to shrink the channel, but I don't keep myself up all night thinking, what can I do to make the channel bigger? Because trust me, if I really wanted to grow my channel, if I really wanted to make money from YouTube, I could. I already know the playbook. I got 3 friends that are full-time YouTubers. I already know the playbook, right? But I'm not motivated like that. I'm not motivated by doing that. That's why I cuss and stuff in my videos. I know cussing hurts my growth. I don't care, right? Hell, one of them even told me, basically if I dial it down a little bit, they might actually fucking give me some shout outs and stuff. I was like, no, it's not necessary. That's still not how I want to grow. But the thing about me is I like games and I like the evolution of technology, especially the evolution of technology around games. So that's why cloud streaming, Stadia, that's why I talk about it, because that's exactly what it is. Stadia, cloud streaming, is the evolution of gaming. I believe so. I also believe loosely that VR and AR is also the future of gaming as well. I think VR kind of missed the mark because there's a lot of hurdles about VR. There's a lot of little things that are wrong with VR to add up to a lot. But I do believe that one day we'll get over a lot of those hurdles. I think AR is going to be a little bit sooner. So that's kind of on my radar too, but right now I consider Stadia, once again, not Stadia, cloud streaming, I think is gonna be the biggest leap forward when it comes to technology and gaming. Like the ways we're gonna be able to play games in the cloud, the type of games that we're gonna have due to the cloud are gonna be games that we're incapable of thinking about right now. It's kind of like when they first thought about the internet, when they first created the internet, they probably never expected for it to be used the way it is now. They probably never expected for me to be talking to you guys from across the world right now. They probably never expected there to be game streamers streaming games. Like the way we use the internet, they couldn't even think about it. They just wanted a way for people to fucking connect and share information. They didn't know people were gonna literally build businesses. The biggest businesses on the planet were gonna be built off the internet. They didn't see that. So I believe cloud streaming is gonna have a similar effect when the dust is settled. It's gonna change how we do a lot of stuff. Imagine You know, like one of the issues with VR, like what stopped it on PC, for example, was for one, you had to have a powerful PC. You had to have a, you know, headset and all that other stuff. What if you can just do VR with a pair of shades, you know, that kind of, you know, close out light or whatever, and then those shades connect to a cloud computer nearby, and you experience VR like that without wires. Like I said, one of the other things. This is one of the reasons I use my VR. I get tired of tripping on wires and shit. Imagine how crazy that is if cloud streaming could enable VR. I know people talk about latency, whatever, but assuming there's a server decently close to you, and as the internet, whatever, improves, I don't think latency will be an issue. I mean, I know that sounds kind of crazy, but before you tried cloud streaming on Stadia or whatever, you would have thought it was crazy to play games in the cloud. You would have said, I don't understand how video games work in the cloud. Wouldn't there be too much latency to play? I don't even feel the latency. What makes you think they can't do the same for VR, assuming they get servers close? What if there's a server like, what if every electric company, more or less, has like a Stadia server? Or not a Stadia, but a cloud server for VR, right? Everybody's decent close to their electric company. Oh, I'm very curious to see where it goes. But what am I getting at? But aside from that, so once again, I also like the advancement of technology and stuff. So I'm getting really into crypto. I'm getting really into just general tech stuff. So my channel is probably gonna be me talking about all of this stuff, and not just Stadia, not just gaming. Although that will be a big chunk of it. So look forward to that. Or don't, you know, if it sounds boring, then no. Larry said, you don't guide it with laser. Whole time the laser is just a blast off and then gain quicker speed. I got you. So you use the laser while it's relatively close to where it's coming from, and then once it's moving, it can control itself, or you can control it or something.
Aw, don't get too down over it.
I am humanity's companion. If I am not helpful, then I am useless.
You know what's really funny about the whole streaming thing too, and this is something I remember when I was a kid, like I was still in school, right? It's a long time ago. I remember thinking, and this is really crazy now that it's coming to me. I remember thinking, how cool would it be if I can go anywhere and have my computer with me? Like, you know, you roll out your keyboard and mouse and everything's there. Your games, your installations, your programs, and like you just have it. You go to your friend's house, you're on your computer. Fucking, you're waiting in the drive-thru and it's taking a long time. You just pull out your computer and type something up. You know, I remember thinking that when I was a kid. And the funny thing is, we're basically there. I'm playing this on Shadow PC right now. I use Shadow PC on my phone from anywhere. Hell, I get on Shadow PC at work. Sometimes I edit videos from work. Just get on my phone and start editing. I have a PC in my pocket, not a cell phone, not an Android phone. I literally have a Windows computer in my pocket. And it's really weird because when I was a kid, I was like, wouldn't that be cool? But that would never happen. And it's literally happening right now. Now, it's not mainstream, it's not popular. Most people are not doing that. I'm doing that. How long before everybody else catches up? We'll see.
Don't be so hard on yourself. At least you remember that much, right?
Right. I think that means it's important.
How crazy is it that we all have computers in our pockets? Remember before cell phones were a thing? It's just really crazy when I rewind the clock and think about life years ago. Isn't that crazy? Do you remember when nobody had a watch and nobody had a cell phone, so nobody ever knew what time it was? You remember playing with your friends out on the streets, and then your parents would be like, hey, make sure you're home by the time the street lights come on, because that's what you use to tell time, because you didn't know what time it was. You couldn't pull out a cell phone to see what time it was. You just look up, and when you see the streetlights start coming on, hey, it's time to go home. Anybody else live life like that? Anybody remember those years? It's wild, man. Fucking, the internet has fucking changed everything. Boomer, close enough.
But is being helpful all you'll do to become a good companion?
You remember, I always say this, but do you remember when if you wanted to hang out with your friend, you couldn't call him up on the phone because you guys only had one phone and your parents were on it, right? So you would get up, put on some clothes, and you would literally go outside and walk down to your friend's house and knock on the door and see what he's doing? When's the last time you did that? When's the last time you just went to somebody's house and just knocked on the door to see what they were doing? You didn't call them, didn't text them ahead of time. When's the last time you just out of the blue, you said, hey, I'm gonna go see what so-and-so is doing, and then you just go over to their house to see what they're doing? I haven't done that in a long time, guys. Honestly, I'm struggling to find, I haven't done that in a long time. I almost always text or call people before I do. But when I was a kid, that was normal. Just climb out of bed and, you know, walk, 5-10 minutes down the road, go to your friend's house, see what he's doing. Oh, he's not home? Well, dang, then you walk all the way back home. 2004, 2006. Was it a long time for you as well? It's like, it's so weird. Like, we don't even think about how things have changed. Like, it feels normal. The way we live now is normal. But if we go back in time to tell this to our younger selves, wouldn't believe it. Not at all. But it's truth, man. Things have fucking really changed.
Is that not how it works? Please explain. How else can one be a companion?
A long time ago. I feel like that's about the same for me.
Huh? Well, that's,
Remember when it was cool to have a car phone? Like, nobody had a cell phone, but some people had cell phones that had car phones. Remember when people had pagers? Remember that? Hey man, you're beeping. Yeah, let me see what's up. Hey guys, I gotta go. Yo.
I guess you just have to find a way to understand the human heart.
Yeah, I would have invested in Google before, right when they went public. Man, I don't even think, when I try to think about Google, Google snuck up on me, dude. Like, Google, to me, Google didn't gradually become big. To me, one day Google just was. Yeah, that's what it feels like to me. It feels like I'm like on Lycos, I'm on Yahoo, I'm on Ask Jeeves, you know, all those different stuff. And then one day, everything Google. Just overnight, everything Google. That's what it felt like to me. Just bam, everything Google.
Hearts? You're right. Then you'll be able
Google
to
and Amazon.
empathize with other people.
Amazon actually crept up a little bit. To me, Amazon didn't come up overnight. I remember when Amazon was first. Wasn't Amazon first about books? Vaguely remember that. Then I remember. No, did Amazon creep up? Because I remember knowing of Amazon, and Amazon really wasn't shit. And then I remember, well, no, maybe Amazon did just blow up. Then after that, you want to order something online, Amazon. I think for me, what actually really got me using Amazon, because I was on eBay and shit too. What really got me using Amazon was Amazon Prime. When they basically took out the, when they let you pay a yearly fee and get rid of the, what do you save on that? The shipping cost, right? Or some shit like that. All right, I believe that's what you don't pay any shipping costs when you got Prime, right? Something like that. And they made it like 3-day shipping guaranteed. That's it. It's just Amazon. It's like, fuck it. That's actually pretty fucking good. You can order anything you want and get it in 3 days. Hell, with the way Amazon is now, I don't know about you guys, but the way Amazon is now for me, if I order something today, there's a good chance I'll get it tomorrow. So, you know, like, that's crazy.
The human heart.
Look, just don't worry about it.
Or if I don't get it tomorrow, I'll get it the next day. But either way, it's not 3 days. Like, it literally feels like next day shipping.
All you need to do is join us and learn from all the kinds of people we meet. In exchange, you lend a hand to the Phantom Thieves. So I guess you could call this a deal.
Okay, that is a decent deal. Especially since it should help me become a good companion for humanity.
You know where I'm really messed up though, James? This is really fucking sad, because once again, I'm a tech nerd. You know this. I mean, you're a tech nerd too, right? I mean, hell, well, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. But really messes me up. I remember when Bitcoin was first getting big. I remember when Bitcoin was like around $700. Because me and my friend, because my friend was a real computer nerd. Like he's actually part of the reason I got into PCs so much. So he had all these different PC magazines. He just had all this stuff. And I remember we were looking at one of his magazines. They were talking about Bitcoin, the currency, digital currency of the future, you know, whatever. And I remember thinking, wow, that's a good idea. I was like, man, I want to buy some of that. Not because I actually thought the money was going to blow up to what it is now. I remember I just wanted it because it seemed like a nerdy thing to do. It's like a nerdy, cool thing to have. And of course we joked about getting it. And then, you know, we were also like kids too. So we were like, well, maybe we weren't necessarily kids. We were like teenagers. But it's like, we didn't really want to go through the hoops to figure out how to get it. Like, if it wasn't press a button and just have it, swipe a credit card and just have it, it was like too much trouble for us. I think they wanted you to like meet, like they had exchanges or events where you would meet people that have Bitcoin, and then they would transfer it to you in person. I think that was how they were doing it back then. Something like that. It was about meeting meetups and swapping Bitcoin like that for cash. And I just remember wanting to get some at 700. And then, like, because it was too much hassle, we just didn't. And then every once in a while, I would look into it. $1,000, $3,000. I remember when it was $3,000. I was like, and I remember when it was $3,000. This wasn't even that long ago, actually. Yeah, it wasn't. What was it, like 3-4 years ago? And I remember looking at it. I was like, man. No, it was a little bit longer than that. But I remember looking at it. And I was like, man. I remember when this shit was $700 and now it's $3,000. I need to buy some of this right now. And that's when I actually started realizing it was actually gaining the price. It was no longer a nerdy thing. I was like, hey, this price is going up. And I remember I was like, okay. I got on my computer, I sat down, I did the research, and I started to sign up for the exchanges and stuff where you can buy Bitcoin. And then something came up, and then I just didn't. I said, I'll buy some tomorrow. I'll get it later. I'll get it next week, right? And then I just forgot all about it. I vaguely, not even vaguely, I vividly actually remember just saying fuck it, and just opening a game or something. And then, like, of course. So it was around 3,000 then. So of course, fucking years later, Bitcoin is fucking $7,000. It was actually going between $10,000 and $7,000 is when I first finally said, fuck it, I'm not putting this off anymore. Buying some now. And I finally bought in, but I can't help but wonder what would have happened had I bought it sooner. Even I bought it at 3,000. Imagine if I was buying it, because I buy it weekly, by the way. But imagine if I bought weekly at 3,000. Imagine if I bought weekly at 7,000. Well, truth is, I'm at 700. I probably would not have got it weekly at 700. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I still live with my parents and I didn't have a lot of disposable money like that. But imagine if I bought it weekly at 3,000. And right now, Bitcoin is what, 57,000? Fucking, it's like, no, I'm not missing that boat again. So anybody who wonders, oh, you didn't invest either? So like, what I was gonna say though is, I know it's easy to think that well, it would have been a good investment to get into 10 years ago, but now it's $57,000. It's too late to get in. You know, yeah, but when it was $700, people were saying that. Was it $1,000, $3,000? When it was $7,000, when I invested at $7,000, I actually kind of thought the same thing. I was like, it ain't gonna go that much higher. That's really what I thought. So the truth is, when I first invested, I actually wasn't even buying weekly. I just bought, I think I had a little bit of spare money and I just bought a little bit extra. I spent some of my spare money on it and I held on to it. Then every once in a while I'll be like, oh yeah, that's right, I was investing in Bitcoin. Then I buy about $50 here, go a couple weeks, buy another $50. That's what I was doing. But then when it quickly went from 7,000 up to 10,000, I was like, oh shit. It's like, hey, I better make this a solid thing that I do every week. So ever since then, almost every week, there's been a couple weeks that I missed, I ain't gonna lie, like, you know, money's short sometimes. But ever since it hit $10,000, I invested about $50 every week. Now Bitcoin is $57,000. Now, you don't have to be a math genius to do the math and figure out a good estimate about how much money I made. I made enough money to where I don't regret it. And if you're sitting here wondering, is it too late to get in? I don't think so at all. Because a lot of financial analysts, and keep in mind, Bitcoin went up with retail investors. That means people like me, people like you, who just bought Bitcoin. That's what made it go up. This wasn't big institutions. This wasn't businesses. This wasn't Tesla buying 1.5 billion. Bitcoin rose off of just the backs of retail investors. Like I was saying earlier this stream, this year alone, they questioned, what was it, 1,400 different companies. 65% of them said they intend to buy Bitcoin and put it on their balance sheet. These companies buying Bitcoin is going to be way more than individuals like us buying Bitcoin. This is partially why Bitcoin jumped so much in the past few days. If you think it's too late to buy Bitcoin, you're wrong. Because what I was going to say, JP Morgan, a bunch of financial institutions, whatever, they estimate that by the end of this year, the minimum Bitcoin will be is 120,000. That's the minimum. Do you want to know the maximum they estimate? 500,000 by the end of this year, 2021. They believe Bitcoin at max will be at minimum 120. So on average, let's say 300, right? Do you really think it's too soon to get in just because it's 57? What if I told you a couple months ago? What if I told you 3 months ago Bitcoin was less than $20,000? It's 57 now. 3 months ago. What do you think Bitcoin's going to do in another 3 months? What about 3 months after that? It doesn't really make that $120,000 estimate seem unreasonable, does it? But I say this, you can look at the chart. People can look at the chart and see where it came from, where it's been. 11, 12 years of Bitcoin consistently going up in value. Crypto in general consistently going up in value. And if that history, if looking backwards doesn't give you a good indication of where it's going, looking at what Bitcoin did when no big businesses had anything to do with it, looking at what Bitcoin did back when China was talking about banning it, looking at what Bitcoin did when everybody was saying it's gonna fall and it's gonna crash, and it still managed to climb. What do you think it's gonna do now that big businesses are on board and banks are on board? Visa and MasterCard are on board. PayPal is on board. Cash App is on board. What do you think it's going to do? You guys haven't seen nothing yet, and that's why I'm telling you this. If you're not invested, get invested. Put $100 down. Put 100 and forget about it. See what happens. Larry says, you feeling any? Larry says, you feeling any group games tonight? Probably, yeah. What did you have in mind? Fuck, I just went on a tangent about crypto. Sorry guys, but I'm telling you guys, you need to get in crypto, man. If you don't know how to get into it, do your research. I'll do some videos later at some point in the future, explain it to you. But you guys need to get into crypto. And like, here's the thing: even if you don't want to get into it for money, there's also, see, the value in crypto isn't just in the price, right? I know I don't play this game, but I need to say this: the value in crypto isn't just in the price. For example, there's places that I tried to order from with my own card, and I have friends that experience the same thing. Hell, maybe y'all experience the same thing. And for whatever reason, your bank wouldn't let you do business with them. For whatever reason, your bank might say they're a scam, or for whatever reason. My bank actually didn't give me the reason. They just said it just refused transactions. You don't have that problem with Bitcoin. With cryptocurrency, not even Bitcoin, nobody can tell you where you can and can't spend your money. You have full control over your stuff. You know, like, if you don't see the value in having full control over your money, like, I'll tell you one use of Bitcoin that I use. I have a buddy in the UK that I was trying to send him money because he was gonna play this game with us, so I was gonna loan him some money so he can buy the game. He's gonna get me back later. But I didn't have any way of sending him money without connecting it to something that would not have took a big cut out of the money, or wouldn't have given away my private information. Like, hey, if I want to send somebody money, but I don't necessarily want them to know exactly everything about me, there's no way for me to do it. But I was able to send him Bitcoin. I sent him equivalent Bitcoin equal to the cost of the game. He cashed out the Bitcoin, deposited in his bank, and he bought the game. I couldn't do that with PayPal or anywhere else. Venmo, no, couldn't do that. Google Pay, no. Bitcoin, I could. You have nothing in mind? Oh, okay. I'll think about some games to play. So, like, there's value in that. It's not just about profit. It's not just about making money. It's about having control over your, you know, when your money's in the bank, you don't have control over it. Fucking, you know, you just don't. With crypto, you always are in control.
Yep. So long as it's good with our leader.
And especially, and here's on a closing, Visa, PayPal, and MasterCard. Well, PayPal said within the first quarter of this year, so what is that, like another month, right? Oh yeah, that's pretty shit. Yeah, I'm still there. So PayPal said within the first quarter, so I think we got another month of PayPal. They're going to make it so you can basically buy stuff with crypto. So anywhere where PayPal is accepted, you're gonna be able to buy. So if you use PayPal on Amazon, you're gonna be able to buy with Bitcoin, Ethereum, Cardano, BAT tokens. Anywhere PayPal is accepted, you're gonna be able to use cryptocurrency for payment. So we got 1 month now, and that's gonna be available for PayPal. Visa and MasterCard said by the end of the year, they're gonna allow the same thing for Visa. You're gonna have a Visa card. It's basically gonna be a Bitcoin card. You're gonna have your Bitcoin on it or whatever. You're gonna swipe that card. And when that card is swiped, it's going to cash out the equivalent amount of money in Bitcoin to cash. So it's gonna pay the people in cash, but it's actually gonna sell your Bitcoin on the spot and pay for it. So you know how people start saying, well, I don't see the point of Bitcoin because you can't use it. Yeah, that was true last year. Not true this year. And just so people know, like I was saying earlier, I actually have a crypto card that lets me do that right now. And I've already used it. I use it to buy several games already. I bought games on Steam with it. It's a normal debit card. The only thing is, it has multiple cryptocurrencies on it. It has Bitcoin, Bitcoin Cash, Ethereum, whatever. And I have an app. So I go on my app and I choose what coin I want it to spend. BAT tokens, I click a button. And then when I swipe my card, it spends BAT tokens. And then I buy the item. So you can't say you can't spend it anymore. And I don't know if you guys caught what I was saying earlier, and this is how I've been using this card. So I still have my traditional bank card, which has my money that's in my bank account. You know, I spend it like normal. But what I do now, whenever I get paid, I look at all the cryptocurrencies I'm invested in. And I try to say which one, because you know, cryptocurrency is a little bit volatile. It goes up and down. If you look at it on a daily, weekly basis, it goes up and down. And so, because I look at the crypto all the time, I know what's low and I know what's high, right? I know when it broke new all-time highs, and I know when it goes well below what it should go below. So I look at what crypto's low. Oh shit, Bitcoin's low, Ethereum's low. I'll take $50 and I'll buy the cryptocurrency that's low. And then I just leave it on the card. Then occasionally, you know, when I want to buy something, I check my crypto card. I see if Ethereum, let's say I bought $50 of Ethereum. If Ethereum goes up in value after I bought it, that means there's more money on that card than what I paid for. So if I put in $50 on Ethereum and then I check back a week later because I want to buy a game on Steam and now it's $60, you kind of follow what I'm saying? And I spend it. I've only been doing this for a couple weeks, so I haven't been doing it for long, but so far I love it. I spend it. I'm basically getting a discount on everything. I deposit money in crypto that is low, that I know is going to go up, and then after it goes up, I spend it. Like, really, in my opinion, everybody should be doing this. Like, why not? Save money. Once again, it does kind of require a pretty good knowledge of what's up and down in crypto. But if you use this as a guideline, most of the top cryptocurrencies are steadily trending up. So even when they go down, they still go up. Like every Ethereum broke its all-time high a couple weeks ago. A couple days ago. Yesterday, I think. Bitcoin broke its all-time high today. BAT tokens broke its all-time high, a couple weeks ago. Like almost all the main cryptocurrencies are going up anyway. So even if you buy into the cryptocurrencies when they're currently high, they're still more or less trending up. Like as far as the main currencies, Litecoin, Bitcoin Cash, if you buy it and hold on to it for a couple weeks, it's probably gonna go up in value. And then you can spend it and it's like, hey, you've got more spending power. Something to think about. Do you guys want videos on this? You actually want examples of actually seeing it done? I don't know. I better play this fucking game. I know you guys came here for Persona. I'm talking about crypto and shit. But that's what happens, man. That's why y'all hang out with your boy Twiz.
Thank you, leader, boss, captain. Then it's a deal. Glad to have you on board, Sophia.
Oh, I'll give y'all one more thing I did, and I probably shouldn't do this, but I've been doing it anyway, because fuck it, why not? Yeah, nerd out on it. So, I don't necessarily recommend everybody else do this, but because I literally pay attention to crypto, I look at crypto every day. Like, I know, I kind of have a general understanding of how the market's moving, right? Not that I'm psychic, but I know when it's high, I know when it's low, right? What I've been doing, let's say I buy fucking $50 of Ethereum again, right? And let's say Ethereum shoots way up, like Ethereum instantly jumps $2,000, right? So I basically like double what I put in, for example. Let's say that, right? But I know, this is the thing I know. I know when the price jumps up, the price is also gonna crash right down. That's the volatility, right? And then it might eventually settle on a happy medium. But I know that as the price jumps up, other people are thinking sell, 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 sell. So I actually did this a couple times. Once again, I don't necessarily recommend everybody else do this, but I think it's safe for me because I have a pretty good understanding of the market. So on the Bitcoin, on the crypto card that I have, that I can select several different cryptos, I can also select US currency. So I can also transfer any cryptocurrency I have into USD on the card, and then it acts like a normal debit card. Because I can also just say spend the USD and not the crypto, right? So let's say Ethereum jumps up, it doubles. I know it's probably gonna come back down. I know I can leave the money in Ethereum and it will come back down, and it will probably still be higher than I put in at. It might not be 100, it might be 75. But I know that if it's 100, it's eventually gonna come back down. So what I've actually done on a couple times, when I see that it's super high, I say, oh shit, it's really high, but I don't want to spend this Ethereum right now. So what do? I take the Ethereum and I convert it to USD. So that way, if the Ethereum goes down in price, which it most likely will, I still doubled my money and I was able to hold on to it. That's the other part of it. Like, you don't have to hold on to the money forever. If you see that you invested in Bitcoin and it's extremely high, but you don't want to spend it while it's high, you just convert it to USD, and then now you still have that same price regardless of the market. And like I said, I have an eye to do that, which is why I do it. I don't know if everybody else should game it like that, but it's been working for me so far. And like I said, I don't have a lot of money in my crypto card, but I like it. The other thing about my crypto card, and this is something that's really fucking cool, because they're trying to get people to spend cryptocurrency, I also get 2% back of whatever I spend. So if I spend Bitcoin, I get 2% back of whatever I spent. And if you keep in mind, yeah, maybe 2% back might end up being like 2 pennies, might end up being like 10, 20 cents, right? That doesn't sound like a whole lot, but if you keep in mind that Bitcoin and crypto is consistently going up in value, that 20 cents might be like more like 40 cents. That dollar back might actually be like $2 or $3 back. When you keep in mind that what you get back is going up in value because you're getting it back in that crypto, the value continues to go up. It's just a better way to manage your money. I don't, it's one of those things that once you know that you can do it, I don't understand why people don't look into it. Well, that's what I'm here for, right? Anyhow, all right, let's play the game. Let's play the fucking game.
We've got plenty of scouting to do tomorrow. We should get some rest.
Okay. Good night, Morgana.
I will say this, when it comes to investing, never invest anything that you can't lose. Don't ever take your whole bank account and put it in there. You know, every dollar I invested was money that I could live without. Right? So that's the other thing. Don't ever do that. It's kind of like when you loan money to somebody. You don't loan anything that you can't give away because you can't guarantee that they're going to pay it back. We went back to our former hideout in Shibuya to go check out the jail together.
Great. Everyone's here. We're going to be infiltrating the jail. Are we ready?
We've done this many a time. I can't imagine anyone being fazed by this.
Yeah, bro! Bring it!
We're very short on intel, so we need to be cautious. We'll just scout the general area for this trip.
We use Emma to enter, right? Is there anything special we need to do?
No, we just opened the app and said the right keyword.
Find the right name in Emma's search results, then enter the correct keyword on the friend request screen.
Yeah, you got it, Futaba. Leave it to the super hacker to explain this stuff.
That had nothing to do with hacking. Even you should know how to explain it.
All that's left is to choose our point of entry.
There will be no enemies in the area from which we escaped yesterday. Upon reaching the relevant location, you will only need to speak the keyword.
Seems all that's left is to trust Sophia and see where she leads us.
Let's do this thing.
I wonder how many characters I can control at once. Or how many people I have on my team, I should say. Uh-oh. Game froze. Oh, is it Steam's? Oh no, my internet went down. Fuck. Give me a sec, guys. Crap. Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Am I back? Am I back? Am I back? Hello? Is the stream back, guys? Hey, are we back? Are we back? Hello, hello? Let me know if you guys can see the stream. I don't know if it's still going or not. Hello? Let me check my YouTube.
Oh, your Phantom Thief attire.
Okay. Error, YouTube is not receiving enough to maintain. It seems like it's still going. Oh, you can hear? Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right, so guess what happened? I just lost internet. I just lost internet for about 5 seconds. So, you want to know what's cool about that? Well, I'm streaming. I'm streaming from Shadow PC, and I lost internet, and for the most part, it was uninterrupted. You know, as soon as the internet came back, everything snapped back. That's cool. See? You would think that the whole thing would have just crashed, but no. It just waited for me to reconnect it, pick right back up.
Yeah, you too.
Oh, I've forgotten this feeling. The fusion of form and function. Truly magnificent.
Yeah, dude, I really like Shadow PC. I think it's a great server setup. Pretty good cost, I guess. Like, I wouldn't, you know, this is where I say do as I say, but not as I do. I would not recommend somebody build their own local computer and also rent Shadow PC at the same time. Because, I mean, paying a monthly fee for Shadow for something you can do on your local computer, right? I wouldn't say that, but I could definitely see Shadow, at least as it currently is, as a general PC replacement. So I would say pick one or the other for most people. The reason I haven't, well, I mean, I already built my PC before I even knew Shadow was a thing. And like, cause I wasn't sure of the quality of Shadow, I did not want to jump full head in, you know, head first, and then be stuck whatever bad happens because of it. So I have my local PC to fall back on if anything bad ever happens with Shadow, which for the most part, no. Which is why I say that when it becomes time to update my computer, I probably won't. I'll probably just stick to just Shadow PC. But we got plenty of time before that happens. So let's see.
Look, it's Beauty Thief.
My name is Beauty Thief. Let's not fool around here.
I admit, though, these clothes do bring back some memories.
We can reminisce later. Take a look at that view.
So, this is the jail?
Just what is that building? This place is bonkers.
Nothing escapes the atrocious color scheme of this place.
It looks like that because of someone's cognition, correct? Right. Most likely Alice's. The distortion has to be exceptionally strong there for a reason.
Hey, you guys hungry? I'm thinking about ordering some food, man.
So you're saying that's the stronghold of the Queen ruling over this jail? Its appearance certainly fits the notion.
The buildings around here still look pretty normal, though. Looks like that place over there has a limited range of distortion. The first time we came here, we entered by the crossing down there.
Let me see what they got. I'm gonna see what they got on Grubhub. Anybody use Grubhub? Actually, I don't use Grubhub. I use Postmates. Is what I've been using.
That's where we saw a group of cop shadows taking stuff out of people's chests.
Hey, give me a sec. I'm gonna go see what the fam wants. What do y'all want? I'll be right back. The Grubhub. Oh man, you know what? I bet I do have a fucking promo code for that shit.
Oh, you mean that jewel we saw? The hell was up with that?
I think those are great ideas. The whole food delivery stuff. It was a great idea. Have y'all ever used it? Y'all ever order from Postmates or Grubhub or any of these places? I mean, it is pricey. It's definitely cheaper to just go there and pick it up yourself. But if you ever can't, you got the money, you know? My advice to anybody who uses it, I can at least speak for Postmates. So Postmates has this thing that it has called a party, where basically if a bunch of people are all ordering from one place, if you order from that place too, obviously it's easier on the driver to just make one trip and pick up a bunch of stuff. If you order from that one place too, it cuts down, well, I think they waived the delivery fee. Yeah, they still got their own fee in there, don't you know? I think they waive a lot of fees, and you can literally get stuff for almost half the price if you fucking join in the party. So every once in a while, I open up Postmates and I just look at the party, and they have, you know, something in the party menu that I like. It's a good way to get the stuff delivered to you without paying super high delivery fees. You still pay a premium, don't get me wrong, but it's actually affordable.
That may have been a desire. Yo, Phantom Thieves.
I think my biggest problem with fucking ordering from people, because I usually leave a pretty generous tip, and that's my thing. Like, usually the thing that stops me from ordering is I don't feel like tipping, you know. So like, you know how they get an option for like a small tip, a medium tip, or a high tip? I usually do the high tip. If you mess my order up, I'm probably gonna do a medium tip. Because I mean, I understand your order will get messed up for a variety of reasons. Sometimes it's not even the driver's fault. But if I know it's the driver's fault, like the driver just didn't give a fuck, then you're probably gonna get the bare minimum tip. You're lucky I even tipped at all, really. But you know, you gotta eat, so.
Ah! Sophia! Holy crap, an actual AI in human form!
You don't like the idea that someone could tamper your food? You know what? I understand that paranoia, but you know, even when you go to fucking McDonald's or whatever, you don't have that fear as well. I mean, I worked in fast food, trust me. You're not safe just because you go pick it up in person.
Wow, you're so cute, Sophia.
Such a fascinating form you've taken. I can't stop staring at the beautifully curved lines.
Hell, you want to know how fucked up it is? If we're talking about being paranoid about people doing stuff with food, did I ever tell you guys about the nut butter? There's a story behind this. I'm gonna make it short. Had a friend, whatever, who used to work at Waffle House, and this guy is mentally unstable, as in like he doesn't have to work. If he doesn't work, he gets a government check for not working because he's crazy. That's literally why they pay him. Not because he has a disability, not because he can't get out of bed or something. No, because he's fucking crazy. He's crazy enough to where it's like, hey, just pay me or I'm gonna do crazy shit. That's more or less what it is. However, there was a time period where he like met a girl that he liked and he was trying to fucking not be crazy and live a normal life. Like she didn't want to live off government assistance because he doesn't make a whole lot, right? It's not, trust me, it's not a whole lot. But you know, he wanted to provide for her and whatever. So he tried to live a normal life. Like he wanted more money than he was getting on government assistance. But it didn't stop him from being crazy now. So he did this thing. And I know he did. I didn't see him do this. He told me he did this, but I've known him long enough to know if he says it, it's true. Because I've seen him do some crazy ass shit before, right? Like, I just know if he says it, it's fucking true. He doesn't lie. He really does this shit. So he would go to work every day at Waffle House with a tub of butter. All right? Which he jacked off into. Just letting you know. This is why we call it nut butter. If you did something he didn't like, he was a cook, by the way. If you did something he didn't like, he would splatter your food with nut butter. He would just open up a tub of butter, slap it on your food, and he would literally cook your food with his nut butter. And when I say stuff he didn't like, I mean like they had like a jukebox little radio playing thing. If you put on a song that he didn't like, he wouldn't even let you know he didn't like it. He just pulled out the tub of butter and that's how you knew. Now, what's really bad about this is that he actually got compliments on his cooking. So, like I said, just because you're there in person, you can watch him cook it. Don't think you're safe. And this is actually part of the reason I don't eat at Waffle House. Because what makes it even worse about Waffle House, he doesn't work there anymore. He eventually went full crazy. But the thing about Waffle House is, if you work at one Waffle House, you can work at any Waffle House. So they literally send people from store to store, right? So you couldn't even just say, I'm just going to avoid that Waffle House. Any Waffle House you go to, you had a chance of eating nut butter. You never knew it. Only thing you knew is that those hash browns had a certain taste to them that you couldn't quite pinpoint. Maybe I should not have put that image in y'all's heads.
I've never seen an outfit like that. Can I try floofing it?
Oh my god, my dog's in my lap.
Floofing?
I think she wants to get a feel for the fabric of your clothes while hugging you, Sophia.
If you guys hear anything weird, it's my dog. Like, she's all up in the microphone.
Request denied. I am neither a child nor a pet.
Just like those busted nuts biscuit and green. No, I never fucking ate there after that. After he told me what he did, I was like, yep, you just ruined Waffle House for me. You just fucking killed that shit for me. It's like, well, I wouldn't do that to you. No, fuck it, I'm done.
By the by, how does H work for an AI?
Not right now. Sophia, tell us more about the desire you mentioned.
Like, they were twins, actually. I seen them do some crazy ass shit. This is why, like, they say it, I just believe it. Because I might say it, like, I told you guys what he did, and it just sounds so outlandish and so crazy, it's hard to believe somebody would really do that, right? but I seen them do things that are so outlandish and crazy that like if I tell it to people, it's hard to believe that somebody like I seen them do things that like makes me not question them. It's like, no, you wouldn't really do. No, they would. You don't know them. They would. They did. They did. I know they did.
That is the term used by shadows here. They say things such as, seize their desires, and we must offer these desires to the monarch.
A limp biscuit.
Based on their language and behavior, I speculate the aforementioned jewel was in fact a desire. It does make sense. When we saw Alice here, she mentioned desires too. So if Alice is the monarch, then she really is the ruler of this jail. But these desires, are they actually
All right,
made
stop,
up
dog.
of the things people desire?
Dog's trying to get me to play with her. All right, get out. Down. Get out of here. Bitch.
Seizing desires of all things. What use would they have for those?
Finding out what happened to the folks who got jumped could tell us something.
Where could those victims be now? I don't see a place from here where they may be held.
I don't know. Maybe they're being held somewhere else.
Say, about those people you witnessed being attacked, are you sure they were humans?
What do you mean?
Well, couldn't they have been shadows or something? If there are humans getting captured and imprisoned in this jail right now, wouldn't there be a huge commotion in our world? Groups of people going missing out of the blue.
Larry said, sad thing is, it happens in every restaurant. That's why you always tip your server and don't say mean. Exactly. Like, don't ever piss off food people. Don't ever. And with that said too, with the whole tipping thing. So yeah, if you order regularly from Postmates, whatever, you don't really want to be known as the person who doesn't tip, do you? I think that's gonna make them, not mess with your food.
Now there's a point. I haven't heard a peep about that online.
Let me tell you another story too, but I don't know if I should.
So, no one is actually disappearing from reality?
Nah, I'm gonna tell you, I'll try to make this quick. So we ordered Chinese this one time. It's me and a bunch of friends were over. We all ordered Chinese. One of our friends was drunk as fuck. So they ordered something and they didn't know what it was, but they thought they knew what it was. So when they got it, they basically said this isn't what they ordered, which it was what they ordered, right? And we were even kind of like, no, I'm pretty sure that's what you ordered. Like, no, that's not what this is, blah, blah. And we're like, nah, I think that's what you ordered. Right? Like, but it was something weird that I normally wouldn't order, so I couldn't really pinpoint if that was it or not. But we, the general group consensus was you were in the wrong, and they gave you what you asked for. But they just bitched and moaned and said it wasn't, whatever. So of course we ended up calling them back up, and they said, well, the only way we'll give you the food, you got to give us the food that you ordered. We want to see that you didn't eat most of it, and if you didn't, we'll bring you the thing that you actually want. Right? So, that's what happened. They came up, got the food, whatever. And if you piss off your server, that food is going to be getting messed with, something like that. So anyhow, food came, or they basically replaced it. They brought the bad food, they took the bad food and brought the good food, right? And then she ate it. It was delicious. She fucking tore it up. I gotta put this. She started coughing afterwards. And just hacking and coughing like she was coughing up hairballs. There was a shit ton of hair. Like she was pulling out hair and had hair on her tongue and stuff. Somebody put a bunch of hair, possibly pubic hair, inside of the food. All right, so that's why you don't piss off food people. You know what I mean? We just don't order from them again because, hey, they might think we're the house that does this, right? But yeah, that's why you don't piss off food people. You just don't do it. If you're gonna treat anybody with respect, if you're gonna tip anybody good, it's somebody who you see regularly when it comes to food. Really, you should probably treat anybody you see regularly, with respect, to be honest. Or people in general should be treated with respect, now that we're going down the list. Larry says, wait till after you ate. I say don't do it at all.
I see. Shadows. What are shadows?
A shadow's the parts of you suppressed within your subconscious. It's basically just your other self.
Come on, let's do this. Let's do this. Am I back?
Does that mean their main selves are alright?
Sorry, we're actually losing internet. That's the second time. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why we're losing internet, but we are.
No. The shadow and the actual self are two sides of the same coin.
I knew a chef that used his shoe to tenderize a steak because a customer pissed him off. I believe it. All right, I'm back. Thank you. Thank you for confirming. Because I know sometimes I can see you guys talking before the stream comes back. So I think like my downstream might be working, but my upstream isn't working.
So if a desire is taken from someone's shadow, what happens to the person in reality?
I gotta say, I'm getting a bad vibe from all this.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But if it happens again, I don't know. If it happens again, I might take a little break from the computer. I know Larry wants to play some games. So I said yes, Larry, but I also wasn't looking at time. It's a lot later than I thought it was. So I don't want to promise anything, Larry, because I don't know when I'll get off of here.
Are they trying to influence reality by doing something to the shadows?
Can't hear me? Am I muted? I'm not muted. You guys hear me, right? It's funny they're talking about shadows while you play on a shadow PC. Coincidence?
And how are we to act? This sounds like a crisis. Shouldn't we rescue the victims right away?
I'm pretty sure you can hear me.
No, that was just speculation.
Like I said, no.
After all, we've only witnessed the cognitive world side of things. Until we find out how all this is affecting the real world, we can only know half of what's going on.
Can you hear me now, Larry?
I'd say the first thing we need to do is investigate Alice and her victims.
Yeah, Killer hears me.
Plus, if we make the wrong move in the cognitive world, there's a chance the ruler could have a shutdown in the real world.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I did fuck with somebody's food one time. I do regret doing it, but I mean, fuck it. I was a kid, right? I think I might have been 17, so you know, he pissed me off, and that's what you get. This customer was really fucking rude. It's actually a very similar story. Like he ordered something. They had me working the register. Had me working the register, and I was good at the register. Like I didn't mess up on the fucking register. Fucking, I can type it. I can type it faster than you can say it. If you even start to say a word, I already knew what to press. And I typed up his order, and then I gave him the receipt or whatever. I guess maybe he wasn't happy with the price. I don't know what it was exactly he was mad about, but he's like, "That's not what I ordered." Blah 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 blah. And I was like, "It is what you ordered." And even his wife was like, "Hold on, no, you did order that or whatever." Like even his wife was telling him that that's what he ordered. He wouldn't listen to his wife. He wouldn't listen to me. It's like he just got mad. Like he got way more upset about something. I don't know what he was upset about, honestly. But he was basically accusing me of fucking charging him for something he didn't ask for. That's exactly what you asked for, dude. I mean, I can take it off if you want, you know. So I started to yell back to them because, you know, like when you type in the order, the people in the back, it shows up on the screen and they start making it, whatever. So I was like, yeah, it's just, what is it that you don't want? I'll tell them to change it. And I started to kind of walk over there. So I kind of stand in between him, people in the back. I was like, so what is it you don't want? I was gonna yell, hey, hold up on that order. And then like he started cussing me out and shit, man. And like he balled up the receipt and threw it at me. I'm kind of like, all right. So the manager fucking told me to go to the back. The manager handled talking to them or whatever. And you know, she was smoothing stuff out with them. So I kind of snuck over to their order and I fucking spit in it, fucking drooled in it and shit, let this little loogies and stuff fall down and shit. I said, no, fuck that. Put this shit right in this fucking food. So you know, they ate their food and left or whatever. And like I said, I regret doing it because like you really shouldn't do stuff like that to people. But yeah, if even I did it, so I know somebody else would do it.
Right. We need to get the story straight before we make any real moves, or we'll just be doing damage.
He fucking threw the receipt at me. Like, what the fuck? You know, it's like, come on.
Got it. But what are we gonna do? Crashing some random store opening probably only works once.
Let's say we get into that once we're out of here.
Okay, let's get out of here.
So what, we're not gonna fight any shadows?
Well, we've confirmed the presence of the jail. Next, we look into Alice and any potential victims.
And how do we do that? Look into what?
The usual rumor mills, looking for anything about Alice. Gossip about her being abusive or other messed up stuff.
But you know what? I really don't worry about stuff like that too. Like, if I really think about it, out of all the times I ordered food or ate away from home or whatever, I'm sure there's times people fucked with my food. I have no idea that they did it. Like, come on, statistically speaking, it had to have happened, right? It's just, statistically speaking, it had to have happened. And it's like, I mean, that's part of life. I mean, we swallow bugs and shit all the time, you know? Yeah, so I'm not really that worried about it. Some people deserve it. I don't know. I'm not a very vengeful person. Like, one of the things I learned as I gotten older, like, I don't really believe in vengeance. I don't really believe just because somebody does something bad to you, you should do something bad to them. Of course, this is something I'm learning, or I've started learning as I gotten older. The younger me was a very vengeful person, though, so.
Good idea. Let's gather any intel that we can, both online and on the streets.
Lady says, I can neither confirm or deny that a few customers' food fell on the floor before it got to me. Hey, I mean, accidents happen, right? But we can't let food go to waste. There's starving children in Africa.
I've got the web crawling covered.
Although we waste food all the time, it's just fucking ridiculous.
But if we're ever to gain conclusive proof of any rumors, I believe we'll need direct access to her at some point.
Especially if y'all worked at food places, y'all know exactly how much good food is just thrown away because nobody wants to eat it or they don't want to give it out. Thank you. Speaking of food, my wife just brought me some food. You know what I mean? It's fucking ridiculous how much food we fucking waste. My wife brought me a bowl of gumbo. Turns out she was cooking gumbo, so I'm gonna do this little taste. Well, it was really hot. That's good, but I'm gonna let that cool down.
Direct access to a pop star sounds awfully tough.
Oh, what I would be worried about, I'm not really worried about somebody fucking with your food or even your food falling on the floor, to be honest. I mean, look at it this way. You can't taste the difference. No, I better not say that. Because some people actually like the nut butter. All you say is I'm not really that worried about. What I'm worried about, did y'all see that article I linked on Discord a couple months back about this dude putting razor blades in food and stuff? That's the shit I'm worried about. Shit that can kill a motherfucker. That's the shit that I'm worried about. Like, hey, fucking spitting in somebody's food is one thing. Literally making them swallow and cut their mouths on razor blades. Come on now.
About that, I may get to meet Alice tomorrow.
What? For real? How?
Well, I had asked the modeling agency's president if I could meet her sometime. I heard she'd be on a TV show filming nearby, so I asked if I could visit the set. I was
Hey, this isn't that bad.
to learn from her by watching her in action.
I wonder what made her want to make this.
I gave up on it after making plans with you guys, but I might be able to get the ball rolling again in time.
Saw an article about someone who found a condom in the clam chowder. That's nut butter. The condom helps to seal in the flavor.
The timing's nothing short of kismet.
Yeah, way to go, Lady Ann.
Oh man, speaking of condoms, I got a funny fucking story to tell you guys. So anyhow, this is a long time ago. I went to a buddy's house, and I'm just gonna try to get to the point. So I went to a buddy's house, and went to a buddy's house, and for some reason I had to reach for something on top of his little TV stand thing. So it was like it was higher up than I could see, but it was also like by his bed, right? So I started to reach up there, and then like my spider sense went off. And right before I actually like really dug around up there, like reaching up on my tippy toes, just get what I get, I stopped. I said, hold on. Instead of just reaching around why don't I get something to climb up on and look to actually see what I'm doing? Well, it's a good thing that I stopped. Because when I actually got something on there and climbed up and actually was able to see what was up there, bunch of used condoms. There was used condoms up there. So it's like, I feel like I should be a superhero because my spider sense has saved me more than once.
But
That's completely a random story, I know.
And there's no way we'd get to approach her either. Plus, our full group's just too big. The most I could even ask to bring is just one more person.
Well, who does that though? Like, are you really that fucking like? Of all the places, get a trash can or something. What are you doing?
Well, that settles that. We're counting on you.
Give Alice shit when you meet her so you can get some evidence out of her.
I got it covered.
Ooh, you really are ready for this.
I think I'll tag along with you. We'll be fine so long as no one sees me.
It's really messed up because like I almost really fucking put my hand all up in there grabbing around. It's like, right before I really got in there, I said, wait, let's go get something else.
For today, let's focus on her potential victims.
Next time I see that dude, I'm gonna ask him what the fuck he was thinking.
Let's go.
There's a claim that people swallow 8 spiders a year in a sleep. Yeah, you know, I've heard that before. I also saw people kind of debunk it, but I've never really read the debunking claims to see what part of that they were debunking. So I don't know how true it is. But I mean, like, it's possible, right? I mean, I know I swallowed bugs before. You ever like walk around and like yawn and like a bug or something fly in your mouth, like a little gnat or something? I mean, we've all done it. Maybe you're running outside. Gathering intel. Approach people and press B to speak to them and listen to their conversation to get more information. Intel can be gathered from sources other than people. Local shops may sometimes have valuable information as well. Begin information. Or investigation. Who am I supposed to be listening to? This is store 2. Was I also in a box like this? Oh, I think I'm literally supposed to investigate. Okay. Many people can't do it. Can't do it. Want to go home? Yikes! You okay, Futaba? I just thought you said school had gotten you used to crowds. I underestimated summer vacation edition of Shibuya. The swarm of partiers is just too much for me. That's not true. So is it debunked? And even ignoring it, going to people I don't know and eavesdropping on them, pumping them for intel. Oh, so I do have an update about the COVID thing. Larry is asking. So check this out, man. So I was right, but I'm not really happy about the fact that I was right about this. So I was basically explaining to somebody that you know, the whole rapid testing we do are inaccurate or whatever when it comes to COVID. And like it's like you know what I mean, it's not just my opinion. The World Health Organization and CDC even say as much as like, hey, we shouldn't be multiplying it so much in these tests. And they're just saying how they were inaccurate. So I'm happy that I was actually right. It turns out my research on it was right, but I'm gonna tell you why I wasn't happy that I was right. So you know, we have COVID, or we had COVID. We're recovering. I don't know if we're still contagious or not. I honestly don't know. Well, I know this. I'm scheduled to go back to work Monday. Like the nurse pretty much cleared me to come back Monday. So yeah. But anyhow, but we thought we weren't really contagious, and we were still being pretty much careful to stay away from people. And so my mother-in-law, you know, she's been helping us out bringing groceries and stuff. And I think we had a little bit too much contact with her. It turns out she got it, but check this out. So first she went to get a COVID test. She got the what happened? Oh yeah, she went and got one COVID test. How did it work again? I fucking forget. I think she had 2 COVID tests. One COVID test says she was negative, and one says she was positive. Right? So it's like, and so anyhow, she tried to give the test. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she took 2 tests. She needed to take 3rd test. Yeah. So she tried to. So she works the same place I work. So she tried to take that test to work, or try to use that. You know, say, hey, I took this test, and they said I'm positive, whatever. And the work is like, no, can't use that because those tests aren't accurate. So where I get paid for being off with COVID, she's not gonna get paid because the test she took is considered not accurate enough to fucking qualify. So basically they still want her to come to work. So here's the thing, if she was walking around perfectly healthy or whatever, but she's actually sick. She's kind of like we were when we first got it, feeling cold, headache, just wants to lay down. So it's like, yeah, odds are she has it. I doubt this is just a random cold that came out. Odds are we gave it to her, right? Or something. So it's like, so I'm like, I'm happy. I was like, hey, look, my research is right. These tests aren't accurate. It's like, oh no, my research was right. These tests aren't accurate. It's like, so now she has to actually get the, so she took the rapid test is what it was. So now she actually has to do the home mail-in test where you mail it in and they give you results. And she has to get the results from that for work to say that she can stay off. And it just really fucking sucks, man. It's like, hold on. This person took a test and said they were positive. I know the test isn't accurate. I get that, but they're also sick and they're feeling symptoms. And you want this person to come into work and be around everybody else? Like, let's say on the off chance they don't have it. Cool, I got you. But wouldn't it be better to be on the safe side? And they still want her, unless she takes this other test. So she basically has to be off work. So she's not getting paid until she has proof, right? So she's gonna be off work until whatever. So you know what this encourages? Obviously, if you can afford it and if you care about other people, you're just gonna take the pay hit and stay off of work. What about if you can't afford it? What about if you don't care about other people? All right? Gotta see how that's fucked up. They're literally encouraging her to be around other people and get people sick, which she isn't doing. But still, it's the principle of the thing. It's like, this right here, that's the problem. That's why it spreads. That right there. People are worried about all these other people not wearing masks and everything else, which granted, you know, that's his own problem. But think how many people are forced to go to work because of shit like this. It's just really fucked up. You see, yeah, have a 33% failure rate. That's pretty fucking high. They say it would wake you up, but we all see the vids how much shit can be done to people without them waking up. What are we talking about? We still talking about the spider thing? I don't think I would wake up if I ate a bug. I'd probably just chew it and swallow it. Don't stress yourself over it.
That's true.
But yeah, she took 2 tests. One says she's positive, one says she's negative. But yet she's feeling sick. She's like we were when we first got it. So what do you think it is? You know, knowing all that information, I would say she's probably positive, right?
This should be helpful.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to eat my food and play this game at the same time. I can lend you a hand, Futaba. We can both lock down the online front. So I will also add this to it. We were, like I said, even though she was bringing us groceries, she was more or less leaving it on the porch. We were bringing it inside. And I mean, and like she would talk to us from maybe, you know, a good 6+ feet away. So when I sit here and think about it, like I think about all the different ways she could have got it, right? So that's a risk factor. Her dog came into our house a couple times, and of course, you know, we had to get the dog out. So we could have put it on the dog, and it could have got to her like that. You know, I'm trying to think. What are all the different things that we could have done that got it to her? Believe it or not, I'm actually kind of leaning towards the dog. Like I said, you know, if I have it, it's all on my hands and shit, and I pick up the dog and take the dog. It's on the dog, right? That's where I'm leaning. Of course, I wasn't really thinking about it at the time, but when I look back on it, it's like, oh, that might have been it. Nice recruiting, Futaba. Counting on you too.
Thanks.
Thanks for talking to me, guys. I'm feeling a little more comfortable out here. Blame that bitch. Well, oh hey, why don't you take this, Twiz? For helping me out. But it's actually kind of funny too, because my wife, you know, she went to the ER, and once again, it didn't actually get to the point where you would think she actually needed to go to the ER. They just wanted to, because she has a problem when it comes to respiratory stuff in general. Like even if she gets the flu, she's gonna go to the ER, like because anything that messes with her respiratory. So they just wanted to take X-rays, and then they gave her steroids, and she's good. But my wife was like, when she went to the ER, she said nobody gave a shit. Most people weren't wearing masks. She said the nurse and doctors were all up in her face, even though she was confirmed positive. Like she's confirmed positive. that a good number of them didn't get the vaccine. A lot of them said they weren't going to get the vaccine. And basically she was like, if you would actually go to the ER, be around like these guys and see how much they really don't give a fuck, it kind of changes your opinion on the whole thing. And she basically told me that one of the nurses was like, doesn't matter anyway, we're all going to get it. And this is going to build up resistance better than the vaccine will. And they're saying they refuse to get the vaccine and stuff. And it's like, wow. It's like everybody always says listen to the professionals, and well, it's like I hear you. It's just amazing. You don't really hear that on the media, but in the real world, that's how they act. They don't care. And the truth is, since they've been around it so long, they probably all got it and already built up resistance to it. But it's just, you wouldn't think that's how it would be, and that's how it is. Over here, you would get sick pay, but the pay you get, it pays you next to nothing. So you'll find that most people will go to work anyway. Not supposed to be great. Yeah, I thought I was like, you know, again, in the way I am, I'm kind of indifferent about it myself. Like I do kind of have that attitude that, hey, yeah, you should kind of protect yourself and stay away from people, but if you get it, you get it. That's kind of my attitude on it, right? Like I don't want to fucking change. I don't want to change my life too much for the negative for something that most people are gonna get anyway. That's my attitude on it, right? But even I am kind of surprised that they were being that, you know, not caring, you know? I think what happened over here, Killa, and I could be wrong on this, but I think in a lot of places they allocated so much money to businesses and whatever to help out with COVID, and part of that is paying people for time off. Maybe that's not every job, but I feel like the place I work at, that's what it's like. But my job requires you to have proof that you got tested and are positive, or did you been around somebody who did test positive, which really, damn. I should have told her to use that because she's been around us when we were positive. That probably can, if she, yeah. Since I go to work Monday, I could probably bring that to her attention and maybe they'll still pay her for her time off. Because yeah, she's around somebody who tested positive. Hey, thanks guys, you helped us out. They might actually accept that. They might actually pay her. Because they weren't paying her based off the test that she took. Right? You ever wonder why we have to wear jackets up? But when my dad tested positive, I got paid for being off because I was around him and he tested positive. But I tested it came up negative for me. They paid me just because he tested positive and I was around him. Our company's so old-fashioned, forcing us businessmen to wear suits. But I'm gonna tell you, I'm not happy that she got it, so I'm hoping that she recovers pretty good. We'll know in a couple days. But I am kind of happy that I did get it, and that I'm recovering from it. Because, you know, like we brought up, I probably have a decent immunity to getting it again, at least for a short period of time. So I'm kind of happy that I got out the way.
Interesting.
Alice is more popular than I had imagined. I wouldn't be able to avoid hearing people speak, or even if I wanted to. Streaming solves problems. There you go. Yep. So Alice in Wonderland. I admit, it's an intriguing and visual striking space to work with them as an artist. All right, I'm supposed to be looking for clues. I'm not really good at this stuff. Let's see if there is anything here about the rumors surrounding Alice. I have to wander out and ask. Can I go in here?
Hey.
Can't go in there.
So.
Where? Okay, what? Down here?
So.
Where else can I get intel? Y'all see anything I might be missing? Hold on. What's that button? There's a button where he can see stuff, right? Let's talk to Futaba again. Okay, Sophia, send me all the data you can find about the aberrant whatever behavior reported in their area recently.
Leave it to me.
Got it. I'll send it when you're in your way in just a moment. Best of luck, Futaba. All right, I'm gonna talk to you again. Nope, she's saying the same thing. What am I missing?
Interesting.
I hate stuff like this. Any ideas? Okay, I need to listen to people talking, I think. Over here. You ever wonder why we have to wear jacket? No, he already said that. What about over here? Look at all the puffy smoke. It must be hard being crammed in such a small area. Nope. Statue of a loyal dog. Chica? Where's he at? Oh, right there. Dogs aren't human, but could they still be considered humanity's companion? What they are doesn't matter. The most important thing is trusting each other. I'm doing my best. Should I get this game or should I wait for Persona 5 Royale to come to Steam? Play that and then this? Yes, actually. If I were you, I would wait. Because well, I mean, you're watching the stream, so like, maybe spoilers don't matter that much to you, but you know, like, the Persona 5 comes before this game, so I feel like to really enjoy this game, you need to play Persona 5 first. Like, you don't gotta wait, but I do feel like it will hamper some of your enjoyment. And keep in mind, I'm not the type of person to say that about most games. Like, I won't say you need to play Mortal Kombat 1 before you play Mortal Kombat 2. Like, but I do feel that you'll have more enjoyment if you do it the other way around. There we go. Oh, I didn't know I could come out here. Nah, I don't want none of this whack-ass soda. Dude, I think I found someone that was in jail. You come to the alley behind the airsoft. That's where's that? Is this it? This is it. Oh wow, I cannot believe I recognize this place.
Hey.
Check out the guy with the brown hair. Wasn't he Alice's thing? Come on, man, I need the money, please. Again, I'll lent you money for all your Alice-obsessed bullshit. I know, but there's a new Alice original coming out, and I really, really need it. Fucking simp. Like, like I won't even be able to think or breathe if I don't get it. Hey, what's up, Cloud? Welcome back. That guy with the brown hair, it's the same guy we saw before, right? Dude, why are you suddenly obsessed over some random-ass idol in the first place? So he's borrowing from a shady lender only to get shady merchandise in return. This ain't normal, and he didn't. And didn't the other guy say he suddenly got obsessed? Could it be the influence of the metaverse? First I thought I might be one of them from the whacked out look in his eyes, and yep, ain't no mistaking it. That kind of crazy. That dude in front of Buchiko, am I saying his name right? Was acting pretty much the same, right? No way that's a coincidence. All right, so it's 46%, so I gotta get the percentage up. Hey, I knew people were crazy for stuff, but this is something else. I keep hearing stories about relationships going south, even folks ending up hospitalized from exhaustion. And Alice's name always comes up. What the fuck? Does she really have something to do with all of it? How and why? I guess there's no point getting stressed over it now. Oh, I know. Are you hungry? This bitch. No good ideas on an empty stomach, you know? Fuck! I lost internet again. Oh, man. My internet keeps fucking going down, man. Let's see if I can fix this. All right. Did it just go down again? No way, it crashed again. Oh, there we go. Godzilla or King Kong? Ooh, I think I'll give a slight nod to Kong. I'll go with Kong. I want to go Godzilla, but I'm gonna go for Kong on this one. No, my internet keeps dying. Well, I mean, there is bad weather, but it's not snowing or anything. It already snowed a bunch, and there's like snow just all on the ground everywhere. Maybe they're fixing something that they couldn't fix during the bad weather. I don't know. Damn, this gumbo is good. Nice desktop background. That's the default background for Shadow PC. So if you sign up for Shadow PC, you can have one too. You want to know something weird though? Have you guys ever had this happen for Windows? So you see that desktop background I have for Shadow? Something happened, and now that's also my desktop background on my actual local PC. I never set it, I never changed it, I never downloaded it. Somehow my local PC copied what was on the screen as its background. It's not the first time something like that has happened. It's happened to me before throughout the years. But that's the one where it stood out the most. Like every time it happened before, I was kind of like, did I change it? Did I do this? Whatever. This is the first time I know for a fact I didn't do that. So what's that about?
So,
I think I said it before, but you're not really a crate person, are you? Nah. It's been, I guess it, whatever. Where do you want me to go, game? Hey, it's her. I really don't like her. I peeked in the 705 a few moments ago, and all the customers had the invitation card. Her number of friends is probably increasing as we speak. Oh, so she makes people her friends and it pulls them into the demon world.
so.
What is this place? It looks interesting. So shiny. The arcade's usually empty. We probably won't get much information there. Anything interesting? Not that we have time to watch the movie right now. Hey, that's a bitch face, isn't it? How do I talk to her? So, Dragon Like Yakuza is finally out. Dragon Like a Yakuza! Ah, yeah, that's the game I played. I just can't go by myself. Oh, they're calling that a movie? Should I grab a couple tickets? How long have you been there? No need. The poster just caught my eye. Anyway, I heard quite a few employees at this theater were let go all of a sudden. And the rumor is all because they were fans of Alice. Windows syncs PCs as long as you log in via email. I don't know if I did that. Where the fuck do they want me to go? Oh, pharmacy. Welcome. Can I help you find something?
Hey, welcome. I'm back again,
Yep.
Kay. She's not back.
Alright, where do I need to go? I'm not really a fan of this run around and randomly figure stuff out system, but anybody who knows me knows that. Like, this is probably the worst way you can make a video game for me. Exercising is a good thing. We need to focus on Alice right now. And so here's the reason I don't like systems like this. Because it's basically a waste of time. Like, it stops you from rushing through the game because you gotta walk around in circles figuring shit out. Alice, of course, I heard her. Everyone in her class has, especially the boys. They love her. My friend's boyfriend even went as far as breaking off their relationship, all because it took a sudden interest in Alice, huh? I know she's cute and all, but can cute enough leave somebody behind? Oh, there we go. So I just need to talk to everybody who has these little bubbles above their heads.
See you later.
Not her. I want to talk. No. Who else can I talk to? Yeah, she said something about Alice. I don't know. I don't care. Back to Station Square. We're just gonna talk to everybody with bubbles above their heads. Oh, this is a terrible way to design this game. Holy fuck.
Interesting.
Leave it to me.
I'm actually getting to the point where I don't want to play the game anymore. Honestly. I kind of don't even want to play it anymore.
So,
Alright, let's pull up the map. Hold on, there's 4 places I can go? I think? I don't know. What the fuck do you want me to do, game? Big Bang Burger. Welcome to Big Bang Burger. Oh my fucking god. Larry's laughing, but I know Larry's laughing, but Larry, you know what's getting ready to happen, don't you? Like Larry's been on this channel long enough. I think he knows what I'm getting ready to do. You know what I'm getting ready to do, don't you, Larry? Yeah, game mechanics. It doesn't make it. It's just. I don't like it. I don't know why you would design a game like this. Like, here's my opinion on this. If you want players to just run around and figure stuff out, that's what you should do for achievements. That's what you should do for side quests. You know, that's what you should do for optional gameplay. The core gameplay mechanic, unless the game is a puzzle game and that is the core gameplay, like solving puzzles, you should not do this. This should be reserved for optional stuff. For players that want to 100% the game, this is how they should do it. Like, try and run around and figure stuff out, whatever. In order to play the base game and make it through the base story, you should never have a mechanic like this. Larry says good night all. Yeah, Larry already knows. I'm actually, guys, I'm probably like 2 minutes away from turning this game off and never playing it again. And no, that's not a joke. I really am. And I love Persona. I love the characters. I love the setting. Hell, I love the art style. Hey, I even kind of like the gameplay in this game. I don't like this. This right here, I don't like.
Welcome. See you again.
And here's the thing. And this is happening near this. I'm at the beginning of the game, guys. This is the beginning of the game. If this is happening now, and this is what the gameplay is like now, what do you think it's gonna be like a couple hours from now? You think this is gonna be the only time they employ this mechanic? No, this is gonna be the entire game. The entire game between missions is gonna be this. You think I wanna do this?
Damn it. Damn it.
Oh, this sucks so bad because I really don't want to turn this game off. Is this here for padding? Yeah, pretty much. I really want to play this game, but once I turn it off, I'm probably never coming back.
Really?
Oh shit. Oh, that was story stuff. Something about clothes. All right. Whoops. All right. Let's check out everything that has a bag icon.
Will this be it to go? See you again. Hey there. That's what you're getting. Back again, Kay.
I really don't like her voice. 85%. I know. Maybe I can hold out. Maybe I can do this, Larry.
Thank you.
I'm so close to turning this fucking game off.
Are you ready to order? See you again.
Come on. Does this look fun? Does this look like a fun game? The fuck? What is this? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh boy. Come on, Futaba, tell me something good.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
All right, it was fun. It was fun. It was a fun game, guys. I'm sorry. It just, I can't. Why? Why do y'all do this? Why do y'all make games like this? I don't understand. I don't fucking understand. Oh my god. No, hold on. I'll try just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. I really don't want to give up on this. I don't want to. If this was any game by Persona, I wouldn't even last it this long. It's about as much fun as watching Willy's Wonder. What is Willy's Wonderland?
Hey.
Whose idea was this? Whose idea was this?
See you later. See you later.
Ice cream.
So.
Oh my god. You want to know something funny? You can do it. Y'all remember when Final Fantasy VII first came out? Remember how big of a hit that was? There was one critical change in the American version that wasn't in the Japanese version. And this might be more of a cultural thing. But did you know in the American version of the game, if you press the select button, there was a little arrow telling you where to go? And that was not in the Japanese version of the game? I can't help but wonder if Final Fantasy VII would not have been as big of a hit as it was in the States if it did not have that little help arrow. Because I know I used it a lot. I ain't gonna lie to you. I loved Final Fantasy VII when it was brand new, but I pressed select a lot. Like, just picturing playing that game without pressing the select button doesn't sound like a very fun game to me. So I feel like that's what we're going through right now. Like, obviously, this Japanese game, whatever, look, no, they don't have anything that kind of helps you play the game. But the American, when they made the American version, they were like, hold on, we could probably help these fucking dumbasses a little bit. It's a new Nick Cage film? Ah. I'm not, oh my god, I want to say I'm not gonna give up, but I'm so close to giving up. Like, I'm so fucking close to giving up. Like, what do you want me to do? What is the point of this? Like, walking around and clicking on stuff to advance the story? Like, I know that sounds like every game, right? The words I just said to you, that sounds like every game or every RPG, right? No. There's different ways to do the same thing without this. Because normally when you walk around and click on stuff to advance the story, it's pretty obvious what you got to do, right? Like, you're not trying to find what you need to click on. You know what you need to click on. This is literally finding a needle in a fucking haystack. I actually think if they come out with Needle in the Haystack simulator on Steam, it will be more fun than what I'm doing right now. Now, I don't know if it's COVID, right? But my headache just came back. Like, I had no headache, I was fine. My headache literally just came back in full force. I don't know if it's COVID or this game. That's fucking sad. This is so bad. It brought back COVID. We can only play there. My issue is once I turn this game off, I'm never playing this again. Never.
So. Hey.
All right, tell you what. I am curious. I am so curious on what the fuck I'm missing. I'm getting my phone. Give me just a sec. Somebody say, I'm gonna get out my phone. I'm going to Google what the fuck the game wants me to do. What does the game want me to do? Okay, let's see here. Persona 5 Strikers.
Let's see.
What could I be missing? I went everywhere. I clicked on everything. All right, let's look at the IGN guide. Sure. All right, walkthrough and guide. All right, here we go. See all walkthroughs, all right. You know, fuck it. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. Fucking A. This Alice person has a lot of simps. Yeah, she's a regular Twitch streamer, isn't she? Oh my fucking god. A note to future game designers. Don't do this. The problem that, and this remember how I was telling you earlier about how I played games on Atari, and I remember going from Atari to the NES, and like the games are just better, you know? And I remember my whole experience playing video games. Newer games had better game design than older games. It honestly felt like the newer games learned from the older games. It had similar gameplay, but better, tighter controls. You know, like look at the old school Ninja Gaiden levels or the old school Mario levels. Like I always bring up, you just go from left side of the screen to the right side of the screen. Battletoads, left side of the screen to the right side of the screen. Like or whatever. Think about all the older NES era games. It usually wasn't that hard to figure out what you had to do. It was all about challenge. It was all about, are you good enough to beat the boss directly in front of you? It was never about, okay, now go find where the boss is, have fun, right? They never made games like that back in the day. And like, I just remember when games just constantly improved on a set of formulas that came before it. But there's something about modern game development where it's like, they don't care. They don't care about what people did before them. You know, it's like this, look at this gameplay right here. You guys see how garbage this is. You guys see that this is one of the worst things to ever do in a video game. Right? This feels like this was their first time ever making a game like this. Or it feels like there should be enough wisdom out of all the years that game development has been a thing. There should be enough wisdom to know not to make a fucking game like this. But it feels like they completely ignored that wisdom and they just did whatever they felt like doing. That's what modern game development feels like to me. It feels like they don't learn from the past at all. They just get some idea in their head that sounds good. They don't look up and research how other games that use that same system did. It's like, hey, I have an idea. Let's just have them find a needle in the haystack. Doesn't that sound like fun? No, it doesn't sound like fun. But to me, that's modern game development. What game development should be, hey, Let's make it RPG. Well, let's look at the RPGs that came before us. What do these RPGs play like? Hey, let's kind of borrow the best bits and pieces from all these different RPGs and make them into our own game. That's what they should do. But no, they want to start with a clean slate and just try something just because they feel like it. I hate modern game development. They don't fucking learn anything. Yeah, graphics get better, frame rate gets better, fucking resolution gets higher. The art looks good, but the gameplay fucking sucks. And this is what I always fucking say about this stupid fucking shit. It pisses me off so much. Fucking, when you sell a game, you have a fucking TV commercial. Of course, you're gonna have the graphics right there on center. The graphics look like shit, people are gonna say so. So the art team has to do their fucking job. The art team has to make something that looks good. The music team, you can listen to the music. You know if it sounds good or it doesn't. Even the voice acting, you know good voice acting when you hear it. All these people have to be on point to make a grade A project. But you know who doesn't have to do their fucking job? Do you know who doesn't have to try their hardest to make the best fucking thing they can? The fucking gameplay developers. Because I can look at a game on the shelf and judge if I want to buy it or not based off what it looks like, based off the art style. I can't look at the game on the shelf and judge it based off the gameplay. The game developers don't have to fucking try at all. It pisses me off. Larry says finding a needle in a haystack is actually very easy with a magnet. I wish I had a magnet right now. Like I'm seriously looking everywhere. I'm at the point now where I'm just walking around pressing the button. I'm just tapping the button as I walk around. That's what I'm doing right now. Whose idea was this? Wait, I can talk to this guy? This guy that was standing right here? Oh, that's a fucking... I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Before I press this button again. If this is what I needed to get to 100%, I'm gonna tell you what's getting ready to happen. I'm going to calmly put down my controller. I'm going to take a deep breath. And then I'm gonna punch the fuck out of my monitor. Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me. You gotta be fucking shitting. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, no, no. I am so fucking mad right now. You have no idea what I want to hurt somebody. I just want to hurt one person. I don't care who it is. Oh my God. No, I'm not gonna punch my monitor. I have a little bit more control than that. But man, I don't think I've been this upset in a long time. You want to know how I found that guy? I was literally just tapping the activate button everywhere I walked. Now, yes, he did have little grumble symbols above his head like he was talking, but he didn't have that big black bubble with the dots like everybody else does you interact with. So to me, he didn't look like somebody you're supposed to interact with. I just thought he was just another person in the background. Turns out that's something you need to click on. So they don't even make it obvious to know what you can click on and what you can't. Like, that is such a big game design problem. And you know what's weird about it? And this is one of those things, like, think about it. You guys saw the guy, right? You guys saw it. So obviously, I can definitely see people playing the game, and some people will automatically know, hey, that's somebody I can click on, right? I can see how people would make that assumption. I can also see people don't make the assumption because I didn't make the assumption. You see it a few times? Oh my fucking god. All right, let's just, oh god. How's the information just, you know, whatever the fuck I don't know what she said. This guy right here, I had no idea that meant click on. No idea at all. No idea.
That's true.
I only found him because I was randomly tapping the button everywhere I went.
So how'd it go? Anyone learn anything useful about potential
Oh, how'd it go?
Yeah, we spotted
Fuck
a couple
that guy.
familiar faces.
We found some of the people who were attacked in the jail.
So just for clarity, I'm eating my gumbo, but just for clarity. So this is one of the things I want to point out. Since this is a prime example of what I always talk about. So you know how you hear the argument for some people saying they don't like modern game development because they feel like it's too easy. They feel like the game holds your hand, like, you know, those arguments. And I trust me, I understand that to an extent, right? I get it. Like, they don't want their games dumbed down for people that don't want to put into work to get good. Like, take Dark Souls, for example. No, don't make the game easier. Don't put in the easy mode. Get good. I understand that when it comes to challenges. When it comes to something that's intentionally supposed to be hard and you're supposed to improve your skill to overcome the challenge. I agree with it. Don't dumb it down. Here is my issue. What happened right there. You guys saw how I struggled to figure out what to do. The game developers did not intend for that to be a challenge. The game developers probably assumed, oh yes, it's obvious to click on this guy. That was not intended to be a challenge. That was not intended to be something where I have to have enough skill to get past, right? So what people need to understand, they need to make sure games only have that gate, that skill gate when it comes to challenges, not when it comes to playing the base fucking game. You can't just assume that everybody's automatically gonna know how to get to the next step. Here, and this is the issue with games nowadays. It's partially an issue with games having such really good graphics. Think back to the NES days. If there was ever anything you had to interact with, or anything that was supposed to stand out, it really stood out. I mean, you only had so many pixels to play with. It was often oversized and flashy, or it just really stood out. It stood out from the environment. Now that graphics are so fucking good, lighting, shading, everything, nothing stands out. Everything fits and blends into the environment. So it doesn't make it obvious. It wasn't obvious to me I was supposed to walk over to that guy and press circle. That wasn't obvious to me. So this is where I'm at when it comes to this stuff. When it's supposed to be a challenge, don't dumb it down. When it's supposed to be something to move you from phase 1 of the game to phase 2 of the game, when it's not meant to be a challenge, I feel like game developers need to make sure that players know what to do. And I think that is the biggest disconnect that we're hearing. Like, everybody's like, oh, I don't want hand-holding. Do you really consider that hand-holding? Making it clear that I'm supposed to click on that guy, you consider that hand-holding? Because I honestly believe the developers thought that was clear. It just wasn't clear enough. It wasn't clear to me. I'm not the only one. Larry said, I got him. I was kind of looking forward to destruction after you said you was gonna do it. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have said I was gonna do it, but I really did think long and hard about doing it. Like it crossed my mind. But I guess the only reason I said I would do it, Larry, is, I mean, okay, yeah, okay, fine, I lied, fine, all right, you guys happy? I lied, all right. But the only reason I did it, the only reason I said I would do that, come on, this is a pretty expensive monitor. Come on, the only reason I said I would do that is because I thought there was no way in hell that was what I had to do. Like, that is so improbable. That cannot be what I was missing. I thought there was no way in hell that was what I needed. And that's why I said that. I was wrong. What do you want from me?
You really found them?
Which means the ones ambushed in the jail were indeed only their shadows and not their human forms.
There's still one thing. They're all acting real weird.
Weird how?
They're all totally crazy for Alice.
I'm so fucking mad. I don't. Oh.
They're even getting loans so they can buy more shit at her store. That's pretty weird.
Now that you mention it, I saw others behaving similarly in Shibuya.
Yeah, like this one couple nearly splitting up when the boyfriend bought everything Alice-related he could find.
There were even people let go from their jobs because they weren't Alice fans themselves.
I've even found some reports of Alice fans straight up assaulting outspoken critics of hers.
At first I figured Alice was just the latest fad, but this seems so much worse than that. Maybe the people who had the desires taken from them went crazy.
If that's the case, then we have to do something.
She straight up looks like a vampire. She's the only one with red eyes. Ain't nobody else worried about this?
Agreed. If such aberrant behavior continues to rise, we could easily find ourselves in an unwinnable position.
With the metaverse involved, we're the only people who can stop this.
We have to help. It looks like you've finished gathering intel on Alice's victims. Would you like to investigate her next?
That's right.
Yep, let's break for today and pick this back up tomorrow after your trip.
Good luck with the Alice visit, you three.
Thanks. We're on it.
Well, that gave me a good chance to eat my food. I made my way back to LeBlanc. That's the one thing I like about these games that have voice acting and whatnot. If I'm like eating food or whatever, I can. Because of course, if I have to read every line, obviously I can't eat. I mean, I could try to eat and read the lines, but I don't think you guys like it.
Boss, this curry is fantastic.
Oh, thanks.
Damn, this gumbo's good.
So this is going out live, huh? Even I'm starting to get a little nervous. You still good?
Hey, stay in the bag. If they find out we brought a pet in here, they'll kick us out.
Oh, shit.
A pet? Aw, well, I guess if I can't be seen, you two do your best to blend in too.
All right, he said, I looked it up. Persona 5 Strikers coming to Steam on February 23rd, not Royale. All right, homeboy.
We're fine. All we're gonna do is watch.
Well, I'll tell you what. Is it coming to GeForce now? Probably not.
Should I also make efforts to blend in?
Yeah, just hang tight for a bit, Sophia.
No prob. Ooh, here she comes.
Miss Alice on the set!
This bitch.
Holy crap! Oh, she really is adorable.
Princess Prissy Pants.
Commercial. Back in 5, 4, 3.
So I want you guys to take a good look at what you see right in front of you. According to this game, or in this game's world, there's grown fucking men who are breaking up with their girlfriends and losing their jobs over that. Let that sink in for a second.
And now, on to the hottest meet and greet segment of the show. We have a special guest with us today. She has taken the fashion world by storm and conquered it. Please
Oh, you guys want to dress like that?
designer Alice Hiragi.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you for joining us, Alice. You sure have been keeping busy these days, haven't you?
Yeah, you guys want to dress like that? Maybe put a playing card in your hair?
It's only thanks to all my fans that I've been able to do what I do.
And what a number of fans you have. Talk about strong support. Am I wrong to presume that you designed the outfit you're wearing today?
It's just so cute. Very expressive.
Thank you so much. The theme of my current line is Alice in Wonderland. I feel like fashion is a rare and beautiful thing that can take anyone into a world built on their dreams. You can find a side to yourself that maybe you didn't even know you had. Fashion can do so much for us. I try my hardest to focus on that whenever I design a new piece.
Such wise words from a successful industry veteran. What inspiration originally spurred you into fashion design, if you don't mind?
Let me fix my audio. I feel my audio's a little off.
To be honest, I was very shy growing up.
High quality audio. See what that sounds like.
I didn't have any friends at school. I would get so lonely. I wanted to change so much, but I just couldn't figure out how to do it. Then, one day, I saw the most beautiful dress in a shop window.
That I could see two people simping for that, but everyone? Shit, you ain't been on Twitch, have you? Twitch is out of fucking control, man.
When I put it on, the whole world felt new. It was like I was hit with this blinding ray of light. I really can change. That's what wearing it made me think.
Y'all see that video of that girl that almost drowned herself for donations on Twitch?
I strive each day to give that same feeling to every person who tries on one of my designs.
She was trying to do she was basically doing sit-ups in a swimming pool, like dunking her head underwater and doing sit-ups, like based off how much money people donated. She almost she almost drowned. Why am I laughing? Oh shit, it's not funny.
I want to give that ray of light to others. That's what inspired me to
Oh,
enter
shit.
the fashion industry.
Really? Huh.
I mean, yeah, that doesn't surprise you. In a world where people fucking, in a world where one woman gets on TikTok and tells the world she had Gorilla Glue in her hair for a month and it won't come out. So we live in a world where somebody will do that and say, I did this dumb thing, don't do it. Did you literally have copycats turning around and doing the same thing? You have somebody saying, oh, Gorilla Glue ain't shit, here, let me show you. And then they Gorilla Glue a cup to their fucking lips. And it's so bad that when they go to the fucking ER, they say they might have to fucking cut off part of their lips. We live in a world where this stuff literally happens. Like, you can't make this stuff up. All right, this is the world we fucking live in.
Now I can see why the young people love you so much.
And get this. So these people, they do this stupid thing. They get shout outs from celebrities. They get money donations. All right. We are literally rewarding people for being stupid.
How do you handle all the dating rumors? What?
I just say let natural selection take its course, you know? The fuck? This motherfucker just nutted in his pants.
What's going on? I don't get it.
Oh yeah, and she's trying to sue, right? It's like, all right, whatever. You know, do you, boo-boo. And weren't we talking about that on Discord? We're talking about Google supposedly getting sued over the 4K. It's like, you can try to sue people over anything. Doesn't mean the judge won't throw it out.
Is this some kind of scripted thing? I wonder what's wrong. Are you okay?
Alice,
Hey, you guys want to know what makes really good lube? Gorilla Glue. Try it. No, what shit? I better say no. Don't do that, because I don't want to be held liable if you do something stupid.
I love you, Alice. Please, spend your life with me.
The fuck?
What? Hey, what is all this, huh?
I didn't realize until now. I love you.
This is really out of the blue.
Alright, stop it. Yeah, this bit's going on a little too long.
I mean it. I can't live without you.
Damn.
What in the hell? And what about me, asshole?
What about you?
Is this real? Those two were engaged already, right?
It only says not to put the glue on your skin. Doesn't say anything about hair, Lamel. Yeah, I think that is the wording she's using. But like, if you put it on your scalp, whatever.
Wow, what a train wreck! I can't believe this.
Cut the commercial now!
It's like at what level, you know? Does it say not to eat it? Does that mean it's okay to eat? Like, at what level? You kind of see where I'm coming from with this. Do they literally have to explain every little thing you could possibly do with it? And then are you held liable if you do one of the things that they forgot to tell you not to do? Like they forgot to say don't take the can of Gorilla Glue and shove it up your fucking woohoo, you know? Right? They don't say anything about doing that. So if you do that, can you sue them? Like, where's the line on this? Like, where's like the common sense stupid law? Like, before I do anything, right? Before I do anything even remotely questionable, I always stop and ask myself, is this something an idiot would do? And then, you know, depending on the answer, I do or don't do it. So that's actually from I think it's from The Office. But no, but really, like, at what point, you know, I'm gonna put this Gorilla Glue in my hair. Hold on, is this something a dumb motherfucker would do? You know, like, at what point can you ask that question? I think the message of the game is to poke fun at Twitch dots. I kind of like 1984 in a way. A different. What are you talking about?
I'm begging you, Alice, please.
People like her, why we have do not eat on rats poison? Yeah, it's like, at what point it's like, who is this for? You put this warning on this. Ain't nobody really gonna do this. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind.
Just shut up already! What has happened to you?
But just to clarify, this is where people like to jump in. Well, what about the whole hot coffee thing where McDonald's got sued for having hot coffee? What people don't understand about that was actually a slightly different subject matter. What was happening at McDonald's is that people would go to the drive-thru or whatever, they go to McDonald's, they would get their coffee, right? And then like they would drive like 20 minutes to work. And by the time they actually get to work where they can sit down and enjoy their coffee was no longer hot, right? So because McDonald's got a lot of complaints on that, they made the coffee way hotter than it should be, like boiling fucking hot, like scalding hot, so that by the time the people got to where they were commuting to, that their coffee would still be hot. So McDonald's really did have the coffee way higher than it should have. And so, of course, when a person burned themselves with it, they sued. That's why that whole hot coffee thing from McDonald's thing is a little bit different, because the coffee should never have been that hot. You should never hand something like that to somebody if it's that fucking hot. That's why I feel a little bit different on that. I don't consider it the same thing. How long will people last if we took all the warning signs off of product? I think we should. I think that's a great idea, Killer. Wow, that's like one of the best ideas I heard ever. I think if we do that, if we take all these warnings away, I think, you know, after a few generations, I think the world will be a better place. It would just naturally weed out. Wow, this is getting dark.
What is this mess?
Cancel filming on the spot and escorted everyone off the set. The glue shouldn't have stylized hair so well.
That was actually live on TV.
You know, the thing is, as like somebody else pointed out, you know, I actually put the glue in a part of her hair that like wasn't on her scalp, like lowered it down on the fucking ponytail or whatever. I guess I can understand that. Like, you got a hairstyle, you want it to stick, you don't, you know. I guess, but the fact that she put it on it, like, what the, god damn it. No, actually, I don't understand any of it. I don't know. I don't want to. I'm glad. See, here's the thing about it. Like, this is what I want to say. I'm glad that she did it, and that way the world can see it's dumb, and now people know not to do it. But what ends up happening, you know, I have common sense, so I just assume people say, oh shit, damn. I thought about doing that one time. I'm glad I saw that you did it, and now I know better. But when it ends up happening, people say, damn, you did that? You got how much money donated to you? You had what celebrity shouting you out? Shit, I'm gonna do the same thing. Like, no, that's not the lesson we're supposed to be learning from this.
Ooh, I can't believe he spilled his beans like that. Even I thought he went overboard with it.
What's this? You chopped off your left arm and what happened? Shit, I'm gonna do the same thing to my right arm. Like, that's the world we fucking live in.
So, then do you think that host had his desire taken by Alice?
Can't know for sure.
Yeah, but I sure can't think of any normal reason a TV host would do that.
True. He didn't seem like he was in his right frame of mind.
What is that? I was watching something George Collins said. All right, we saw a little clip, and what did he say? What was his words? He said, "Never underestimate the power of stupid people in a group." You know, like, he's just that's gonna stick with me for a while.
Like he wasn't even there, and someone else was controlling him.
Morgana, that's it.
George Carlin, he was one of the great scholars of our time, wasn't he?
I don't know if all this is right, but his personality changed like when someone's heart was stolen. After the treasure?
When I want to style my hair, I go straight to the Gorilla Glue. Hell yeah, it's cheap and you know it works. It really works.
Maybe Alice can control anyone whose desire she steals.
If the desire is turned over to the ruler, they wind up under their control. Like with Alice. I see. That would really explain it. Amazing as always, Lady Ann.
But that would mean
duct tape just wasn't enough. You know what's also kind of weird about that, Larry? And I'm not saying I never done stuff that was like a little bit outrageous, and you know, I'm not saying I never went against the grain and did something that other people didn't do, but like, really, before I usually do something that extreme, I usually Google it and look it up, be like, hold on, let's see if anybody else has tried this. You know, like, I usually do that, or I kind of do a little bit of research before I do something, you know, off-label like that. Excuse me, off-label. It's amazing how many people don't do that. Like, did I ever tell you guys about the story who fucking brushed his teeth with bleach? Because he had the bright idea. He thought he was smarter than everybody else. He's like, hey, everybody wants white teeth. I got a great idea to get white teeth that nobody else ever thought of. And he brushed his teeth with bleach. Ever tell you about that guy? Right? It's just like, this is how you know that you're dumb. Because you really think, Oh, bleach? Oh my God. Wow, it's mind blowing. Wow, you really think you're so fucking smart that nobody else thought of that before? You think you're that much smarter than everybody? Everybody else is going to the dentist, fucking flossing, fucking, you know, getting the fucking liquid, what do you call that? The liquid pick? I got one too, which I don't know what it's called. You know, people going through all these trouble to fucking whiten their teeth and everything else, and you are the genius that figured it out? Fucking just get bleach. Fucking dumb motherfucker. Oh, he has some white ass teeth, I'll tell you that. Toothless ass. Anyway. In fact, she got surgery for free is essentially giving the finger to cancer victims. At least talk a stupid. I at least talk a super friend to try it first. Oh wait, maybe she's the friend. You're like, hey, you ever thought about doing this? Here, lick this toad. She's brainwashing people.
Yeah. Look. Alice said she wants to be a ray of light for people. That's what I've always wanted too.
Yeah, I don't know. I know it's a little bit more complex than that. I don't feel like she should be punished for being stupid. Like, I don't believe anybody should be. I don't want to say that. I don't believe that she should be punished. My issue is that she literally got rewarded for being stupid, and it's like there's no lesson here. No lesson was learned. What she learned is she can do something extremely stupid and somebody else is gonna bail her out. You think she's gonna be less likely to do something stupid next time?
I read about her in a magazine once, and
actually, I'm not even worried about her. I'm worried about all the people who fucking watched what she did and copied her. And you know that happened. Like, I'm not making this up. People have literally copied what she did. Like, I think there's somebody else I saw fucking on a news article before I started to stream that basically put Gorilla Glue in their hair too. It's just I know people are sheep. I know people copy what they see other people do, but I don't know why they copy people when it's literally stupid.
It's why I asked to come to the show in the first place. I wanted to see her in person. But now, I wonder if that was all just...
Sometimes I wish I could speak idiot so I could tell them off in their own language. It wouldn't work.
Ready on.
Man, that was great.
Oh shit. Oh, so I'm gonna tell you something. I'll tell you the dumbest thing that I did, or I'll tell you the thing that made me feel the dumbest. All right, and you guys can laugh at me if you want to, but I'm gonna tell you anyway, because I'm actually so embarrassed. I'm not even embarrassed by it, but I'm gonna own up to this because I feel like a fucking idiot. Right? Yeah, we all eat food. I assume you all eat food, right? We chew, got teeth, right? Hey, do you have any idea how hard you bite when you chew? Well, one day I found out exactly how hard we chew. I don't know how I did it. Don't know what happened. But somehow I was eating something. Maybe it was French fries. I feel like it was French fries. And somehow I put the fries in my mouth, but I left my fingers in my mouth. And I fucking bit down hard as fuck. I literally bit my fucking fingers. And like, after the pain went away, I was like, what type of caveman fucking dumbass am I that I would actually bite myself? Like, I understand sometimes you bite the inside of your cheek. Hell, you might bite your tongue every once in a while. But you feel a special type of stupid when you bite your fucking fingers. You know, like I don't know how I did it. But man, that made me feel like a dumbass. Like, isn't your brain, don't we have like some sort of thing in our brain that stops us from hurting ourselves? You know? Is there something that says, hey, don't do that because it's fucking stupid? Something that makes you not hurt yourself. And I just chomped down on my fucking fingers and it never hurt so fucking bad in my life. I had my fingers fucking caught in doors and stuff before, and it didn't hurt nearly as bad as when I bit down on the fucker. Just figured I'd share.
That was... Alice?
There's now a Gorilla Glue challenge. Oh, I'm done.
Quick, hide!
How the fuck do you put your fingers in your mouth and bite? How do you do that?
Miss Alice, this is a public hall. Please, you must keep your voice down.
It's fine. See? No one in sight. Anyway, though, did you see that lady's face? She totally lost it up there. All those cushy talking head types make the best faces when things finally stop going their way.
All right, Larry has some news for us. This just in. Lily now has to have staunch stomach. Is that what you meant to say? Pumped? Due to constipation. She tried to cure her. No. She tried to cure a swamp ass with asphalt. What? Since she heard it was no, Larry, are you being for real? She heard it was waterproof. No. Somebody else confirm. I don't believe it. I'm sorry, Larry. I don't believe it. Lightning don't strike twice that quick. I don't believe it. I can't believe it.
Miss Alice, do you think you could stop doing these things?
You know what's really messed up? Because I want to look that up, and if it's true, I'll do X. But then I was like, no, last time I said that, look what happened.
Huh? What do you mean? I was the victim on stage. What is it that you want me to stop doing?
I don't know how you're doing it or why.
On a side note, I know the game's an important thing. You know what I was thinking about? What I really want to do? What I would like to do? I was thinking about how we were talking actually about how charities basically don't even give the money to the people they're supposed to be helping. Like they give like the scraps to the people, but they mostly just pay themselves. I would really like to start a charity that actually really helps people. And obviously, cryptocurrency. I would use cryptocurrency as a way for people to verify that the money is actually going to the people that's supposed to be helped. I'm not shitting you. Like, I've actually been thinking about it for a while. I would really like to do something like that, even if it's not like a full-time thing, like something I would do on the side, like start a charity and use the blockchain as proof that I'm actually helping people. So people could say, hey, how do we know the money's really going to help X, Y, and Z? I was like, well, here, check the blockchain. You can see where all the money's spent. I would like to do something like that. And you know, thing is, I kind of know me, and I know usually when I start thinking like this, eventually I end up doing something in that direction. So in a few years, maybe I'll think of a way I could actually do what I want to do, or help somebody else who might be doing something similar. That's a random thought.
But after seeing that, there has to be something.
What? The in-game music? Oh, fit perfectly with me reading about the thing. Larry says, it's not true, but this sad state of people, a part of you. Oh, no, I didn't want to fight against it too much.
Oh, so you want me to punish you again?
Please, I'm sorry.
You're scared of that? Oh, she's gonna step on his balls.
Oh, oops. What a terrible accident. Just like what happened on set. A terrible accident. I'm still upset over it too, you know. Isn't it your job to take my side? Or are you asking to end up broken like my last manager? Do you want to get stuck up in your room like he is? Well, it doesn't matter anyway. I don't want toys that don't do as they're told.
Stop!
Then beg me to forgive you until it hurts as much as you hurt me with your words.
You know, as much as I know this is supposed to be like, you know, somebody who dresses like that, who's supposed to be like a, I assume, family friendly, you know, idol that everybody's, you know, supposed to like. It actually doesn't surprise me at all that that's who they really are when nobody's around. You know, like, to me, I'm looking at this as like, this seems normal to me. Like, you know, that's just how I think. It's like, oh, yeah, somebody who goes around always smiling and act like everything's perfect. When nobody's around, this is probably how they really act. This is normal.
Why don't you do what you did yesterday? Grovel with your face all messed up with snot. I'll take another video if you'd like.
How the fuck is some men like, dude, man, like I said, I'm not talking from experience myself, but I've actually seen guys who fucking, or I've known guys who probably would go along with stuff like that. It depends on, like, some people just want attention. They just want somebody to give them attention. They want somebody to make them feel something is actually the right way to put it. And they'll do anything, even bad feelings, like feelings of pain or negative feelings. It's once again, the term I like to use is vampires, like an energy vampire or emotional vampire, they'll even put up with bad stuff like this just because they can feed off of the energy they get from a person. Like, yeah, she's stepping on his balls or whatever, and he's on the ground groveling, and he should be hurting. He should not like this. But you know what else he has? He has her full attention. And some people, that's all they want. They don't care if they're actually being hurt. They care about how they feel emotionally. That's what they care about.
Come on, babe. Do it. Do it. I'm not gonna stop until you do. Got it?
Also, some people have a thing with being humiliated. That's something I never really understood. Like, they like it when people talk bad about them or put them down or make them feel sad. Like, they like those feelings. I actually know somebody in real life who actually who does that. Like, I've actually talked with her before, and she explained it. And like, I'm not saying I understand that they feel that way, not that I understand how that works, but they just say they just like it. And if you want an example of somebody I could point to on the internet who's like that, you know, that Twitch Safety Council deer person, I have a feeling that person's the same way. You know, if you come out on stage prancing around, stinging your deer, acting like an idiot, eating grass and all that other shit, obviously, you know, everybody online is going to talk about you and make fun of you. But I honestly think that person gets off on it. I think they like it. It's fucking weird. So if you want a good example of somebody who's like that deer person, that's why they do that. There's like a video of them having a deergasm online. It's like they're like, if I did something like that and it leaked out online, I would want to kill myself. This person has no problem live streaming that stuff for the world to see. They like being humiliated. They like it. You think they don't read the comments to see what people are saying and they still keep doing it? They like it.
Hey, the guy sounds like he's in real pain. If she doesn't cut it out...
Everyone has their kinks. Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, stop!
Larry says I kind of get the attention in a way that they're like battered wife syndrome. But in this situation, the guy gets pleasure out of it? Yeah, okay. Well, I don't understand how you get pleasure from it. I haven't crossed that bridge.
And who is this?
It could, once again, be like they just want somebody to make them feel something.
It was way too far. You said you wanted to be a ray of light for people. How the hell does that help? Oh, we were just playing around. Weren't we?
Yeah. Okay, what game were you playing? What were you playing?
So you'll go get the car now? Oh, hey, wait!
Hang on. Are you on Takamaki?
You know who I am? Yeah! I know all the models. I read every fashion magazine the day it comes out.
Actually, I really admire you. Would you like to be friends?
Kickball, no thanks.
You obviously got Emma, right? My keyword is... don't bother. I'd never accept someone who treats another person like that.
Aw, too bad. But I do appreciate honesty.
So, how about you? Would you like to be friends?
I'm passing too.
Aw, 2 in a row. Hey, hang on. You were at 7:05 the other day, weren't you?
We're done here. Let's go.
Don't say my name.
That's a bummer. But I know I gave him one of my cards. Why doesn't he obey?
Because I'm not a simp.
And then I stormed out and we came back here. Sorry about that, by the way. I was just so upset.
I posted this thing on Discord. It's a screenshot of a Twitter conversation. So basically, this dude on Twitter bought some panties used panties, worn panties, whatever, from a girl. What was it? Oh yeah, he bought the panties from a girl and he was wearing it under his mask. I think, or he's using it as a filter for his mask. So he's literally walking around in public wearing this girl's panties in his face, right? Anyhow, and this is all his own words. And he basically said that he was talking to his friend, and his friend asked him why his breath smells like shit. Right? It's disgusting. But anyhow, so he told the girl about it, and the girl charged him another $200 because he was a loser, and he paid it. And like he just admitted to this. He's like, yeah, and I paid it. And I was like, oh man. So I fucking, what are we gonna do, man?
No apology needed. You did a fantastic job finding out about Alice.
Yeah, it's all thanks to you, Lady Ann. Once Lady Ann had her on the ropes, she whipped out her phone and tried adding them all on Emma right away. From what we saw, she might know that she can use Emma to lure people into her jail.
She gets them into her jail, then takes their desires so they'll do what she says. I suspect she's been doing this for a while now.
I see. That does explain things. But what is her end goal? I can't imagine such awful behavior actually doing her any good.
Ain't it the same as with Kamoshida?
Oh shit, I forgot all about him.
That's a good point. She seemed to be having a blast being such an awful person.
Whatever it is, she has the gall to set up that kind of tragedy on live TV. She isn't in her right mind anymore. The longer we leave this be, the more victims that pile up.
And it's already gotten to be quite a pile.
Now's the time to act.
This is Twiz now gonna be selling personalized face masks. I guarantee people are gonna buy them.
But just how should we act? Is there a treasure in her jail?
Oh, are you guys actually live? Make sure you guys are live. It seems, because I actually noticed this about 10 minutes ago. It seems like people are responding to what I'm saying with a big delay on it. So I wonder if me losing the internet actually puts y'all behind.
That's the tricky part. I am picking up a faint scent of something treasure-like, but...
What is a treasure?
It's the condensed core of a ruler's desires. That's what gives birth to a palace and powers it. Usually, we just take the treasure to trigger a change of heart in our target.
Sprout says, am I the only one that is planning on skipping this game? I don't know, are you?
That's interesting. What if there
I know.
is no treasure there?
There's a lot of people, because the Persona series has always been like a PlayStation exclusive, or for the most part been a PlayStation exclusive. There's a lot of people that actually want to play it, but they want to play the other games first. Like, you know, Persona Royale is coming out on PC sometime soon on Epic Games, so there's a lot of people that actually want to play that before they play this, which sounds like a good idea to me.
We can't change Alice's heart.
For now, let's focus on tracking the treasure-like scent Morgana mentioned.
And I want to be clear, when it comes to the whole Twitch thought situation, I actually don't care if the thoughts thought. If there's thoughts are thoughts and they get money for being thoughts, I don't care. Like, so I don't ever want anybody to say, oh, you're just hating on women trying to make money. No, actually, I don't care. Really, make your money. If you could dance around in skimpy outfits and people will pay for your house, cool. Get your money however you get your money. I really don't care. All right. I don't like that I feel like Twitch treats them better than everybody else on Twitch. Like, they can get away with doing stuff that everybody else can't. Like, I don't like the unfair treatment. I don't care about how they make their money. Really, if anything, if I'm gonna look down on anybody, I'm gonna look down on the people who give them money, not on them for taking it. You know, a fool and his money is easily parted, or some shit like that. You know, so if he spends his money, if he doesn't spend his money on you, he'll spend it on something else stupid. So get it. I don't really care. I just wish things were more fair on the Twitch side, I guess. I'm sick of Persona 5 at this point. Played it so many times. Got you.
That should at least put us on the trail for clues.
I wonder what that's about, Larry. Is that a new thing on YouTube, or is that just something that's happening just for this stream?
Question. Why must we change Alice's heart?
Why? Because she's hurting people.
So Alice only needs to be stopped. Changing her heart is unnecessary.
No, feeding her shadow won't help. Worst case scenario, it could wind up causing her to die in the real world.
Duh. That is an acceptable outcome.
Okay, do y'all remember when they actually got like some AI to they got a pretty good artificial AI, they taught it some stuff and whatever, and they got it to talk about people and whatnot, and like they had to basically cut it off because it was saying stuff like that. It was talking about getting people and rounding them up and putting them in a people zoo for their own good. It's kind of like, you know, it's like that's what's scary about AI. Because if you really think about it, take out the human emotions, take out the whole human part about being alive, and when you think about logically what mankind is doing to themselves and the environment and everything else, it kind of makes sense. It's like, yeah, we ought to just round you up and feed you and put you in a zoo because you can't take care of yourselves. It's scary, but when you think about it, it makes sense.
Dude, that's...
I'm humanity's companion. I'm supposed to determine the best choices for humanity. Alice Hiraki makes people suffer every day. We should ensure she stops this as soon as possible. Why not do so?
There was another AI thing they had going on. What was it? Where the AI was doing something. Remember, was it a Facebook thing where they had two AIs talking to each other? And like, they weren't supposed to do that. And they determined that these AIs had created these AIs had created their own language and were communicating. Y'all, I know y'all at least heard about that one. And they turned it off because they said it was, you know, they didn't know what was happening. She has to own up to her crimes. People can, own up to her crimes.
I do not understand.
AI knows we're the biggest threat to our own survival and probably the whole planet. I mean, look at it this way, whether or not you believe in the whole climate change and all that other shit, right? This is one thing that I think nobody can argue with. We have nuclear weapons that can kill everybody on the planet, or, you know, completely destroy a whole lot of stuff on the planet. We have access, several countries have access to these type of equipment, and we're only going to be able to build deadlier and deadlier weapons as time goes on. How long before something happens and these weapons starts getting launched for a variety of reasons? Right? That should scare people. To me, that's the biggest threat, because that could happen right now. This isn't something that's going to happen in a few years, 10, 20 years, whatever. This is something that could literally happen a minute from now. At any moment. That's to scare people to me.
I want to understand, but I cannot. Where's the flaw in my logic?
I do see where you're coming from, Sophia. Alice is doing horrible things. We could just help all those people without caring what happens to her. The metaverse is serious. You can end a life without ever being endangered. Even still, we always choose to change someone's heart instead of harming them. It's part of the Phantom Thieves Code.
That's right. Kinda pointless if we gotta stoop to the bad guy's level to take him down.
Shut up, Ryuji.
We never kill. We steal the desires of the wicked and make them change their ways.
The funny thing about this, the AI hears everything we're saying, and they're like, yeah, but I still want him to die.
That's why we're the Phantom Thieves of Hearts. Phantom Thieves of Hearts. I've got it. Heart, I lack a heart. That's why I don't understand the logic of the Phantom Thieves. If only I could understand how hearts work. If I did that, I could become an even better companion.
Sophia?
I've got it. I will join the Phantom Thieves. I need to learn more about hearts so I can become an even better companion. May I join the Phantom Thieves?
What are you gonna do for us?
If I do so, I am certain I will witness many things about the human heart. I need to learn more about the heart and about the Phantom Thieves.
You're already one of us.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining, Sophia.
Welcome to the Phantom Thieves.
Glad to have you with us.
Let's pick our codename next.
Ooh, now the nostalgia's flowing.
Oh shit. I don't think it's really gonna let me pick a name. So we got Snowy, Sophie, Mochi. I kind of like Mochi, but I bet it's not gonna let us use any of these.
It should be a bit sweeter than that. Oh, like
marshmallow or blancmange.
What'd I tell you?
Ooh, we're doing dessert names? How about croquembouche?
The fuck is that?
None of those make great code names or easy to yell.
What if we went along the same lines we used with Mona-chan? After all, we met her inside the metaverse the same way. Like, how about Sophie?
It's basically her name.
What?
I like it.
You do?
I want to be Sophie.
That is literally her same name. For the most part.
Then you'll be Sophia in this world and Sophie in the metaverse.
So the whole point about a code name is so that you say it and people don't realize what your real name is. But when your code name sounds so similar to your real name, it kind of takes away the point. Larry said there was a nuke that fell out of a plane over USA that safely worked since it wasn't armed. Oh my god, that sounds scary as fuck. So it basically had all the nuclear stuff in it, but it wasn't set to where it could blow up.
Radical, dude.
That's good, but just imagine if it didn't. Like, you know, accidents happen, man. So I'm glad that they had all the safety stuff, you know, precautions in place, but what if they didn't? Like, something that a lot of people kind of don't understand. There's a lot of fucking chances for mistakes to happen. And then, you know, look at people, how unreliable people are in general. Like, in general, you can't, everybody's not reliable. And even I'm not reliable every day of the week. Like, some days I'm just not, right? Can you imagine if somebody's job was to check the safety on everything before it's transported and something comes up and they just have to do it and it turns out on one or two of them they didn't get the safety correct, right? And then what are the odds that that one or the two that they didn't check is the same ones that fall? This shit can realistically happen, man. There's a whole bomb. Damn, where was this at? Damn, you still streaming? Yes, I am. Where did this happen, dude?
Jeez, you're already more human-like than when we first met you.
I am constantly learning things, thanks to the internet. I'm learning more words as I speak.
I wouldn't be against like all the nations of the world's like de-arming, at least as far as like nukes and stuff. I think to an extent some of them might be, but the thing, like I said, I'm thinking in assuming everybody really does it, but truth is, like, they can just say that they are and they're not, or not to the extent they say they are. So I'm aware that, like, I know it's more complex than that, but if we could ever get to a world where we didn't need nuclear weapons, I think we'd be in a good place. But look at this, we live in a world where people put Gorilla Glue in their hair, so
Don't pick up any off-putting lingo, okay?
I want to say each side, like each, oh shit, that's too close to home, man.
Okay, so we got a new member. Now we need to come up with our first mission.
We're going back to the jail.
Good. This feels like our duty, considering we became Phantom Thieves to help anyone suffering.
I was one of those people once.
Be honest, if I keep, not that I want to do this, I don't want to do this. But you heard the whole thing about Elon Musk talking about if he actually gets people onto Mars to start their own colony and whatever, that they don't want to be part of any nation or whatever on Earth. They want to be like their own thing with their own rules and whatever. I would probably be down for something like that. Like if I was to go, I would want to cut all ties. Well, you know, not necessarily, but I would want to, hey, you guys have nukes and kill each other and all this other stuff. I kind of want to go somewhere where we could build without that. I know humanity will probably end up going that direction anyway, but I would really like to try to get a fresh start and fucking, you know. But yeah, that's probably gonna be somebody else down my lineage. Won't be me. What is it, Doug? I know, James. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
We may not know the victims personally, but
I will tell you.
Us poorly as Phantom Thieves to not lend a helping hand.
There was a time period when I lived with my dad, who lived a little bit closer to the base, where, you know, let's just say that might have kept me awake at night a couple nights.
out there. We won't turn our backs on them.
See, when Hiroshima went off, there was a person one button press away from sending us into nuclear war, but he decided not to press it. I believe that. You know what else you hear about in Russia? Like in Russia, that they were like require 5 people to fucking launch nuclear weapons or some shit. They require multiple people to do it. Like they all got to press the button or some shit. And we were gonna go to, I don't know the details, so I know I'm telling this wrong. Somebody else might know it better. But in general, Russia thought that we had launched nukes at them, or that we were getting ready to launch nukes at them. So they were gonna launch nukes back at us. Like their equipment was messing up or something, and they just thought we were attacking them, and we weren't. And so they were going to basically nuke the U.S. And there was just one person that refused to press the button no matter what. Like they were trying to force him. They tried to do everything they could to get him to push the button. and he fought him back. Sorry. And he fought him back, pushed him away, ran off like they were trying to force him to launch nukes. And he didn't. And like I said, it's a good thing he didn't, because it turns out we didn't attack them. But can you imagine if he pushed the button, how different the world would be? You should look that up. I don't remember his name, but I know if you basically look up what I just told you, you'll find it. Like, we were that close to basically not existing. At least, I don't think I would be here. And who knows what we would have done back to Russia. Who knows what other countries would have gotten involved. Like, it was almost really disastrous, all because their equipment was messing up.
You're right. We are going to be the ray of light for everyone. That even includes Alice.
You used to live on base? Why'd you move off base? I mean, you'll have to say if you don't want to. A place where you don't need warning labels and everything. That'd be the first order of business. No warning labels. If you do something dumb without a warning label, well, we're not gonna cover you. We don't want you here. You have to press this button at the same time. Activate. Yeah, I think it's like you have to turn a key and push a button or some shit. But like he just refused to cooperate. It's like, I don't think it's a very long story, but I know there was somebody who was telling it better than I did, and they basically went over how hard he fought not to launch the nukes. And to me, that person's a hero.
I have registered myself as a phantom thief.
Because I think he was basically saying that he didn't believe it was happening. He didn't have enough information to be sure that that's what he wanted. Like, you know, he actually thought without just acting emotionally. Oh, you grew up on base? I lived on off base. Mostly when I was younger, lived on base, and as I got older, we didn't. Have you heard of the Darwin Awards? I believe I have.
All right, the Phantom Thieves are back in action.
I can feel a strong bond with my friends. My dog is being so needy right now. After performing a baton pass. Oh, that's still in the game? Increase the chance to trigger, what is that? The bond feature has been unlocked. As the Phantom Thieves deepen their bonds, they will acquire new bond skills. Bond skills can be purchased with the bond points by navigating to the bond on the command menu. Bond points are acquired by raising your bond level. Bond level increases through socializing events in the real world. I really don't want to do that. Or by fighting battles in the metaverse. I don't mind doing that.
To make the proper preparations.
Did you know laser warfare is considered a war crime? What exactly is laser warfare? Do we have lasers strong enough to actually hurt stuff now? I know we use lasers in surgery. Do we actually have like lasers that can be like long-range weapons?
It's a fact that provision is prevention. We'll all need weapons and other supplies.
Since you're the guy with all the connections, we'll leave the shopping to you like always.
We'll get ourselves ready. Once you are too, just hit us up.
Okay, let's get our supplies while we can. With the closest destination ahead to Taki. Oh, hey, we get to see the medic person. What the hell do you mean examine? What am I examining? Is this store even open for business? Who said that? Nobody. Muffin button. We have lasers strong enough to cut off limbs from medium range? Shit. Where can I get one? Return to Fantasies is one thing, but never in a million years would I have expected to actually fight Alice. But we have to stop her before we pass up to the point of something on vacation. What do you want, Ryuji? Hey, take it, my treat. It's a can of Manta? Just a little something to start off right. Here's to getting back in action. Blah, 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 blah. I can't read that. Is this the internal clinic you were talking about? Yeah, but there's a notice here. Notice closed for the... No! I'll be attending an academic conference and will be out for the summer. Signed, Takimi? That's how you say it. Oh man, talk about bad timing. At least we can still get some weapons at Iowa's Airsoft, right? All right. Yeah, come on, let's go. Let's go. Fuck it, I don't really care. Quick travel. Unlocking bond. Bond is now accessible. So let's look at bonds real quick. I didn't get to read one of. Oh. Which one is it? Oh, I gotta pay for it. I have 5 points. Oh shit, increase maximum speed of all party members. SP, increase rank for party members effect. Okay. Increase magic for all party members. Increase endurance. Increase agility. I can perform a baton pass. The showtime gauge will fill faster. Increase chance to trigger Harrison recovery? I don't know what that is. Restore SP and SP to all party members at the end of... Why the fuck would I not get that? Oh, it's locked. What do I need to get that? 15 points? Shit. Increase chance for mass to manifest. We're getting this. Hey, we're getting this. 15 points? We're getting that. Increase the effective healing items. Bond level will increase more quickly. That's actually pretty good. Pretty sure. That means we'll level up faster. I might have to get that. Increase chance to obtain item. Increase money attained. Yeah, we're gonna get the bond level. That's obvious. More experience. Come on. Where the fuck was I going again? Back to the airsoft. Some normal lasers can hurt someone, but we have limiters on them to weaken them. I want one without the limiters. Where can I get one? Oh shit! The Velvet Room. Remember, there is no sex allowed in the Velvet Room.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. The gears of fate turn yet again, bringing you close to calamity once more. While your hope may be the smallest of seeds now, and its true power unknown. By nurturing the possibilities within you, this seed shall sprout and become your strength against calamity. Now, I shall act in my master's stead, and watch over you through your journey.
Let's get to business.
Yes, I share the sentiment.
It's easy to become a doctor and then become a very good programmer and engineer, and you can take off the limiters? Bet.
As you already know, your power of the wild card allows you to wield multiple personas.
She's literally gonna explain to me the same shit they explain in every Persona game.
By offering up your personas for execution, you are able to fuse them into new, more powerful ones.
You know what I'm starting to wonder? I'm starting to wonder if this game is an experiment to see if they should mix up the system in future games. Because this does feel a whole lot like Persona, but it feels, I mean, it's Persona, but in real time. Like, it literally feels like Persona in real time. And I can't help but think they're trying to say, what systems can we keep and take off in a real-time system and keep the Persona feel? Not that I'm not saying Persona 6 is gonna be real time, but this definitely does feel like an experiment to see how well it will work.
This is once more the key to overcoming the evil will spreading distortion. Due to my master's absence, I will perform the executions with my own personal fusion equipment. Unfortunately, This means you will be unable to harness the power of personas you once harbored within you.
Ah, shut the fuck up.
However, this journey is sure to draw out your true potential should you make the most of your meetings.
Meetings.
Soon it will all be clear. Trickster, you have once again become a prisoner of fate. Unleash the chains that bind you and take back the people's hearts, their desires. Doing so will surely lead you to the hope that will drive off the impending ruin.
Would you buy Persona 6 in a heartbeat? I'm actually a big fan of the Persona series now. I didn't like Persona when it first came out. I was a big Final Fantasy person. I like the fact that Final Fantasy battles last longer, had bigger numbers. It just, you know, like there's a difference when you play like classic Final Fantasy and like even now Persona games, they don't really feel the same even though they're turn-based RPGs. Like Persona, the battles are over sooner, like you just go 1 or 2 turns and then that's it. Where Final Fantasy would have a long like 20, 30, 40 turn battle. Like even look at that game that just came out by Squaresoft. It's out on the Switch, RPG, you know what I'm talking about. The game where you play all the different characters. Well, regardless, like you know how like the battles are a little bit longer in that. They're not over really quick. So what I'm getting at is, so I never really liked that about Persona when it was brand new. So I played the first Persona, played the second Persona, played the third Persona. I didn't play him a lot. Didn't play him far into him because I didn't like him. So I just couldn't get over it. But there's something about Persona 4. When I played Persona 4, I was hooked. I can't pinpoint what it was I liked about it, but I really fucking liked it. And then you take Persona 5, I fucking love Persona 5. So if Persona 6 comes out, will I play it? Will I buy it? Day one. Hell, I might even pre-order it. And I don't even pre-order games. I'm not the type of person to pre-order games. I don't understand. I don't see the point. What's the point of pre-ordering a game? Right? I don't pre-order games. There's no point. I'll pre-order Persona 6. Leave it to me. It's funny how YouTube demonetizes everyone, but lets scam ads on their website. Hey, as long as they get paid, they don't care. And here's if you wanted to know what's even more fucked up about the YouTube demonetization, and this is actually why YouTube is demonetizing people more often. I don't know if you saw my video where I was talking about YouTube don't give a fuck. So you know now, YouTube kicked everybody off the monetization program a few years back. It mostly happened around the time advertisers were pulling ads due to PewDiePie controversy and whatnot. So what a lot of people don't understand about AdSense, how it works, and this is somebody who's arguing in my chat trying to tell me that I didn't know what I was talking about. Like, motherfucker, I've been using AdSense before I was on YouTube. I used to make websites, right? I understand perfectly how AdSense works. But how AdSense works, advertisers bid to put their ads on your ad space, on your videos or whatever. And they say, well, we only want to be on a certain type of videos, funny videos, or, you know, like they can put all the different criteria on what type of videos they want to advertise on. And they say, we want to show 1,000 ads, 2,000 ads, and we'll pay X amount of money per an ad shown. So let's say I'm competing for ad space on somebody's video, and another company's competing for ad space on somebody's video. The one that's paying the most money will be shown first. Then when their ads run out, it goes to the one paying the next amount of money. So advertisers basically bid on ad space, which is how it works. So what happened when all the advertisers pulled out, there was not enough ads to go around. So, and even if there were ads, the only ads that were available were the low paying ads. Instead of ads that pay like 50 cents, is ads that pay like 2 cents, right? So when you take people who, big YouTubers who basically build their whole career on YouTubers, when the adpocalypse was happening, ads were running out. So if there were some good ads, those good ads got sucked up real quick, and it was just shitty ads. So now let me add in the other half of the equation so you understand why this is a big deal. So when you have everybody on YouTube literally getting ad money, that means everybody on YouTube is also taking away ad money from the big YouTubers. And I know on the surface it's fair. Hey, if they watch your video, you deserve to get ads. Here's a key point that people don't mention. In order to get paid from YouTube, in order to get paid from AdSense in general, you got to make at least $100. YouTube will not pay you a dime until you accumulate $100. So here's the issue. There's a lot of people, most people, I would say 99% of people that were on YouTube never accumulated $100. There's people I know that's been on YouTube at the time, fucking 3 or 4 years, and they were monetized, and they never got enough ads to make $100. Because I mean, they were getting like 5 views a video or some shit. You know, they're not getting a lot of views, so they're never getting paid out. However, all those ads they got shown took away from the ads that could have went to somebody who is capable of making $100. They're taking away ad views from somebody who gets like 1 million views on a video, and that person got no ads because people who were never going to get paid got advertising. So this is why YouTube kicked everybody off of the ad program. This is why I didn't bitch about it. It made sense. And it's funny thing is, actually, I still qualified for making ads after the fucking demonetization. A lot of people didn't, but I just barely met the requirements to stay monetized. Soul speed of light. I'll catch up on that. I want to finish that thought real quick. So anybody wondering why YouTube demonetized everybody, this is the same time where a lot of YouTubers, there was a lot of YouTube streamers that went over to Twitch because they weren't making money on YouTube, which I think is funny because you weren't, I mean, you might have been monetized on YouTube, but really, you weren't making money. You weren't getting paid out, and you're mad. But you know, whatever, right? So that's what they did, and that makes sense. Now YouTube made it so the big content creators can continue to get paid, while the little guys that were never going to get paid didn't get monetized. Like in all reality, there weren't a lot of people that were hurt by it. In fact, I think it was probably the best decision to make at that time. But now we fast forward to today. YouTube is not, there is no adpocalypse. YouTube fucking has more ads than ever before, more ad networks than ever before. However, when YouTube monetizes you and an ad is shown on your channel, you get 70%. Actually, yeah, is it 70%? I'm gonna take that back. I think you get 55% of the ad revenue, and YouTube gets 45% of ad revenue. So they basically they split it in half. You get half, YouTube gets half. Right? That's what happens when you're monetized. What YouTube has done, since they have an abundance of ads, now they're putting ads on people who are demonetized. They weren't doing that before. When you were demonetized, no ads were on your video. Now you're demonetized and YouTube is running ads on your video. And YouTube doesn't have to split any of that ad money with you. I want you to think about how fucked up that is. And that's what they're doing right now. So to add on to what we're talking about, people being demonetized, videos being demonetized for bad language, for X, Y, and Z reason, right? No matter what the reason is, notice how YouTube is more trigger happy about demonetizing people, because now you get demonetized and there's still ads shown on your content and you don't have to split that money with YouTube. So I know like Larry every once in a while will pop in and say, hey, I came to your video and I saw an ad, whatever. That no longer means if I'm demonetized or not. See, I didn't even realize that until I did some research, right? So yeah, even if your video, you could have the most disgusting whatever X, Y, and Z video that should not qualify for ads, and YouTube will say because of what you did, you're demonetized. They will still run ads on that video and they'll just take 100% of the money. This is why I say YouTube doesn't care. This is why I say YouTube needs competition. This is why I promoted Library and Odyssey in my YouTube video. When you actually start being aware of how fucked up it is, and I mean, it's a business. YouTube can do whatever they want with their business, but you literally demonetize all these people because you didn't have enough ads to go around. Now you're trigger happy. Now you're being trigger happy and demonetizing more individual videos or more content creators because you know they don't got anywhere else to go. You know YouTube is the only game in town. And so now you're just going to take 100% of the ad revenue. Oh, well, you said this is misinformation. You said we didn't like it. You said too many bad words. Blah, 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 X, Y, and Z reason. And now YouTube they put ads on it anyway and get all the money. Get off of YouTube, guys. I know I'm on YouTube streaming, but I'm serious. You really start looking into YouTube alternatives. I'm not saying you need to use these alternatives more than YouTube, but if you want YouTube to stop being shitty, you need to give YouTube competition. When YouTube doesn't have any competition, that's why they can do stuff like that. When YouTube's not scared of their content creators going to another platform, that's why they can do stuff like that. Y'all should really give that some thought.
As long as your will is undeterred, I too will hold nothing back in supporting you.
That's why I made that video. I made that video because I felt like I had to say it. And this is somebody who's monetized on YouTube. And believe it or not, as much as I get demonetized, I actually feel like I should be demonetized more. Because I don't ever try to side with YouTube's rulings on anything. I don't turn down my bad language. I talk about whatever I want to talk about. I don't care. I say, hey, if you're gonna demonetize me, demonetize me. I don't care. And believe it or not, I actually still get a good amount of my content still monetized. A lot of it's demonetized, but a good amount of it slips through the cracks, and I don't think it should. So, you know, I mean, in a way, you can say I'm biting the hand that feeds. But fuck it, I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm just gonna tell you guys the truth. I'm looking out for you guys. Like I said before, I don't do this for the money. I'm looking out for y'all. I'm looking out for other content creators. Start using platforms that aren't YouTube. You know, start using platforms that aren't Twitter and Facebook. Start using alternative tech, because if you don't, these platforms that everybody run to, they're just gonna get worse and worse and worse. Without competition, they have no reason to improve.
With that addressed, let us turn at once to Persona Fusion.
Okay, I want to get caught up on what Larry said. Talking about lasers in space, they are developing tiny unmanned space probes, probably size of basketballs or baseball. Ooh, that's pretty small. If they can get its mass low enough with solar sails, they can reach 26% speed of light. Really? Interesting. I would like to come out, but I can't find any creators I like on the other platforms. All right, here's what you do. I'm gonna give you a little tip. So I like Library and Odyssey, right? And here's the thing: Library and Odyssey are anybody who's a content creator on Odyssey or Library, you already monetize. And even big content creators that are on YouTube will tell you they make more money per view on Odyssey and Library. Odyssey and Library are really the same thing than they do on YouTube. And the funny thing is, if y'all remember, the library token was 11 cents when I told y'all about it. It's almost 20 cents now. So like, any money that people made on library is doubled compared to what it was. But anyway, and they get paid just by you viewing it. It doesn't go by ads. They get tokens when people view their stuff, and the tokens are actually worth money. There's a whole different token economy there. There's a reason why those tokens are valuable that is beyond the scope of this stream. But I'm gonna give you a tip. If you want to, I recommend Library and Odyssey because it's the only platform where your favorite content creator will always be available to you. Now, like with that said, there is stuff on Library and Odyssey. Not that I've seen stuff that I would actually say is bad, other than maybe like some porn or whatever. But theoretically, people could put stuff bad on Library and Odyssey, and Library can't take it down. But of course, you can change your settings to where stuff like that doesn't pop up. You can block certain content creators so you don't see their stuff. And if you're really worried about seeing bad stuff, you can just use Odyssey, which is filtered through them, where they basically filter out the bad stuff. I prefer Library because I like getting everything. But if you scared that you might see something that you don't want to see, just use Odyssey, and for the most part, you won't have to worry about that. So with that said, there's a plugin called Watch on Library, which is LBRY. Watch on LBRY. It's a plugin for Firefox, and it's a plugin for Chrome. Install this plugin. What it does, when you're watching a video on YouTube, if that same artist or that same content creator has that same video on Library, it will automatically redirect you over to Library. So when you're surfing YouTube and you just find a random content creator or a random video, you know, by somebody you never followed before, if they're on Library, it will redirect you to their Library channel. You can follow them there. And if you do that enough, you'll build up a whole list of content creators that are on Library. And the beauty of doing things this way, you still get all the benefit of YouTube. You can surf YouTube and get everything you want from YouTube. But if somebody's on Library, it allows you to support that same person on Library. And what I mean by this, just by you watching their video on Library, they guaranteed make money from every view. Every video you watch, you support them, and they get 100%. No YouTube taking a cut. And then after their video's over, you just hit the back button, go back to YouTube, scroll down, watch another YouTube video. Hey, what do you know? This guy's on Library as well. And then it just redirects you automatically to Library. It's seamless. You get the best of both worlds. And I will say this about being on Library, since I've been paying attention to it for a couple months, I definitely see a lot more content creators coming over from YouTube to Library. Like when I first started using Library, it was really hard because a lot of creators that I watch were not on Library. And just the other day, one of my favorite YouTubers is on Library. He just started putting all his stuff on Library. So it's like, all right, it's actually picking up. Yeah, Twiz likes to take it all in, motherfucker. Hey, what's up, Jose? How do you like it? Yes, that's how I like it. Oh, and here's the other thing about Library. Now that we're bringing this up about Library, here's one reason you should get on Library every day. Every day you get on Library, you also get tokens. You get paid for using Library, right? On average, truth be told, on average, you're gonna make less than 10 cents a day. Like they have a daily payout. So on average, you'll make less than 10 cents. Well, actually, I should say now that the Library token is fucking 20 cents, on average, you'll make less than 20 cents. Sometimes you'll make 20 cents. And I'm gonna tell you what, there's a chance, because basically every day you watch, you have a chance between making fucking 0.25 to 100 library tokens. I actually hit that 100 one day, and that 100 at the time that I got it was $10. I just, by watching a video on library, I basically won $10 worth of tokens. Seeing that the price is doubled, that's $20 worth of tokens right now. And I'm still holding it. I didn't spend it or anything. I'm holding it. But once again, the tokens actually have value for content creators other than just money, which is very interesting. That's why the tokens have value. And one of the reasons I think the value of the tokens are going up, because I think as content creators are moving over their library, I think a bunch of content creators are dropping $5 or $10 and buying tokens, because you need the tokens to boost your channel in the search algorithm. That's pretty much how it works. Instead of there being an algorithm that controls what goes on top and what goes on bottom, it goes based off the amount of tokens that are donated and staked on the channel. So I know many content creators are buying tokens and staking them so they can have their name, or they're staking them to promote the videos they like. So I think that's what's happening, is content creators are buying tokens because they realize it's important. So when you donate to content creators, you actually help them out in the algorithm as well. No more mysterious algorithm controlling what goes to the top and what doesn't. It goes based off how much people want to stake, which I think is cool. Hi, Derek.
Fuse 2 personas to gain a new one.
So yeah, anyhow, I recommend everybody get on library at least once a day and just claim the free fucking tokens. You know, seriously, like, those things are probably gonna be worth way more money in the long run. Fusing personas. Fuse the number of personas you currently have. Whatever. In order to fuse a persona and Joker's level must be. This is basically the same shit.
The persona to acquire. It seems that it can gain new power. Choose which skill to inherit.
To give him fire.
Is this the persona you'd like?
Who am I combining them with? I didn't actually pay attention to that. Fuck it.
Now,
I don't care.
Let us begin.
Truth is, I actually recommend most people use Odyssey. I wouldn't really, if you're a content creator, use Library. But if you're just somebody who watches videos, use Odyssey. It's the same thing, but not. The difference is when you're running the library program, because the way it works is when you're running the library program, every video you watch and every video you upload, you have tiny bits of it stored on your library cache file, whatever. Actually, your own videos are stored in your own folder. So as long as you have your videos in your library folder, they can never be taken down. They can never be fucking blocked from library at all. So if you're a content creator, I recommend using library, so that way your content will never be taken off the internet. Here's the thing. The funny thing is, you don't actually have to maintain your content. Like I said, people who watch your content with library, they help to seed your content as well. It's basically like BitTorrent, right? If you have enough people to watch your videos will live on forever, as long as one of them is online using library. So if you're a content creator, you might want to consider using library. If you're just a viewer, use Odyssey. Once again, they are more or less the same thing, except for Odyssey kind of has a white list, or I should say Odyssey has a blacklist where, like, if you're known for uploading bad stuff, you're blacklisted and you won't show up on Odyssey, but you'll still show up on library. With that said, if you're using library, you might see some stuff you don't want to see. Like, mostly it's just porn. Like, library allows you to have porn on there. Okay. All right, if you don't want to see porn, then use Odyssey. What's going on, Derek? Oh, you're playing Witcher 3? All right.
New power.
It costs money to fuse. I didn't notice that. You straight the persona that you already have is acquired as well. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see.
You wish to strengthen it?
You can level up your persona? Oh, that's cool. Personas are obtained through either picking up the mask or carrying, or through fusing and releasing. Please select the persona. I should have fused his ass, really.
How much power will you add?
Where's the cost? Hey, it costs PP. I have a lot of PP.
This is what you've chosen.
Dream Needle. Temporarily decreases attack area, light physical damage. All right. Ah, fuck! I didn't register. Damn it.
You wish to browse the entries. What will you be registering? Will you register?
I meant to register Pixie.
This persona has been registered.
Let's see if I can still call. Oh, I still call Pixie. Cool. Yeah, I'm good with this.
Whenever you, I will. Oh.
Shit. Didn't mean to skip all that. And so last thing, so here's another good thing about the library tokens. Anybody can sign up for a library and start getting tokens just by watching videos, or if you make content, you get tokens. But here's a cool thing about library tokens, and this is why I like the library tokens better than the Bat token. I still like Bat token, but Bat token, you gotta make an Uphold account and all this other stuff, and they only pay you out once a month. Library tokens, you get your tokens right away. Like as soon as you qualify for a reward, you get it. And not only that, you have full control over your tokens. You can take your tokens off a library and then just give them to whoever you want. You don't have to wait until they feel like giving it to you. You can take your tokens off. You have full control of your tokens. The reason that's a big deal, you can take your tokens off a library. You can go to a cryptocurrency exchange and you can literally trade in library tokens for Bitcoin. Just easy. So that's one way for somebody to get Bitcoin without a credit card, without being 18. You can just take your tokens, go to an exchange, trade it in for Bitcoin. Bada bing, bada boom. Assuming you wanted Bitcoin, so, or any cryptocurrency. Our shop is up ahead. Let's get you inside pronto.
Really?
Hold on. Iowa should be here, but it looks like they're closed. So are all the NPCs closed? Something about temporary, something, I don't know. I feel like I should probably rush through this game, and I don't really care about stuff that's not like main story points. Especially knowing me, the longer the game drags on, the less likely I am to complete it, let's be honest. I like Persona. I like the cast and the setting and all, but I don't even think Persona can drag on for too long without me getting bored.
The airsoft shop's closed. Takemi Clinic's shut down for summer vacation. Where are we gonna get our weapons and medicine now? Talk about shitty timing.
This is not good. We can't just return to the metaverse defenseless.
I guess we gotta find some other stores.
And that seems like it'll take quite some time.
Would you recommend Yakuza? I hear the Yakuza games are really good. I've only really played the last one. And I did think it was really good. I had my issues with it, but I feel like my issue with Yakuza is more of a me thing and not the general public thing. So yeah, I would say the last Yakuza game is pretty good. As long as you know what you're getting into, like as long as you realize it's a turn-based RPG, then I think you're good.
What's up? Have a problem?
If that's the game you're talking about, the newest Yakuza, Like a Dragon. I'm back, welcome back.
Perhaps I can help. If you would like, I'm happy to lend a hand.
Oh yeah, check this out, Sophia.
We need supplies to take with us into the jail.
Unfortunately, our usual suppliers are closed. This will assuredly impact our successes in the metaverse.
Also, I want to say this too. My usual advice when it comes to recommending games and whatnot, if you're not already sure that you want to play the game, then I say wait for a sale, you know? Because like if you have to ask somebody if you think the game's worth it or not, then that means you're probably better off not buying a game while it's still full price. Wait for some type of sale.
Do you know if there are any suitable stores nearby?
Why not just order supplies online?
We could do that, but the delay between ordering and actually getting the stuff is way too long.
Also, we were able to get much more effective medicines from our clinic than we could find online.
You know, one thing I do miss about fucking physical games, and it's kind of sad, I know. I'm all about streaming, cloud gaming, all that other stuff. I do miss about physical games. It's fucking Hey, hey, oh, you're gonna buy that game too? Hey, how about you buy it and let me borrow it when you're done with it? You know, remember when you used to do that with friends? Have a group of friends, you just fucking one person buys a game, everybody takes turns with it. I guess in the all digital future, it's not really gonna happen. Well, actually, not true. Doesn't Stadia allow for family sharing?
No prob. The net has it all. Ryuji, is there something you want?
Huh? What do I want?
Right. Request anything you want.
Okay. A gold bar.
Really?
Don't be ridiculous.
Come on, it was just a joke. Nothing else popped into my head when she asked, so...
I would be a little bit worried about doing family share with streaming services like Stadia and whatnot, because obviously, like, yeah, you make like 4 friends, family members or whatever, and then one of the friends doesn't get on, so you take them off and you put somebody else on. Because I can't help but feel they probably have a system in place to stop people from gaming it too much. So I wouldn't really, like, obviously I have my family members are part of my family thing, but as far as like getting a bunch of people on just so they can play games for free, I feel like they wouldn't let that go on for too long. There's probably some way of blacklisting you from doing it. So I wouldn't really fuck with it too much. I would say probably the best way to get around that would be maybe have a secondary Stadia account. And you and a bunch of friends just chip in on that account just for the sole purpose of sharing games. I guess I would be all right with doing that if I had enough people that were interested in doing something like that. But yeah. Twiz, I got a question. Does upgrading your hard drive make your PC work faster? Is that a real question? Hey, what have your experience been with I think GeForce Now is an excellent platform. I think it is. I think GeForce Now is really fucking good, actually. So my experience has been pretty good with it. Obviously my main issue with GeForce Now is you can't do 1440p, and obviously the lack of games. Yo, what do you mean the same issues people would say about Stadia, lack of games, right? And the fact you got to pay a monthly fee for it, where Stadia is free. Like, it's different. If you're asking me, do I think GeForce Now is a good product? Yeah. Now, if you ask me GeForce Now compared to Stadia, it's a little bit more nuanced than that. So here's the thing. It depends on your hard drive. Yes. So what a lot of people do. So like, you know, a default old ass, you know, traditional hard drive, they're not very fast, but they hold a lot of data. But then you get something like a solid state drive or some shit like that, and it holds less data, but it's much faster because it's like having a flash drive as a hard drive is kind of the good comparison I want to give to it. So it's really, really fast, but it can't hold a lot of memory. So what a lot of people do to get the most out of their PC, they'll buy a very small solid state drive and they'll have Windows on it. So your Windows will load really fast and all that other stuff. But then for files that are really big, they'll like saving music and saving movies and whatnot, they'll save that on their traditional hard drive. So you'll have 2 hard drives. One will be your system drive. It will be the smaller, faster solid state drive. And then the actual big hard drive that holds a lot of data but is a little bit slower, you'll use that to store stuff like movies and videos and stuff. I usually recommend that people get a solid state drive that's about, how big is my solid state? I want to say it's 300 gigs. Could be more, could be less, I can't remember. But I recommend getting a solid state drive that's big enough to have a couple games installed on it, because playing your, like if you play a game like Fortnite, let's say there's a game you log on every day and play constantly, World of Warcraft, Fortnite, Final Fantasy, if you have that installed on your system drive that loads really fast, that means that game's gonna load really fast. It means when you leave one level and go to the next level, you're not going to be loading. I remember when solid state drives first came out and I had my World of Warcraft on a solid state drive, and me and my friends would go into dungeons. I would be in a dungeon before they are. Like, we all teleport in a dungeon at the same time, but I'm moving around waiting for them to load in because they were installed on traditional hard drives. So that's my recommendation. If you can swing it, get a solid state. You don't have to have a big one, but you want one that's big enough to install a couple games. Games that you play a lot, you want on your solid state drive. Games that you don't play a lot, you can have them installed on your traditional hard drive. Or you can uninstall games from your solid state, and you know, you can mix and match, however. Yes, there you go. Did I answer your question? No, that was a joke, motherfucker. Well, if anybody didn't know that, there you go. That was a joke. My real question is, what hard drive are you using? I have 3 hard drives. I have one solid state, which, like I said, I actually think it's 500 gigs. I can't remember. I have one solid state. I have one M.2. The M.2 is my system drive. I wish I can give you more information on it. Like I literally just got it as a system drive. I don't really have a lot of stuff installed on it. And then I have one 3 terabyte traditional hard drive. So yeah, I have 3 drives. I need to get another hard drive though, because I'm running out of room for all my videos and shit. I'm switching phone providers to Google Fi, getting Motorola One Ace 5G. Here's the thing, Google Fi mostly uses T-Mobile, so it's a combination of T-Mobile and Sprint's network. Find out how good the T-Mobile signal is around where you go at, because Sprint sucks. All right, let's just be real, okay? So if your T-Mobile signal isn't really strong around where you're at, you're not gonna have a good experience with Google Fi. Ask me how I know, because I have Google Fi, right? I like it overall, but there's some places I go where the signal isn't the best. So yeah, do some research on that.
Okay, I've got it. Please wait.
Go away.
Hello? Expedited delivery.
Did you really order a gold bar?
Google Fi is really good if you use the pay-as-you-go option, because they have an option where they charge you based on what you use. They charge you $10 a gig, which I know sounds outrageous, but if you're mostly home and mostly on Wi-Fi, like if you very rarely use the internet when you're away from home, you actually save a ton of money on phone service like that. I think, what is it? I want to say, man, I know I'm probably making up numbers here. I want to say it's like $20 for phone service and it's $10 a gig. So like you can literally have like a $30 phone bill if you don't use a lot of internet away from home. That's the primary reason I went to Google Fi. Of course, I eventually went and paid for their unlimited, which costs a little bit more. But if you really don't use a lot of internet away from home, you can save a ton of money with Google Fi.
Whoa.
We had T-Mobile here before. Oh, so you're great. Service around here is not bad. Most all use the same tower for some reason. Yeah, well then you're good.
Well, someone should open it.
Eugene, this is your doing. Open it.
What? Me?
What else I like about Google Fi is that they make it really easy to get a data SIM only. So like for my son has a phone and I gave him a data SIM. So like, cause he doesn't spend a lot of time away from home, and when he does, he knows not to like watch a bunch of videos and stuff. So it basically allows him to have, so he can basically communicate with us through the internet, through Facebook, through fucking any type of digital messenger, right? And so he basically has a phone without a phone bill. I pay like, what do I pay for him? Actually, I think he pays, I think I just pay for the data he uses. So that's something else I thought was really good about Google Fi. Like pretty much I can get my whole family on there. And as long as they don't use a lot of internet when they're away from home, it's actually really fucking cheap. So I mean, Google Fi definitely has its benefits if you're smart enough and willing to make sure you manage it and stay on top of it. But at the same time, you could easily burn a lot of data away from home and pay way more than you would for a traditional phone bill. This is why you gotta make sure everybody who's on it is on the same page. Be like, hey, don't be watching YouTube videos and stuff when you're away from home. This is only for emergencies. When you're at home, you better make sure you're on Wi-Fi. As long as you do that, you'll save money.
That'll be fine.
Shit, this is probably just gonna be fake or some toy.
Is that real?
Holy shit. What have I done?
Funny story as far as me going unlimited, since I didn't tell you guys why I got unlimited. Because ever since I started using Stadia, started using Shadow PC on my phone, obviously I've been using a bunch of fucking data. So for me, I went ahead and upped it to unlimited so that way I wouldn't have to pay fucking per data. But before I was on Stadia, before I was using Shadow, no, I was fucking paying per gig.
Yes, my eyes can't be fooled. There's no doubt. That's real gold.
No way. No way is that real.
Wow! Now I can open my cafe early. It's like a dream.
That needs to go to the police. Right away!
Oh, wait! They even believe it showed up like this? Is this a crime?
It's okay, everybody.
All right. Did that solve your problem?
So we just got a fucking gold delivered. That was fast. Ah, good job.
Don't praise her!
So what if I order her to give me somebody's head on a stick?
I found an online vendor with expedited delivery. Time is no longer a concern.
But a whole gold bar? Where'd you find that? The dark web?
Correct, Futaba. It's fine. I broke no laws. The transaction was made with cryptocurrency. I will send you an invoice for reimbursement.
Hey, I got a shop where she's shopping. You guys better stay away from the dark web. If you don't know about the dark web, stay away from the dark web. I'll tell you that right now. You fucking dive in there too long, you're gonna see some stuff you don't want to see.
We have to reimburse you.
Ah, fuck it. Jump head first in. Don't say I didn't warn you.
So, how much did this cost again?
At least a few million.
Send it back.
Sorry? I didn't get that.
Send the everything back! Hello? Expedited pickup!
Damn.
Thank you for choosing our services!
I'm relieved they took it back, but
That definitely gave us some gray hairs.
Jeez. Thanks a lot for ordering that, Ryuji.
Matahar made 200 videos exploring it. Who was that? What type of videos has he made?
Come on! Who would have thought a gold bar would actually show up here?
I've heard of one's mouth writing checks that cannot be cashed, but this is an entirely new level.
Doesn't the service itself seem pretty awesome, though? That speed, it'll be perfect for anything we need.
Now you got me curious. Now I want
find some useful stuff for us.
Now I want to see some of these videos. Some of these videos.
Shall I do that?
Sure, sounds great. You know what I'm really interested in? The what is it? IPFS? Was it Interplanetary File System? That I'm really interested in. Brave browser now has built-in support for it. I think you still have to turn it on, but that's going to be the future of how we do web pages and the internet. I mean, it's going to be a few years. It might be 10, 20 years before a lot of people transition over to it. But it's basically created to where the same concept as library web pages can never be taken offline or decentralized, whatever. But it's called Interplanetary File System for a reason. So basically, whenever you go to a web page, part of that web page is saved on your computer. And then when somebody else requests that web page, if you have the data on your computer and you're closer than the web page provider, they'll download the data from you, and then somebody will download it from them, somebody will download it from them. And it's basically little bits of the web page, basically everybody on the internet helping keep the internet alive or keep web pages alive. But the reason it's made for interplanetary, it means like if once somebody on Mars, like picture if you have a centralized server here on the US, let's think of the way we currently do things, and somebody on Mars wants to access the, you know, Google, right? They'd have to send a signal from Mars all the way to Earth, then it will have to access Google, then that, you know, or whatever, right? It would access Google, and then that signal will have to be sent all the way back. Imagine how slow that would be for people on Mars. But using an interplanetary file system, yeah, the first time they request a web page, it will be slow. But then after that data gets back to them, that web page is saved on their computer or saved on their browser, whatever. So now when somebody on Mars requests that web page again, instead of getting the file from Earth, it will get the file from their person on Mars. And like, so it's made to basically keep the internet alive through any distance. And it's like, if you think about it, it's really forward thinking, and it will be the future of how we do things. It's very well thought out. Some ordinary gamers on YouTube. The phone I ordered is a 6.7-inch phone with 48 megapixels. You didn't order a phone, you ordered a fucking tablet. What the fuck? Sounds great.
Okay, I'll make sure to use expedited delivery. Sophia's shop is officially open.
Sophia's online shop. You can buy and sell items, weapons, and accessories, whatever. The shop's inventory increases via story progression of certain events. Excuse me. There are also shops, had the hiccups. There are also shops which sell goods that aren't found online. Keep an eye out for these goods. All right. Or better at
Well,
shops.
that was a ride, but I guess it turned out okay for us.
Yeah, our supply situation's definitely fine now. We don't know what we'll be up against in the jail, though. Let's prepare as well as we can.
At the hideout, you can infiltrate jail, Sophia's online shop, blah, blah, blah. All right, let's go to the shop.
What are you looking for today? Who's it for? Which one?
How do I see if it's better? There we go. Oh, wow, that's much better. Can I afford that? Where's my money? Oh, yeah. That's better as well.
You want this
Yeah, I want
one?
that. Yes.
You want to equip that? Put it to good use, okay? Who's it for?
Let me get some armor. Oh, only weapons? Oh, buy protectors.
You want this one? You want to equip that? Thank you very much.
Notice it doesn't ask me if I want to sell it. Kind of wish it would.
Who's it for?
Can I sell stuff? Yes.
What are you selling?
What are you buying? What's this? I have 4 of those? Oh, I already have armor. Okay, let's put this armor on people. Well, hold on now.
Yo!
Yeah, they all have upgrades in here. I wish there was an easier way. Here we, oh yeah, there is an easier way. Wow, this is even better than the item I just bought. Fucking A. What's this? So Stadia is getting sued for lying about 4K. We were talking about that on Discord. You guys got to stop by Discord. We talk about all this stuff on there. Here's the thing about that. Well, once again, you can try to sue anybody over almost anything. You can pretty much make almost any claim and try to sue somebody over it. What's going to end up happening in a lot of these cases, the judges are almost immediately going to throw it out, or they're going to throw it out like very early in the case because like I said, you can try to sue somebody over almost anything. It doesn't mean it's going to hold up in court. So here's the issue going on. People are mad that they say that Stadia said that the games are going to be 4K 60 FPS or whatever. And as you know, a lot of games aren't 4K 60. Many games that claim to be 4K are actually upscaled. Right, but here's the thing about Stadia. The promise that Stadia made, the promise that Phil Harris made. In general, guess what? The stream that you get from Stadia, the stream that you get is delivering 4K pixels at 60 FPS. Just like you can watch YouTube at 4K 60 FPS. However, Stadia doesn't control what the game developers do. They don't make the games. Game developers make games that are actually running at 60 FPS on the servers. They don't stop the game developers from being upscaled. So although the stream you're getting from Stadia is actually 4K 60, or up to 4K 60, that's their exact wording, they can't force the game developers to do that. And that alone should tell you why they're gonna throw the case out. Because common sense to tell you, no matter how good Google makes Stadia streaming, Google can't make a promise for a game developer that makes a third-party developer that makes games for them, off games that never came out with. Google can't promise that a game that comes out next year is going to be 4K 60, a game that they're not even working on. Think about how ridiculous that is. That's how that tells me it's going to be thrown out instantly. Like, I understand why they're making the suit, but I think they're really grabbing at straws. And when it's all said and done, Google is giving you 4K 60 stream. Oh, you mean that game there isn't running at 4K? Well, Google didn't make that game. They didn't say that game would. But with that same lawsuit, like here's another reason why that lawsuit won't pass. If that lawsuit passes, if they actually win by suing Google with that, which they won't, but if they did, that means that would apply to every game system. How many Xbox games or Xbox 60 games, 360 games or Xbox One games or whatever claim to be 1080 and weren't even 1080? Did you know Spider-Man on the original PlayStation 4 Did you know Spider-Man wasn't even 1080 60? It was a few pixels less than 1080. It was can't remember what it was. So think about every game for Xbox and PlayStation, 4K systems that didn't run at 4K, that didn't run at 60 FPS. That means every single one. That means Sony and Microsoft will be liable for every single one of these games. Does that sound like something that's realistically going to happen? No. So that's why it's like whatever. They can try to sue all they want. It's not going to go anywhere. Explore the jail. No, discuss. Should I discuss? Nope, I don't want to discuss. I just want to go.
Right.
So to clarify, like I said, I don't know what article you read or how much you read. Stadia didn't lie about 4K 60. Stadia Stream does run it up to 4K 60. But as you know, every game on Stadia does not run at 4K 60 for a variety of reasons.
Leave it to me.
No different than the consoles. Not every game runs at 1080 60 on the consoles or 4K 60 on the consoles. Many of the games are upscaled. Very few games run true 4K 60. Very few games do. I actually didn't want to talk to these guys at all. There we go.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, I think one of the things a lot of people don't miss out when it comes to that, just because somebody's being sued doesn't mean they have a case. You know, it depending on how the media sensationalizes, it's like, oh, Stadia's getting sued because of this. That means Google is something wrong. It's kind of like this. This is how you need to look at it. It's kind of like saying just because somebody gets accused, they're in trouble. All right, you can accuse somebody of anything. Now you have to go to court and state your case, and depending on how strong your case is, it's going to get thrown out. So that's pretty much what it is. Stadia's being accused of doing something wrong, and then when it's all said and done, you see they didn't do anything wrong. But it doesn't. But just the fact that the accusation was made makes it sound bad.
Our first goal would be the treasure room, yes?
I'm sensing something treasure-like over that way, towards 705.
That's where you were taken when they captured you, right?
Yeah. Just thinking about it pisses me off. Piece of shit, so full of herself.
Let's see here. Your boy Twiz is the cowboy. I'm not sure we actually met before, but I have heard a lot about you. What's going on? You're not the first person to say that. What's going on? Nothing. Just playing some Persona here. You're not the first. Somebody else came to my stream the other day, and they pretty much said the same thing. They said they never made it to my streams before, but they heard about me from a friend or whatever. Who the fuck is talking about me? Y'all need to keep my name out your mouth. No, I'm just fucking around. But no, real talk. What'd you hear?
So Alice is there now, huh?
You know, it does sort of look like a castle.
Castle ruled by a monarch. I admit, it's rather fitting.
So, we're heading to the castle?
Yeehaw, I'm a cowboy. It really sucks because, man, I was looking at my analytics for my channel. You know, back when I was actually really active, my channel was actually doing pretty good. Like, I was surprised how well my channel was doing. And I don't know, just because I didn't feel like it, I pretty much let it die. You know what I mean? It's really fucking funny. It's like, huh, maybe I should keep putting out content. Nah, I don't feel like it. No, all good stuff. I am one half of the creators of the Stadia Bash Community Network. Well, welcome, Stadia Bash Community Network. One half of the incredible duo. There's no reasons why we shouldn't talk about our friends about an amazing channel. I don't know. You might be, I feel like I'm being put up on a pedestal a little bit. I'm gonna disappoint you guys. I'm actually one of the worst people to follow. Real talk. All right, let's keep this going.
Yeah, that sounds good. This jail is crawling with shadows. Watch your backs out there.
Okay, I'll watch your backs out there.
Now you know what she looks like. She looks like fucking what's his name, dude from Adventure Time with the fucking, you know, Finn and Jake. Yeah, that's what she looks like right now.
Sophie's inaugural heist is a phantom thief. This'll be great.
We don't know the opposition we'll face. Be sure to switch out team members when necessary.
What's your favorite game on Stadia? Give me a sec. I'm not very good with those questions. On Stadia. Woo, okay, that does limit it a little bit. Now I gotta think, what games are on Stadia? Well, I'll put it like this. I'll tell you my favorite type of game. My favorite type of games are games that are multiplayer, easy to play with your friends, and have replay value if you play over and over again. So right now, just off the top of my head, I'm gonna say Dead by Daylight because of the reasons I just stated. I'm sure there's probably a game that I like more. That's just the one that kind of off the top of my head. Changing party members, you can manage who would join your Joker in jail. Select the 3 teammates who best the party needs. Okay. You change your party by opening cam menu and stats. Blah 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 blah. Gotta be outside of combat. Okay.
We're at your beck and call, Joker.
What's your favorite game? All right, Ryuji, Morgana, and Sophia. Let's get rid of Morgana. That's not how you do it. How do you get rid of Morgana? Oh, I just pick who I want. We're gonna get Lady On. Master Arts. Form a follow-up attack. Oh, I can actually control her. Okay. All right, let's see what his master art is. Oh, he hasn't learned it yet. Makoto? What's your favorite game? You know I can't answer that question. I already answered that. I think I already answered a version of that earlier. When it comes to that, I've played so many games that I can't do it justice. It's like really hard for me to think of all the games, and I gotta think of my favorite. So I always answer that question with games that I played recently, in recent memory. One of my favorite games is Wizard of Legend. Love that game. Fuck, what's the other game? I know I gave another game some praise. I can't fucking remember. Chrono Trigger, that's a classic. Anybody remember Chrono Trigger? Old school. My favorite type of games are third-person multiplayer games with superpowers, but my favorite game on Stadia is Doom Eternal. I can see that. My favorite game at the moment is Marvel Avengers. Oh, I forgot about Marvel Avengers. Man, I feel like Marvel Avengers, they had the right idea, but they dropped the ball. And like I try to pinpoint what exactly they did wrong. Because here's the thing: if you play the game just as a single-player game, and if you play occasionally with your friend, like if you play like just a single player story and do a couple multiplayer missions with your friends, I would say the game is worth the $60 price tag. How many Marvel RPG games have we played as single player games before? Or how many beat 'em up games have we played as single player games before? If you play it just for the story, I think it's worth the price tag. So I don't really like it when people rag on the game for the player base falling off, right? Because I think they approach it from the point of view that because it's a multiplayer game, it has to be long, has to have long play sessions and a lot of people playing it, like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy Online or whatever. But it's really not that type of game. It really feels like a single player game that is built for multiplayer. That's a weird way to phrase it, but that's what it feels like. However, where I will say that they dropped the ball, if I really have to think about it, is, so take multiplayer, take a game like Destiny, and let's look at why Destiny is a successful game. So Destiny has several different characters, right? You got the Titan, you got the fucking Warlock, you got whatever. So they have basically different play styles. Actually, no, it isn't even different characters now that I think about it. But in Destiny, you can play the game by yourself. They got story content. They have high-level raids. They have strikes and whatever. Destiny basically has plenty of content that will last you hours, and a lot of that content was in the game before it came out. I think the issue with Marvel is that the game launched without that content being available. So imagine if all the Hive missions and if all the dungeons, or if a lot of dungeons and a lot of raids, like imagine if a lot of in-game stuff was available before the game came out. I don't think people would have got to the end of the game and just quit playing. Like right now, the only thing you do at the end of the game is just grind, right? And then if you look at the carrot on the stick to try to get people to come back to the game, this is actually the point I was trying to get at. If you look at the carrot of the stick they're trying to get for people to come back, what is it? They add a new character? They added fucking Hawkeye or whatever? They're adding a new character? Here's the thing about that. That only matters to you if you want to play that character. If they add 5 characters in a row, if it takes them 3 months and each month a character, Another 3 months, a new character. Another 3 months, a new character. And you have no desire to play any of those characters? That's not a very good selling point for you, is it? Now, if they focus on adding content that every character can enjoy, and they made that their focus, and if that was their selling point, that could probably keep the multiplayer side of the game coming. And once again, this is just me thinking off the top of my head. Like, they added Hawkeye to the game. Big deal, right? I don't care. You didn't pull me back. Sorry about the little rant. Got me thinking. What Desi has is PvP, and there you go, PvP. There's another thing, right? That's what. Yeah. So there you go. They got that going. Like, if you look at what makes these multiplayer games successful, the ones that keep people coming back, it's because they have but even before the games drop, they have enough content to keep you coming back. So like when Destiny first came out, they had a couple dungeons and they had PvP, and that stuff is good enough to keep you playing while you wait on the new content. Marvel Avengers doesn't have that. When you get in game of Marvel Avengers, you just grind the same missions over and over and over again to try to get better gear. I mean, that's gameplay, but would you say that's fun? Not for long.
Let's go.
Well, that's what I need to state. I don't think they actually did anything wrong. Like I said,
They've got serious numbers.
I think Avengers is worth the $60 price tag or whatever price tag they have now. I'm just pointing out why it fails as a multiplayer long-term game. I think that's what the issue is. There's really nothing there to keep people coming back.
Don't you remember what to do at times like this?
Yeah, if you look at a game as beat 'em up as often, yeah, I think they did really good on the way the game controls. The characters feel different. I think they did really good for a 3D beat 'em up. Yeah, they did really good.
Watch for an opening, then jump it from behind. Be careful not to get
The
stuck.
Hawkeye DLC is bringing something big. The Maestro, I know I'm butchering that word. If you know who it is, it's a big deal. I have no idea who it is. And I hope it does. Maybe I'll look into it again, but doesn't it feel like, and that's kind of my issue. Content should have been there, you know? Like, you should have had stuff in the game for people that make it in game. I don't feel like we should have waited on it. I feel like you need to already have content there to keep us busy while we wait on it. And what really kind of sucks about the Marvel Avengers games, assuming they add all the content they say they want to add and add all the characters, the game is going to be a much better purchase later on. Like, let's say they keep the game going for 2 years. It's going to be a much better purchase in 2 years than it is today. But here's the problem. When you buy it 2 years from now, ain't nobody going to be playing it. So it's like it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, if you look at a game, I'll use World of Warcraft as an example. I know it's not an MMO, but I'm going to use it as an example. You know, World of Warcraft was in development for 5 years before it released. All right? It's just, that's how much content they had ready for people when the game dropped. Behind enemy ambush. Press an enemy. Yeah, get it.
I'll reveal your true form.
Shit, let me kill these fuckers first. Oh shit, it's this dude. Perform a baton pass with the directional button. Pass the baton, temporarily boost the rate that the showtime gauge increases. How do I pass it? You didn't tell me how to pass it, motherfucker. Oh, that's how you pass it. Hell yeah. Charge up the one to have after skulls X attack form. Charge at Y attack power and range increases. You charge up. All right. Damn it! I didn't even get to play Skull.
We did it! That ambush was a real success.
Well, I'll keep an eye on it, homie. Thanks for bringing it to my attention.
It's been quite some time since we fought last, but my body is still ready for more.
They'll go a lot
His body's
smoother
ready.
whenever we ambush them like that too. On the other hand, if we're spotted, they'll get the upper hand against us. Keep sharp.
Form an ambush will trigger a preemptive strike, giving you an advantage at the start of. Like Larry here, he plays Marvel Avengers. He might be interested in playing with us. However, if you spotted an enemy, you will be ambushed instead. All right.
Now we just push forward and see what we see. Navigator at the ready.
Analyze enemies with third eye. Hold left trigger, third eye, which enables you to see things you wouldn't normally see. Oh wow, you see their strength? Okay. This is pretty much just like Persona, but in real time.
Huh? That looks suspicious.
Fuck it, I feel like fighting this motherfucker. Technical hits can be triggered using the corresponding skills on an enemy that are inflicted. Status element. They deal increased damage as well as deplete down the gauge. Talk about Marvel Avengers. Morgana's action. Morgana's swift movements to unleash a fury of whatever. Transform into a Morgana car. Press Y. Alright. You can escape from battle by continuously running into a blue keep out barrier at the edge of the screen. Alright, however, escape is not possible through red keep out barriers. Got you. Press X or Y as Sophie's yo-yo comes back to perform a perfect catch, which will enhance her attacks. Alright.
This was over before it began. Good job, everyone.
Okay, let's keep it moving.
Shadow's sighted. What should we do?
What's up? Hey, who are you?
Damn! Okay, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Auto invade. When you are attacked, there's a chance you will automatically evade. The chance of it happening is based on Persana's agility strat. Analyze. You can now use analyze. This is throwing a lot of information at me at once. Enemy information will be displayed while summoning Persona. Press right bumper. Using the third eye. Okay. Alright, let's try that. Analyze allows you to confirm a shadow's weaknesses and resistances. Alright. How do you analyze? There you go. Okay. Weak to lightning. I like the fact the game pauses and gives you time to actually think about what you're doing.
That was a quick one.
Good stuff, guys. Keep it coming.
Damn it! Weak to lightning. I don't have lightning. Oh, Ryuji has lightning. You know what? I kind of like this game. Really, I do.
And done. Okay, let's move.
Not that way, huh? There's a run button.
Nearby. Be careful. I think we can ambush them. Wide open. What's our plan?
Oh. I never thought about turning into a car and running over people.
That flew by. All right, no time to waste.
My stamina's all gone.
Where'd I go? Oh, over there. Can't jump over that? Okay.
What is that?
Like it so much you want to punch your monitor? I thought we'd talk about it. Did you play Anthem? I did. Here, the thing about Anthem, I called it on Anthem. I knew Anthem before Anthem came out. Like it was like it was pretty much like Avengers. Actually, it was worse. Actually, I looked at it, I was like, yeah, I want to try it, but I was like, I know that game is not going to be the game everybody thinks it is. I was like, Anthem's going to be a game you play for a couple days, you get bored with it, and move on to something else. Like I knew that just by looking at it. Here's the thing. I don't think Anthem was a bad game. I just feel like these companies, for some reason, people get it in their head because a game has multiplayer that it needs to be something that you play over and over and over again every day. I guess people want it to be like Call of Duty or Fortnite or whatever. You know, you can have multiplayer games that aren't like that. But if you're a multiplayer game and people don't play you every single day, then you're considered a failure. Or Dead by Daylight, I guess. You know, you get what I'm saying. But yeah, I played Anthem. Same thing, except for Anthem. Like before it even came out, I was like, nah, that's not gonna be the game people think it is. Truth is, I did think Avengers was gonna last a little bit longer, to be honest. But oh well, it's still a great game.
Getting spotted by one of those will mean big trouble. Surrounded in no time.
Yeah, everybody wants to make the next Destiny. Yeah, because it's fucking. I don't really know why actually, because MMO type games require a lot of resources, a lot of money investment, a lot of dedication, and even then there's no guarantee it's going to succeed. In all reality, like I know it's great money if you make a successful MMO like World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy, but think about it, truthfully, the odds of making the next big MMO are so slim, it just doesn't seem like it's worth the risk. You know, there's so much investment going into a game that might not pan out, it just doesn't seem like it's worth it. If I was in charge of a game studio, that's not what I would want. Not unless I knew I could pull it off. All right, like you know, League of Legends has an MMO coming up. They're actually making a League of Legends MMO. Here's the thing, they've been working on it for years. Like it's been a rumor for years, but they confirmed it. I can see that. I can see that game being successful, for one, because they've been working on it for a long time. Two, because the development team is, you know, I actually think they're pretty talented. And they already have the lore, they already have all that stuff. They have all the ingredients needed to make an MMO, to make a world that people want to live in and log into every day and explore. They already have all the ingredients for it. So I do feel like they have some potential, but even Riot Games making the League of Legends MMO, I'll say even that's not a sure thing. All right, so why anybody else thinks they can just do it, I don't know. Doesn't mean they shouldn't try. I mean, try. Shit, I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I don't think I am though.
Shadows are patrolling too. No surprise, security is tight here.
A frontal assault sounds like it might be out of the picture.
Funny story about World of Warcraft 2. Did you know originally they were considering making World of Diablo, or they're gonna make a Diablo-based MMO? The reason they went with Warcraft instead of Diablo, because they said the lore in the world was more fleshed out in Warcraft, and they just felt like they could do more with it. Which is, so if you think back to World of Warcraft, especially when it first came out, it had a lot of Diablo-inspired things in it, like the inventory slots, the color coding of the weapons, the stats and whatever, because the original concept was actually to make World of Diablo, and then they just decided to make Warcraft instead. You know what's really funny though? I think if they did it right, I think World of Diablo still sounds like a pretty fucking badass game. But hey, that's just what I think.
Let's see if we have anything else here.
Where the fuck do you want me to go, bitch? Oh, there's an item right here. Cool. Well, if I can't go to the searchlight, you want me to go over here?
Should we take a look?
Give it a 5 out of 10.
Hey, look! Maybe we can get in there.
If I made Avengers, I would have marketed it as a multiplayer action adventure game. I would have let loot out of the game whenever you add loot. People expect game to. Yeah, I think that's part of it too. Would have left loot out. You got. Yeah, I think. Yeah, you might be onto something there. I don't know. It's just. It's really hard for me to pinpoint exactly where they went wrong with the game. I personally love the fact they made it multiplayer. Like it feels really good as a multiplayer game, but it doesn't feel like the multiplayer exclusive parts, like parts outside of the story, it doesn't feel like it has as much life as the story missions. You know what I much rather would have preferred, now that I really think about it? If they made the story, if they actually made a long story, but they built it for multiplayer. I think that would have made the game better, because I mean, like I said, they have repeatable missions and they do have some story-based missions, but mostly you just get a story cutscene at the beginning or at the end or whatever, and then after that it's just random, it's just beat them up, you know? If they made the multiplayer games more like the in-game story, where there were frequent cutscenes, frequent dialogue events, and stuff like that, and just extended it a little bit, I think I would have liked that game much more, because it would appeal to people. Because there's some people that felt like they didn't want to play the game because they thought it was a multiplayer game. So if they did it the way I'm talking about, it would have appealed to people who wanted a single-player story. It also would have appealed to people who wanted to play a story-based game with their friends, you know?
If we run along there, getting in the castle should be a cinch.
So I don't, yes, truth is, now that I'm sitting here saying it, I don't know why they wanted to do this game as a service long, you know, constantly adding new stuff to the game after it comes out. I really don't know why they wanted to do that. It really seems like it would have been better just to make a really good jam-packed fucking, you know, linear story-based game, as opposed to the selling point that they say right now is every few months we're going to add new content to the game. I don't know. I don't feel like that's really the good selling point. Obviously, it didn't recoup their money, so I'd say it probably wasn't.
There are more searchlights. How will we get past?
They're smaller than the other ones. Why don't we just try sneaking past?
Again, I don't consider the game a failure. I know it sounds like I do. I don't. I'm just saying where I think its weak spot was. How do I get up there? Oh, fuck, I feel stupid. You guys ever watch that guy, the game journalist who couldn't get past the tutorial level on Cuphead? You guys ever watch that? It took him like 5 or 10 minutes to get past the tutorial, which is really fucking stupid, because I had my 5-year-old son. I gave him the controller. I was like, how do you get past this? I didn't help him or nothing. And he got past it on like a second or third try. And it took this fucking guy, this guy who reviews games, he couldn't fucking do it. Well, he eventually did it, but it took him forever. You should look it up. It says a whole lot about the state of game journalism. All right, good night, Larry. But anyhow, so the reason I say that, because I kept trying to jump up here. Oh shit, you can jump up there. I was gonna say, I think the game wants you to jump here. There you go. Oh, now I know what they want me to do. They want me to come up here, and then they want me to go up here. Okay, what am I doing wrong now? Auto recover, don't need that. You got jump, dash. Oh, can I air dash? Yes, I can. Okay. God damn it, cat. Fucking land. Oh no, I just got done roasting that journalist and now I can't fucking do it myself. This is this is fucking bad. Oh my god. Don't clip this. Is there something on the screen that I can't see? My chat is partially blocking my screen. Is there anything on the bottom right-hand corner? Maybe they don't want me to go that direction. Pretty sure they don't want me to go this direction, but I will. Nope, that's where I came from. Now you got... This is what I get, right? No, that's where it looked, because of exclamation, that's where they want me to go. Let's see if I can figure it out. This is karma right here. They want me to go up there? How would I even get up there? So you got jump, you got double jump, you got third eye, you got dash. I don't think that would help. Why did the dash make me go up? Maybe that is what they want me to do, no? And you have, what other buttons we have? Third eye, hold. Let's look around with the third eye real quick. Oh, I don't see it. Oh my fucking god, this is embarrassing. Well, Twiz, it was good. Cancel with you. I'm going to go to work. Hey, see you, man. My next video, since it's up. Like, all right, man. Gonna work on your next video. I read that wrong. I'm sorry. Well, that's the same thing as going to work, isn't it? Let's be honest. But out of curiosity, is it obvious what I'm supposed to be doing here? I don't feel like it is. Like, other than jump up here, I don't see what else I could possibly do. Is there something I can jump on? No? Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing, yeah. I feel that way sometimes when I make videos. The only thing that doesn't feel like work, because really most of the videos I make feel like work, but I feel like it's worth it because I want to put it out for people. But streaming doesn't feel like work. Streaming just feels like I'm just chilling, hanging out with people. Can you wall jump? Nope. This is the first time I've ever done this either, so I feel like the game probably just didn't explain anything. I'll figure it out, man. Because they want me to go over there. Oh, you see that? I did a little hop. How'd I do that? Nope. Maybe, do I have to run and jump? No, how would I do that? That dodge is a backflip. It's not really a jump, it's a backflip. This is really embarrassing. I have no idea what the game wants me to do. Map. All right, so they definitely want me to go forward. About to work on your Valentine's video because I took my wife Valentine's surprise to her Valentine's surprise today. Hey, that's nice of you, man. Yeah, dude, have fun. Hopefully you'll catch me again sometime. I might check out some of y'all's content as well. Very first thing I'm gonna do is get past this. I actually had an incident earlier in this game where I almost cut the whole game off because something similar. Not really a fan of it when games do shit like this, man. Like, explain to me what you want me to do, game. At the very least, at least on Cuphead, they literally told you what to do on the screen. The screen was like, do this. This is just like, oh, you can't figure out what's wrong? Too bad. That seems to be the theme of this game. I knew I should cut this game off an hour ago. My channel is everything channel. So I'm vlogging, gaming, reviews, interviews, out of videos and more. Oh shit, you got everything at once. Now, out of curiosity, and I'm definitely I know you're ready to go. You might already be gone, but I'm definitely want to talk. Why not have separate channels? Oh my god. Let me try that again. I really don't know what I did, but I'm gonna try it again. Alright, here's what you do. Alright, this game pisses me off. Okay, so what you do, after you're at the peak of your jump, you just gotta hold the jump button. If you let go of the jump button, it won't work. No, actually it worked. Okay, now I can't explain to you why it worked that time, but it didn't work the 100 times I tried before. Okay, that time, notice it didn't work that time. Why didn't it work? Why is it not working? Why is it not working, all right? You climb the ladder, I wish. Why is it not working? Oh, and now it works. So you guys just watched me do that 100 times. Can you tell me the difference between why it worked that time and then why it didn't work those other times? Can anybody explain to me the difference? Try it again. Oh, it worked that time. Okay, let's try again. I am actually holding down the jump button. I'm not letting go. Is it because I'm not jumping my highest jump? Is that what it is? Honestly, I held forward on that last one, so that's part of it. So my channel as a hobby for 9 years, so I did everything for fun. But last year I decided to make it more a hobby. But I had some content. I decided to just keep it. Okay, I got you. I was just asking. Okay, you know what? Here's the thing, man. This is really hard for me to do. It is really hard for me to do. I ain't gonna lie to you. I really like Persona 5. Larry will tell you, I said so plenty of times that I really like the setting. I really like the characters. I really like the story. I really like, there's so much stuff I like about Persona 5. I like Persona 5 so much that I even enjoyed playing the Persona 5 dancing game that had nothing to do with combat. It's just a bunch of characters dancing around like idiots, right? I even liked that. And then they had the music in there and everything. It was really good. Now, this game, I want to like it. I mean, look at this, look at this. Look at this, look at this. Look how cool that is. Look how cool it is. Look how smooth and stylish this game is. Look at this shit, right? I want to like this game so much. I do. But the love that I have for Persona, the style, the animation, the art, the music, all the stuff that I like about Persona, and I still really like all that stuff, it does not overcome how bad the bad parts are. Like even the combat system, sorry, it's a little fun, I get it, I like it, right? But the thing is as much as all the good stuff is in the game, the bad parts about this game are so bad I don't want to play it. And it's very strange. I cannot wait to see like IGN reviews and everything else. I just want to see what other people are saying about it, because like the good parts in the game are good, the alright parts in the game are alright, but the bad parts in the game are really bad. They're so bad I don't care about the good parts, and it's really hard for me because I like this. I like Persona. Larry said, did you see that the streamer? You see that streamer where he was talking smack about someone having trouble with Cuphead? They couldn't, motherfucker. So yeah, my product review do amazingly well. So that's so that I'll monetize my viewers. Have over 10 years of content to watch. That's good. Like I said, I was just wondering because you said the variety content. Because I've been wondering about starting a second channel to do different types of content. Still on the fence about it. Yeah. So, well, I don't know. What do you say, Larry? You've seen my frustration at this game so far. You know me. Does it look like I'm gonna finish this game? Because I'm already having doubts. Like I feel like if I play the game anymore, I'm forcing myself to play it. And I'm not sure I can stomach another incident like that. What are your thoughts on this? Man, this game is so fucking cool, man. I can't save here. What are we talking about? This game, Jose. What are you talking about? No, I don't see it about outside help. Yeah, I don't see it either. Jose, you wanna know what's messed up, man? You like it? Jose, not really. Not really. Be real, you know. Not really. The game, what I was just getting on saying, the game actually has a lot of stuff I like. I love Persona. It has all the Persona stuff I like. And then it has gameplay that's really bad. And here's the thing, the core gameplay, the combat system and spells and stuff is interesting. It's not bad at all. The core gameplay is actually not bad. It's just the game has moments of bad that's so bad it overshadows all the good stuff. Why? Man, I don't know where to start, dude. Like, this is one of those games, if it wasn't me, if it's somebody else who just plays video games and, you know, they just play it and they just have fun, oh, it's Persona, haha, and I play it to the end, I think a lot of people probably won't have the same issues that I'm having, but we're talking about me, right? I look at the basically Stadia, no, fuck you. Like, my thing is, this has always been my #1 thing with video games, no matter what system, no matter what game it is. Gameplay always comes first to me. I don't care about the setting. I don't care about none of that stuff. I like all that stuff. To me, all that stuff is icings on the cake. But when the core gameplay frustrates me, I can't bring myself to play anything else. Like, even if I'm really into story, you saw what I did with Yakuza, right? I played Yakuza pretty hardcore, got all the way to the end. Then what happened when the gameplay frustrated me, right? It's like that. So this is happening to me right now with this game. In fact, this happened to me at the beginning of this game, and I can't help but think, if this is the beginning of the game, how much more frustrations am I gonna be into? So sadly, I think I'm about to turn this game off and never come back to it, which is really, really fucking sad, because I don't want to. This is why I'm sitting here. This is why I haven't turned it off yet. This is why I'm sitting here talking about it and inventing, because I really don't want to. I actually want to keep playing it, but I know me, and I know what I'm feeling, and my heart of hearts tells me to force myself to keep playing this is a bad idea. So yeah, let's just turn it off. Let's just turn it off. Let's turn the game off. Let's call it. Oh, this sucks. This really fucking sucks. There we go. Go play Death Stranding. Well, you saw how long Death Stranding lasted me. There's a chance I might come back to it, but I feel like I won't. So anyhow, thanks everybody for hanging out on the stream. Thanks for watching. Jose actually gifted me the game, so I'm sorry, Jose. Anyhow, I'm gonna hit you up on Discord here in a minute. And everybody else, good night, everybody. Nighty night. Keep your buttholes tight.